Chapter 1, Reborn in 1995, I am a millionaire in my senior year of high school. It has been detected that the host meets the daily sign-in system binding conditions, has been bound, and has been successfully activated. Host, Chen Bin, age, 18. A big gift pack for newbies, read 10 lines at a glance and remember everything you read. The system's first day signing was successful. Sign in and get 10,000 yuan in cash. $25. Chen Bin heard a pleasant voice coming from his mind in a daze. Consciousness gradually becomes clear. Chen Bin? Chen Bin. The head teacher Chang Xueqing gently pushed Chen Bin, who was sleeping soundly on the table, with her little hand. Her pretty brows furrowed slightly. The class has just finished a round of testing. This class will arrange seats according to everyone's grade ranking. But she had just announced the rearrangement. Chen Bin's desk mate came over to report to her. Chen Bin had been sleeping on the table and couldn't be woken up. Chang Xueqing was worried that Chen Bin was sick, so she rushed over to check on him. After touching Chen Bin's forehead and finding it was not hot, Chang Xueqing breathed a sigh of relief and recalled the scene of pushing Chen Bin awake just now. Chen Bin realized that a pair of small hands were pushing him and a familiar and distant voice was calling his name. He raised his head and suddenly saw the young and beautiful face of his high school teacher. High school class teacher. Am I dreaming or am I reborn? Chen Bin exclaimed in his heart. Chen Bin, originally 48 years old. I performed well in high school and was admitted to a good university. His parents were laid off that year. In order to support his college education, they worked multiple jobs and died due to overwork. Fortunately, he lived up to his parents' expectations and entered a state-owned enterprise. Although he had no connections, he managed to climb to the top by relying on his abilities and qualifications. But as he gained more experience, he became lonelier and lonelier. Without his parents around, he had no intention of getting married. Whenever he has free time, he drinks alone. But I didn't expect that when I woke up this time, I found myself back in 1995, when I was a senior in high school. Looking at the beautiful face of the young head teacher in front of him, Chen Bin felt as if he was in a dream. He quickly turned around and looked around. The young, familiar and distant faces of his classmates around him kept reminding him that he had been reborn 30 years ago. Right above the blackboard, there are the words 100 Days of Frontline Sprint written in black letters on a red background. It constantly reminded him that he had been reborn into the last 3 months of the college entrance examination. Chen Bin, did you stay up late last night? We are still in class now, it's not time to sleep. Seeing that Chen Bin was still in a daze, Chang Xueqing immediately put on the authority of a class teacher. Teacher Chang, I didn't notice before, you are so beautiful. Looking at the pretentious and majestic expression of the young and beautiful head teacher, Chen Bin said these words inexplicably. He had visited the class teacher at Jingxi Temple a few days ago. The gentle, young and beautiful class teacher discovered that her scumbag fiancé was cheating on her the night before her wedding. Heartbroken, he became a monk. It was a pity that such a beautiful woman of his time had to live with the ancient Buddha forever. Chen Bin felt very sorry for her. This is obviously a woman who is deeply in love. It will be hard to find such a devoted woman in 2025 even with a lantern. If it were the era before Chen Bin was reborn, many women would find out that their fiancés were having an affair and the worst that could happen would be that they would just break up for a while and find another one. Even if her fiancé has enough money to support her, she would rather turn a blind eye. Because they want to marry for money, not for the person. How could I let my best years be spent in a nunnery because of a cheating scumbag? It was because of this feeling that Chen Bin couldn't help but praise Chang Xueqing. This sentence obviously caused Chang Xueqing to misunderstand. The classmates in the class heard this. I was even more surprised that an egg could be stuffed into each of their mouths. Remember, this is 1995. Today's social atmosphere is not as open as before Chen Bin traveled through time, it is very conservative. Chen Bin's words would not be taken as praise, but as obvious teasing. Chen Bin, what nonsense are you talking about? Chang Xueqing's face turned red instantly. Although she is the head teacher of Class 1, Grade 3, she is only 25 years old. In my 3 years of teaching experience, I have never encountered such a bold student. Teacher Chang, don't get me wrong, I was just joking. Chen Bin sneered. His rich life experience made him quickly accept the fact that he was reborn. Looking at the rosy-faced, sunny and pretty teacher Chang in front of me, Chen Bin immediately made a decision in his mind. In this life, he not only wants to provide a good life for his parents, so that they will not suffer from illness due to overwork caused by paying for his college education, but also can enjoy their old age. He couldn't let this beautiful young teacher make the same mistake again. He wants to save her miserable life. Chen Bin. Not only did you sleep in class, you also dared to flirt with the teacher in public. Come to my office after school. Chang Xueqing used her best skill from her student days, going to the office after school. Students, hurry up and change seats. Don't waste your precious study time. Chang Xueqing turned around and gave some instructions to the stunned students. Chang Xueqing has been teaching class 1 of senior grade 3 for 3 years. Majesty has long been deeply rooted. As soon as she spoke, the students sprang into action. The sound of moving desks and textbooks suddenly rang out again. Teacher Chang, I have a question. Chen Bin suddenly called out to Chang Xueqing. What's your problem? Chang Xueqing didn't turn around. Her ears are still red. This was not because Chen Bin was handsome, but because she was aroused by what Chen Bin said just now. After all, there is a strong sense of caution between teachers and students nowadays, and it is impossible for her to have any thoughts about this handsome student just because of Chen Bin's words. She's just a little thin-skinned. I have no experience in dealing with students who dare to tease their teachers. Teacher Chang, where is my new seat? Chen Bin asked directly. Just now he was still in the process of rebirth. No one was aware of the previous arrangement of the position change. Of course he didn't know where his new seat was at this time. You were distracted just after the rankings were announced. Chang Xueqing said unhappily. Then he picked up the transcript in his hand and scanned Chen Bin's name. Chen Bin's name is easy to find. It's not because the name is simple and easy to remember, but because his grades are the worst in the class. Your seat is in the 6th row, by the window. Chang Xueqing pointed out the new seat to Chen Bin with her finger holding the report card. In this era, ranking is generally based on grades. Since Chen Bin's grades were the worst, he could only sit in the last seat. If Chen Bin's class wasn't the best class in the grade. In addition, he performed exceptionally well in the college entrance examination. It would be impossible for him to get into university, enter a state-owned enterprise, and eventually become a senior manager. In his previous life, his grades were average, but his abilities were okay. Of course, in this life, he has a system, so his grades are destined to be good. However, in this life, the quality of his grades will not have much impact on his future. He is a man with his own system. Tell him about the 10,000 yuan in cash in your pocket. Although he is still a high school student, he is already a millionaire, which is unattainable for most people. As for the $25, he automatically ignored it. In this life, he will live a more exciting life than his previous one. He never wants to have the regrets of his past life again. Chen Bin walked towards his seat. Wow, back row window seat, the king's hometown. However, he suddenly caught a glimpse of 2 familiar figures out of the corner of his eyes. In the first row of the classroom, under the podium. 2 figures, a man and a woman. The boy's name is Fonda, and he is the study committee member of Class 1, Grade 3. My grades are always among the top 3 in the grade. The girl's name is Yi Dongling, and she is the class monitor of Class 1, Grade 3. He is a top student and has long been ranked first in his grade. It seems that the two are a perfect match, very well matched, and should be together. Indeed, in their previous lives, these 2 people were admitted to the same university. In college, Fonda pursued Yi Dongling for 4 years. After graduation, he finally succeeded in making Yi Dongling his girlfriend and fiancée. But Fonda didn't cherish it because he was very career-oriented. He actually wanted to give his fiancée, whom he had never even kissed on the mouth, to a senior executive of a foreign company in exchange for a chance to get promoted. This is simply the behavior of a scumbag turtle man. I didn't expect that Fonda would start pursuing Yi Dongling in his senior year of high school. No wonder this guy was admitted to the same university as Yi Dongling. It turns out he had this plan in mind. Under Chen Bin's gaze, Fonda secretly stuffed a white rabbit candy into Yi Dongling's drawer. From Chen Bin's perspective, Yi Dongling clearly saw Fonda's behavior. But Yi Dongling's ears just turned slightly red, but she did not stop it. Obviously, Yi Dongling has a slight liking for this classmate who is also a top student. Let this continue. It won't be long. I'm afraid these 2 people will just pass notes to each other and go on dates or something like that. I can't allow this to happen. Chen Bin thought to himself. Thinking about the previous life, the school beauty Yi Dongling and her teacher Chang Xueqing were hurt by love, so they became nuns and lived out their remaining lives by accompanying the green lamps and ancient Buddhas. Chen Bin couldn't bear it. He decided that if he wanted to save people, he couldn't be partial. This beautiful girl class leader is about to jump into the fire pit. He, Chen Bin, was also saved. Even Jesus couldn't keep it. It seems that the biggest wish of his parents before they passed away in the previous life was to see his son marry a virtuous and beautiful wife and carry on the Chen family line. The one in front of me has good grades and a great figure. She is beautiful. Isn't the school beauty who attaches great importance to relationships the best candidate for wife? He made his decision. Reborn. The first small goal. Grab a school beauty as your wife. Chapter 2 Teacher, I really want to make progress. Dongling, I read in a book that if we study hard for a long time like us, we need to supplement our nutrition properly. And this white rabbit milk candy is said to have a relatively high content of the 3 major nutrients. It can replenish energy and relieve fatigue, and it tastes good too. The college entrance examination is approaching, and everyone is working hard. While we are working hard, we also need to supplement our nutrition so that our learning efficiency can be improved. Come on. I hope we can get into our ideal universities together. Fonda took advantage of the fact that Chang Xueqing changed seats and didn't notice the side and began to pursue Yi Dongling. This Fonda is well educated and has a sharp mind. He also knows how to win a girl's heart by giving her gifts and saying sweet words. He just gave a small candy, not a particularly expensive gift. And it also uses the slogan of caring among classmates. In this way, Yi Dongling felt embarrassed to refuse. Otherwise, it would seem that Yi Dongling is too arrogant. He didn't even accept any concern from his classmates. I didn't refuse. Ha ha ha. See if I can conquer your heart bit by bit. Fonda was secretly delighted. Yi Dongling lowered her head and read a book without saying anything, obviously approving of his behavior. He has liked Yi Dongling for 3 years. Because of the heavy study pressure and strict school atmosphere, my family has always emphasized the importance of studying. So I didn't dare to confess my feelings for a long time. The college entrance examination is coming soon. He could no longer suppress the emotions in his heart. This time he performed well, got second place, and sat together with Yi Dongling. The excitement in my heart is beyond words. He looked at Yi Dongling's youthful body, the delicate white skin revealed outside her school uniform, and smelled the faint fragrance on her body. Finally made up my mind. He took out the white rabbit candy that he had prepared earlier and started his pursuit. As long as Yi Dongling accepted this first candy. After that, there were countless candies. The hearts of the two people will slowly grow closer. The person who can compete with me for the second place in the class is the fat girl Machome. She seems to have some feelings for me. Then I will pretend to accept her and interfere with her grades, so I can sit with Dongling all the time. As for that fat girl Machome, I don't care whether her grades are good or bad. Seeing Yi Dongling accept the candy, Fonda couldn't help but have some evil thoughts. He looked at Yi Dongling's snow-white neck exposed under the black ponytail. This neck is so beautiful. Should I wipe it off under the pretext of helping Yi Dongling straighten her collar? She accepted my candy, so I guess she liked me quite a bit. Even if you know I did it on purpose, you probably won't blame me, right? Never mind, that would seem too hasty. Don't be hasty. A little impatience can ruin great plans. What if Yi Dongling resists, or is not mentally prepared and screams out? Wouldn't that be considered hooliganism? If the teacher finds out, not only will he be punished, but he will also be required to sit separately from Yi Dongling. Fonda suppressed the impulse in his heart. Teacher Chang, I have a question. Just as Fonda was daydreaming, a voice suddenly sounded outside the classroom window, attracting everyone to look in the direction of the sound. It turned out that it was Chen Bin who was raising his hand at the window when looking at Chang Xueqing. Chang Xueqing naturally noticed Chen Bin as well. She has a headache. This guy used to have poor grades but no other problems. Why is he in so much trouble now? Chen Bin, what's the problem? Tell me. Chang Xueqing could only speak helplessly. When students have problems, she, as a teacher and class teacher, naturally helps solve them. Teacher Chang, I don't want to sit in that seat. Chen Bin spoke directly. Chang Xueqing couldn't help but laugh. Chang Bin, everyone's seats are arranged according to grades. You are the 68th in the class. Where else do you want to sit? Teacher Chang, I want to sit in Fonda's seat. Chen Bin pointed to Fonda's position and then spoke. Fonda's body was shocked. My head is buzzing. Wow. As soon as Chen Bin finished speaking, the whole class was in an uproar. This was in 1995. In school, the teacher's words, even if not an imperial decree, at least few students dare to disobey. Students only dare to follow the teacher's arrangements, and almost no students dare to disobey. Chen Bin, on the other hand, directly expressed his ideas and refused the teacher's arrangements. But my classmates have never heard of it. The students in the class were really enlightened today. This Chen Bin not only has the worst academic performance. Moreover, he openly slept in the classroom and teased the teacher. Now he even dares to refuse the teacher's arrangement in public. So brave. Is Chen Bin going to heaven? If you don't have a qualified reason, the teacher can't agree to it. Although the teacher understands that you want to sit in a good seat and study hard, Fonda earned his seat with his own grades. If you want to sit in the front row, then you should work harder next time and get a better grade, right? Chang Xueqing spoke with a smile. Although Chen Bin's question was a little funny, it also made her feel relieved. Students want to sit in the front seat, which means they want to be excellent. No, Mr. Chang, I think it's more meaningful for me to sit in Fonda's seat now. Chen Bin did not directly obey the arrangements of his class teacher Chang Xueqing. More meaningful? What do you want to say? Chang Xueqing was a little confused. Fonda's grades have always been consistently in the top 3 in the school, and there is basically no room for improvement. But I'm different. I'm the second to last in the class, so I have a lot of room for improvement. At this time, if I had a good classmate to guide me, and I was smart, it would be very easy to get the first or second place in the school. Chen Bin said confidently. Do you want to sit with Yi Dongling and let her guide you in your studies? Chang Xueqing finally understood what Chen Bin said. Yes, that's what I thought. I hope the teacher can agree to this and understand me. Teacher, I really want to improve. Chen Bin nodded. If you want to improve your grades, it's the same if you sit with Fonda. Why do you want to sit with Yi Dongling? Chang Xueqing was speechless for a moment. She felt that Chen Bin was being a bit arrogant, but she also didn't want to discourage the students' enthusiasm. That won't work. I want to be the man who aspires to be the best in the school. So I can only sit with the first place. Only by studying with the number 1 can you become the number 1 in the school. Who wants to study with him, who is the second in the grade and is not even stable? Chen Bin looked as if it was a matter of course. Depend on. Chen Bin's words made Fonda swear under his breath. He couldn't stand Chen Bin's attitude. He is an excellent student who always ranks second or third in the grade. I was actually looked down upon by the worst student in the class? People say his grades are unstable, but this Chen Bin, who has always been second to last, is still proud of it. Who gave Chen Bin the courage? Okay, teacher promises you. But are you sure you want to sit with Yi Dongling? If you sit with her, you will be able to get first place in the school next time? What if you fail the exam? Chang Xueqing is not an unreasonable teacher. On the contrary, she is very serious and responsible. Although what Chen Bin said was a bit twisted, it did make some sense. Since Chen Bin wants to make progress so much, there is no reason for her to discourage the other party's ambition. There is no way to stop this behavior. I'm afraid I won't get first place in the next school exam. I'll just sit back in the last row. Also, I will do a deep self-examination in front of all the teachers and students in the school during morning exercises. Chen Bin looked indifferent. It seemed as if the first place in the school was already in his pocket. Wow! The whole class was in an uproar again. Their class 1 of grade 3 is the best class in the whole school. To be the first in the school, it means you have to score better than the class monitor Yi Dongling. Yi Dongling has been the first in the school every time for the past 3 years, far ahead of the second place. The second and third places in the school may change, but her first place has never changed. Chen Bin actually said that he would surpass Yi Dongling in the next unified examination. Isn't this a fantasy? It's okay to sit in the back row if you fail, after all, Chen Bin is sitting in the last row. But I did a deep self-examination in front of all the teachers and students in the school. They don't have the courage, so it would be better to just take their lives. They all thought that Chen Bin was crazy about getting into a good university because his grades were too bad and the college entrance examination was approaching. That's why he did such crazy thing. But how would they know? Chen Bin never does anything without certainty. He acquired the ability of photographic memory from the sign-in system. As long as he has Yi Dongling, the school's top tutor, and his abilities, getting the top spot in the school will be a piece of cake. Not only can it improve your grades, it can also destroy the relationship between Fonda and Yi Dongling. Kill two birds with one stone. Okay, I agree. Chang Xueqing nodded. Since the student said so, what can she do as a teacher? She sincerely hopes that her students can make progress. However, as long as Chen Bin's grades can improve, that's enough. She just hoped that if Chen Bin failed to get first place, he would not be hit too hard. She doesn't want to see a good student become depressed. Chapter 3 Monitor, you don't want the teacher to know about this, right? Thanks for your support, size +1. Chang Xueqing agreed to this. But Fonda was completely dumbfounded. Just a moment ago, he was still fantasizing about getting the school beauty in his deskmate by giving her candies and talking to her in private. But at this moment, his heart was chilled. His school beauty deskmate. Someone actually intercepted it. And it was Chen Bin, the second to last student in the class. Just as he was stunned, a voice that he found extremely harsh rang in his ears. Study committee member, please start from my seat. Your seat is at the back. Chen Bin patted Fonda's shoulder, smiled and pointed to the window seat in the back row. Fonda now looks very young. This is completely different from the treacherous and scumbag Chen Bin was before he traveled through time, who would do anything to get promoted, even giving his untouched fiancée to his boss. Chen Bin, with your grades, you can't keep this position. Be smart and sit back in your seat. Because I won't lose my position when the next unified examination results come out, and I'll be embarrassed. Fonda didn't dare to give any advice to the teacher. I can only make my last struggle here with Chen Bin. But Chen Bin didn't buy his trick at all. I have a beautiful and smart school class monitor to help me with my studies, how could I not keep this position? Teacher Chang, Fonda doesn't. Chen Bin suddenly raised his voice after saying this. You're so cruel. I'll give it to you. Seeing this, Fonda quickly stood up and gave Chen Bin a seat. He is not as lawless as Chen Bin. As a good student, he has been afraid of teachers since he was a child. How could I dare to say no in front of Chang Xueqing? However, he held a grudge against Chen Bin, a poor student. After changing seats, the head teacher Chang Xueqing started the math class. She is used to going to the back row, because students in the back row are more likely to be distracted. This also gave Chen Bin the opportunity to chat with Yi Dongling. Squad leader, I'm hungry. Can you share some of your food with me? Chen Bin suddenly spoke. Yi Dongling was a little uncomfortable talking to Chen Bin, a poor student with great courage. I don't. While speaking, Yi Dongling couldn't help but glance at the candy under the desk. That was what Fonda gave her just now. Upon hearing this, Chen Bin looked at Yi Dongling carefully. To be honest, Yi Dongling is indeed the school belle. Although the school uniform is rustic, but her skin is as smooth as snow and full of collagen. And those delicate facial features, coupled with the vitality of adolescence, she is no less than the female star with the word Bing in her name who played Jin Suo. What's more, she is only 18 years old now. Bud is about to bloom. There is still more room for growth in the future. But now the male classmate who had good grades, was handsome, and would give her candies to please her is gone. What he got in return was a deskmate who seemed naughty, had a more sunny and handsome appearance, but had extremely poor grades. She just couldn't feel good at all. Really? Then, what is this in my hand? Chen Bin suddenly reached out and took the candy that Fonda had just given to Yi Dongling from her drawer. Yi Dongling felt a little flustered for a moment. She seemed afraid that others would find out, her little face turned red, and she tried to snatch the candy back. Give me back the candy. Yi Dongling called out in a low voice. He pretended to pounce towards Chen Bin. Unexpectedly, Chen Bin peeled off the candy wrapper skillfully and threw it into his mouth. Yi Dongling grabbed with her little hand and put it directly into Chen Bin's mouth. Chen Bin bit him. The tongue inevitably touched Yi Dongling's fingers. Yi Dongling suddenly felt as if he had been electrocuted. He quickly retracted his hand. At this time, Chang Xueqing was still reading the textbook knowledge points and did not pay attention to this side. However, Fonda's position was taken away, so he kept looking over here from time to time. when he saw Yi Dongling sucking her finger in order to grab the candy he gave her. This ambiguous scene deeply stimulated his nerves. He slammed his fist down on a pile of books on the desk. Bang! The book took his blow and made a dull sound. Fonda, what are you doing? Chang Xueqing put down her textbook and looked at Fonda with a frown. Fonda was angry and scared for a moment. He just lowered his head and said nothing. The seat was taken away by someone else, the person you liked had his fingers sucked by someone else, and they took advantage of you. He was angry, but how could he say it out loud? Fonda, the teacher feels uncomfortable knowing that you and Chen Bin have switched places. But the teacher usually teaches you to be friendly and helpful to each other. Since Chen Bin wants to make progress, this is a good learning attitude and we should support and encourage him. This is the correct way for classmates to get along with each other, do you understand? Chang Xueqing just thought that Fonda was unhappy about the change of position just now. He then patiently enlightened him. Teacher, I understand. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Fonda felt very aggrieved, but he had to admit his mistake and act like a good student. Well, it's a great virtue to admit one's mistakes and correct them. This is what a good student should be like. Let's continue with the class. Chang Xueqing smiled and praised Fonda, then continued teaching. Seeing Fonda's frustrated look, Chen Bin felt amused. Squad leader, I just saw that this candy was given to you by Fonda. You don't want teacher Chang to know about this, do you? Chen Bin, with a candy in his mouth, gave Yi Dongling a smile that looked as if he deserved a beating. You can't tell teacher Chang about this. What do you want to do? Yi Dongling pouted and looked at Chen Bin with an unhappy expression. She has always been number one in the school. He is a good student in the eyes of the teacher. It is the pride of parents. If teacher Chang mistakenly thought that she was in a premature love relationship, that's a serious problem. Her parents would surely know too. Thinking of his parents who had always been very strict with his children, Yi Dongling shuddered. Chen Bin paused, I want you to tutor me seriously. He stated his conditions. That's it? Yi Dongling thought Chen Bin was going to make some excessive demands. Be prepared to bargain. It turned out to be such a simple request. Certainly. What do you think I'm really going to do? Chen Bin approached Yi Dongling with a wicked smile. Don't think about dirty things. Yi Dongling gave Chen Bin a blank look. She thought for a moment and said, I agree to teach you, but don't expect me to answer any other private questions. No problem. Chen Bin nodded and smiled. There is a sign in system. Academic performance is no longer important to Chen Bin. However, since he was reborn, he must of course get better grades. To make up for the regret of wanting to get into Tsinghua or Peking University but having no hope in the previous life. Although after his rebirth, Chen Bin had forgotten all the knowledge in high school textbooks. But he has the ability of reading 10 lines at a glance and remembering everything he sees obtained by signing into the system. As long as there is someone with good academic performance to tutor you, your grades will of course improve dramatically. The admission line to Tsinghua University and Peking University is no longer something out of reach. Of course, he just wanted to pass the admission line of Tsinghua University and Peking University to make up for the regret. It's not necessary to go to one of these two prestigious schools. Then let's start with math tutoring. As soon as the get out of class was over, Chen Bin took out a high school math book and opened the first chapter. He had already forgotten most of what he learned in high school in his previous life. Of course, I have to start from scratch. Yi Dongling was speechless for a moment. You're actually asking me questions about freshman year knowledge? Yi Dongling was a little overwhelmed. Even if Chen Bin has a weak foundation, he shouldn't have to start from the first chapter, right? I originally thought that I was just explaining to Chen Bin some knowledge points or questions that he didn't know. I didn't expect Chen Bin to be so cruel. If she gave all her time to Chen Bin, what about her own studies? Chen Bin smiled faintly, don't you want to? Teacher Chang happened to be here not far away, I'll call her to talk to her about the candy. No, can't I teach you? Yi Dongling rolled her eyes at Chen Bin and quickly pulled Chen Bin back to his seat. For the trouble Fonda brought upon himself. This made her begin to feel dissatisfied with Fonda, whom she had originally had some feelings for. It's all Fonda's fault. Why did he send me candy for no reason? Not only did I not get to eat the white rabbit candy, but Chen Bin also used it as a handle to blackmail me. He complained to Fonda in his heart. Yi Dongling could only resign herself to her fate and explain the first-year high school mathematics knowledge points to Chen Bin. As expected, he is the top student who ranks first in the school. She explained the knowledge points in a concise, clear, and easy-to-understand manner. And Chen Bin has the ability to remember everything he sees. Plus the bonus of previous life experience. Learn and make rapid progress. I know all of them. Let's go to the next page. In order to save time, Chen Bin told Yi Dongling directly after he understood. The ability to remember everything at a glance is not pretentious at all. Anyway, even if Chen Bin said with his own mouth that he had a photographic memory, Yi Dongling would not believe it. Yi Dongling looked at Chen Bin suspiciously, not quite believing it. Are you sure you understand? I am sure and certain. Chen Bin nodded. Well, it's not that I'm impatient to explain, it's you who said you understood it. I won't be responsible in the future. Yi Dongqiu said angrily and turned directly to the next page. Time flies. The first volume of high school mathematics, algebra, has only about 150 to 160 pages in total. In just a few minutes, Chen Bin learned more than 20 pages. Studying is really brain-intensive. I'm hungry. Let me go to the store and buy something to eat. As Chen Bin spoke, he stood up and walked out of the classroom. You annoying guy, how can you learn like that? Could it be that the drunkard's intention is not to drink? Yi Dongling muttered something in dissatisfaction at Chen Bin's back. Chen Bin doesn't look like he's studying at all. Is it the same as Fonda? Want to pursue yourself? Yi Dongling just felt her face getting hot. Dongling, did Chen Bin bully you? As soon as Chen Bin left, Fonda slipped over. He didn't. Yi Dongling shook her head. Dongling, you must have said this to avoid upsetting me. Don't be afraid of him. I will go and convince the teacher to send this bastard back to where he came from. This way, we can sit together again. Fonda looked around and saw that there was no one around, so he leaned close to Yi Dongling and whispered. Don't talk nonsense. When did I say I wanted to sit with you? Yi Dongling felt that Fonda's words were ambiguous. It was a little hard to accept for a while. Looking at Yi Dongling blushing, Fonda was secretly delighted. He had heard that girls would blush because it was a sign of interest to boys. Yes, he is one of the top 2 or 3 students in the school. In this class, only he is worthy of Yi Dongling. Therefore, Yi Dongling would definitely not fall in love with Chen Bin, the poor student. Chen Bin, you are trying to get close to Dongling by taking my place. It's just a dream to want Dongling to like you. My grades are so much better than yours, what do you have to fight me? Fonda was secretly proud of himself. Dongling, I still have a candy here. Hurry up and eat before Chen Bin comes back to replenish your nutrition. Chen Bin is too much. He actually snatched your candy. Fonda glanced around like a thief, making sure no one was looking in his direction. Quickly put a candy on Yi Dongling's desk. He quickly returned to his seat by the window in the back row. Chapter 4 Spicy Instant Noodles indirectly won the school beauty's first kiss. Please collect and support, thank you. Yi Dongling looked at the white rabbit milk candies on the table. He reached out his hand, pinched one end, and turned it around twice, not knowing for a moment whether he should accept it or not. Just then, she saw Chen Bin's figure outside the window. He grabbed the candy with his hands like a frightened rabbit and hid it in his trouser pocket. Why should I be afraid of him? He's not my boyfriend. Yi Dongling took a deep breath, opened the book and started reading. But her mind was not on the book at this moment. Instead, he secretly glanced at Chen Bin, who had returned to his seat. Chen Bin's hands were full. In the left hand is a bucket of steaming instant noodles. In the right-hand side is a large bag of snacks. The instant noodles were bought from the school canteen and made on the spot using boiling water. When Chen Bin returned to his seat, the instant noodles were ready to eat. Master Kong was founded in 1991. It was launched in mainland China in 1992. In just 1 year, the brand's awareness was greatly increased through television advertising. The market was opened up with a high-end image of rich ingredients and strong flavors, and bucket-packaged instant noodles are more convenient and expensive. In the eyes of ordinary workers at that time, this was a luxury. It is not the junk food that everyone thought of when Chen Bin traveled through time. After all, the average salary of an ordinary person is only 300 to 500 yuan. If you have tens of thousands of yuan in your hand, you can call yourself a millionaire, a rich person. At that time, a bucket of Master Kong instant noodles cost 3.5 yuan. An ordinary worker can only buy 3 or 5 buckets of instant noodles after working hard all day. Of course, this money must first be used to subsidize household expenses. Therefore, more than 98% of students have never eaten instant noodles in a bucket. It smells so good, gulp. Oh my god, it's actually instant noodles in a bucket. I want to eat it. I've never eaten instant noodles in a bucket before. I've never even eaten the ones that come in a bag. The aroma of the instant noodles attracted envious glances from the students in the classroom. Everyone was swallowing their saliva vigorously. Yi Dongling is one of them. I saw it, take it out. After Chen Bin put his things away, he spread his hands in front of Yi Dongling. What? Yi Dongling's mind was full of instant noodles. She had no idea that Chen Bin asked her to hand over the candy that Fonda had just given her. Chen Bin doesn't waste words. He directly reached into Yi Dongling's trouser pocket. Hey, what are you doing? Yi Dongling didn't expect Chen Bin to be so bold. She quickly reached out and pressed Chen Bin's hand that was groping for the candy. Chen Bin slowly pulled out the evil hand and spread it out in front of Yi Dongling. That's a candy. Chen Bin peeled it skillfully and put it into his mouth to chew. You're still trying to lie to me. There's obviously delicious food. Chen Bin got the advantage and still acts like a good kid. Yi Dongling felt like a deflated ball when she saw the candy falling into Chen Bin's mouth. Two images flashed through her mind. One is the scene when Chen Bin was groping for the candy just now. The second scene is Chen Bin's devilish words, "Monitor, you don't want the head teacher to know, right?" Yi Dongling, who was in the first scene, had no time to get angry, but her anger was extinguished by another scene. I was at a loss as to what to do. Damn Chen Bin. He's a beast. Fonda, who had been watching the scene here, gnashed his teeth in hatred. From his angle, he couldn't see what Chen Bin was doing specifically. He just knew it from the two people's actions and Yi Dongling's reaction. Just now, Chen Bin must have done something unspeakable to Yi Dongling, whom he regarded as his forbidden lover. Moreover, Chen Bin also ate the candy he gave to Yi Dongling again. Fonda just felt the anger rising, but he could do nothing about it. So many snacks, where do you get so much money? Yi Dongling came back to her senses and suddenly spoke. Although Yi Dongling has never eaten such expensive snacks as bucket instant noodles, it doesn't mean that she doesn't know how to count. After a quick calculation, she was surprised to find that these snacks of Chen Bin cost at least 60 or 70 yuan. This was 1,995. High school students have almost no pocket money. Even if there is, at most it would be a few cents or $1. After all, many snacks only cost a dime. If someone has $1 of pocket money every day, he will be the coolest student among all the students. Therefore, Yi Dongling was so curious about why Chen Bin bought so many snacks. These things only cost 60 or 70 in total. Is that a lot? Chen Bin couldn't help but smile. By signing into the system today, he received $100 bills and $25. The convenience store naturally cannot use US dollars, so it can only use the Great Unity currency. He was worried that it would be difficult to find the store owner, so he wanted to buy more. In the end, I bought this big bag for less than 100 yuan. Seeing that there were so many snacks that he couldn't carry them all, Chen Bin gave up the idea of buying more. Great Unity is indeed Great Unity, one card is durable. Unlike in later times, if you don't have 600 or 700 yuan to buy these snacks, don't even think about it. Chen Bin sighed in his heart. Ignoring Yi Dongling's helpless expression, he opened the instant noodles. Slurp. Chen Bin picked it up with a fork, blew on it lightly, and took a bite. It actually tastes better than in later generations. And there are actually 2 pieces of dough in one bowl, so there are more ingredients. With such a good craft, how come it keeps going backwards? Chen Bin sighed in his heart. The future generations may not all be good. For example, the ingredients used in instant noodles. The soup in later generations does not taste as fragrant, and the noodles are not as chewy. For example, the women currently carried on the Batai Bridge are basically all virgins, and once they are married they are basically committed to sharing the joys and sorrows and never leaving them. And later generations. Gulp. When Chen Bin was sighing, Yi Dongling's throat moved unconsciously. She did not experience the baptism of countless delicacies in later generations like Chen Bin. Smelling the bowl of fragrant instant noodles in Chen Bin's hand, I couldn't help swallowing. As luck would have it, Chen Bin had just swallowed a mouthful of noodles when he saw Yi Dongling's action. You want to eat too? Chen Bin looked at Yi Dongling with some amusement. Yi Dongling waved her hands repeatedly to indicate that she didn't want to. But her eyes never left Chen Bin's instant noodle bucket from beginning to end. If you want to eat, I'll share with you. After all, I just ate your candy, so I'll just return the favor. Chen Bin chuckled. Suddenly he picked up a forkful of fragrant instant noodles and stuffed it into Yi Dongling's mouth while she was stunned. No, I wanted woo-woo. Yi Dongling originally wanted to say no. But halfway through his words, Chen Bin blocked his mouth with a mouthful of slightly hot instant noodles. The rich aroma of instant noodles went straight into her nostrils. The spicy taste tempted her taste buds. She unconsciously sucked the noodles into her mouth and chewed them lightly with her pearly teeth. She really swallowed my. Chen Bin was also a little stunned by Yi Dongling's behavior. Ah, Yi Dongling, why are you so useless? Chen Bin just used this fork, and you indirectly gave him your first kiss for a mouthful of instant noodles. I enjoyed it very much while eating it. But after eating, Yi Dongling began to regret it. I felt ashamed to face Chen Bin. Just lie down on the table. No matter what Chen Bin did to her, she refused to wake up. She has no reason to blame Chen Bin now. After all, it was Chen Bin who stuffed the noodles into her little mouth. But it was Yi Dongling who inhaled it herself. I also used my tongue to feel the deliciousness of the noodles and chewed them carefully. This made her so embarrassed that she wished there was a crack in the ground she could crawl into. This scene happened to be seen by Fonda, who was far away. Dongling, how can you accept Chen Bin's instant noodles? He just used that fork. I don't blame you. Chen Bin must have forced you to do that. Fonda felt extremely depressed at this moment. Yi Dongling is his designated wife. Now, another man is feeding her instant noodles with the fork that has been used to eat noodles. This must be Yi Dongling's first kiss, right? Damn Chen Bin. Fonda blamed Chen Bin for all of Yi Dongling's behavior and comforted himself. In the following period of time, except when attending class or going to the bathroom, Yi Dongling always lay on the table. He even ignored the tutoring he promised to Chen Bin. However, Chen Bin didn't care. His goal of disrupting the relationship between Yi Dongling and Fonda has been achieved. As for studying, he can also read it by himself. If he really doesn't understand, he can wait a few days until Yi Dongling has adapted to it and ask again. The reason why he did this. I just feel pity for this school beauty. He is a very soft-hearted person. When he thought of Yi Dongling's lonely and miserable life in her previous life, he wanted to save her. All he has to do is destroy the relationship between the two. As for whether Yi Dongling would blame him or complain about this, it didn't matter. Because he is a sunny and cheerful boy. In this life, he only does what he thinks is right. I don't want to leave regrets in my life. As for whether Yi Dongling would throw herself into Fonda's arms out of gratitude after seeing through his true nature, he didn't expect it too much. Of course, he is a kind person. If this really happens, then I will accept it reluctantly and not resist the arrangement of fate. After all, you can't go against a woman's wishes. Moreover, if he were to live his life over again and the school beauty became his wife, it's hard to say who would get the advantage. Chapter 5: Intercept the scumbag and save the beautiful teacher. Time flies and it's time to go home from school in a blink of an eye. As soon as the school bell rang, Yi Dongling hurriedly started packing her things. He ran out of the classroom without giving Chen Bin a chance to talk to him. Snort! Hey, Dongling, walk slowly, don't fall. Let me tell you something. Fonda in the back row followed Yi Dongling out of the classroom. When passing by Fonda's table, he did not forget to snort coldly at Chen Bin. Seeing this, Chen Bin chuckled and shook his head. In the future, the best word to describe Fonda is licking dog. A dog that licks a dog cannot get a house. However, now is different from the future. If you lick a dog, you may actually get what you want. Chen Bin also packed up his things, including the big bag of snacks, and left the classroom. However, he was not going home. Instead, he went to Cheng Xueqing's office. After all, he remembered that his head teacher asked him to go to the office after school. The big bag in Chen Bin's hand was as big as a pig feed bag and was translucent. The snacks that appeared vaguely made the students drool with envy. Such a big bag of snacks, let alone usual times. Even during the Chinese New Year, the snacks of all the classmates combined didn't add up to this many. Chen Bin chuckled in his heart. These days, each family's salary is not high, only a few hundred yuan. Almost all of it was used to supplement household income. How is it possible to give children a large amount of pocket money to buy snacks to feed their gluttons? Therefore, children of this generation are quite eager for snacks. School is over at noon. Everyone needs to eat and rest. However, the primary and secondary schools in Jiangnan City do not have large canteens for students. Students who live nearby can also go home for a hot meal. Students who live far away or whose parents are too busy to cook can only bring a lunchbox in the morning and have to make do with cold rice at noon. Fast food is not popular in Jiangnan City, and there is no fast food sold in front of the school. Chen Bin's parents are workers in a steel rolling mill. They all had to go to work and had lunch in the canteen of the steel mill, so they had no way to make lunch for Chen Bin. So, at noon Chen Bin always ate something like the pickled vegetable steamed bread prepared by Chen's mother in the morning. Chen Bin knew that there was food in the aluminum box in the drawer. But how could he, who had eaten countless delicacies and refined grains in later generations, eat those pickled vegetable steamed buns? Pickles have little nutritional value, and steamed bread is rough and makes your throat irritated. Chen Bin's classroom is on the 3rd floor. The teachers' offices are on the 1st floor. On the way downstairs to the office, Chen Bin's mind raced. I remember that scumbag Jia Siwen who was chasing after Teacher Chang and was caught cheating on her. Wasn't he trying to impress Teacher Chang with a love lunch recently? The time point in my previous life is too vague. No matter what, I'll go there early. Maybe I can get a free meal. During this period, although early love among high school students was not allowed by the school, office romances between teachers were supported instead. After all, it is 1995. High-level knowledge talents like teachers are in short supply everywhere. If teachers can find partners among teachers in the school, they can settle down here. In this way, the school does not have to worry about the loss of talent. It is because I know the school policy. Only then did Jia Siwen dare to pursue Chang Xueqing openly. In the previous life, it was around this time. Jia Siwen would send Chang Xueqing a love lunch every day. In addition, Jia Siwen is indeed gentle and fair-skinned, and is quite popular with other single female teachers in the office. Chang Xueqing was also single at the time, and although she had only a slight crush on Jia Siwen at the beginning, she had no intention of getting married. But she couldn't resist Jia Siwen's passionate pursuit, so in her previous life, Chang Xueqing was pursued and won. It's just that Jia Siwen thought he didn't spend much effort to pursue Chang Xueqing, so he didn't cherish her anymore. He started having 2 affairs at the same time before getting married. As a result, Chang Xueqing found out and was heartbroken, so their relationship naturally ended. Chang Xueqing was so angry that she became a nun. Since I have been reborn once, Chen Bin would naturally not let such a tragic experience happen again to his class teacher. Teacher Chang. Don't worry, I'm here to rescue you. Chen Bin looked towards the teacher's office and walked over slowly. It is lunchtime for the whole school. The other teachers also went to eat. There are only 2 teachers in the entire classroom. They are Chang Xueqing and the scumbag teacher, Jasmine. Jasmine naturally had other intentions. He had been coveting the young, beautiful and elegant Chang Xueqing for a long time. It's just that I've never mustered up the courage to confess before. He planned to start with his own advantage, he was a good cook. So he thought of a way to send a love lunch. This method is subtle and most suitable for pursuing a traditional woman like Chang Xueqing. And today happens to be the first day that he delivers charity lunches. Jasmine, come on, you can do it. As long as you let Teacher Cheng eat your food, she will be your wife in the future. There are only 2 of you in the office now, why are you still hesitating? Even if you are rejected, you won't be embarrassed. Jasmine encouraged himself in his heart. After cheering him up, he picked up the prepared food and walked towards Chang Xueqing who was correcting students' homework. Teacher Chang, do you still need to grade homework? Jia Siwen smiled very politely and called Chang Xueqing softly. Chang Xueqing paused while correcting homework and turned to look at Jia Siwen, who was smiling even brighter than usual. Confused, it's Teacher Jia. I have something else to do. I'll leave after I finish grading these assignments. Do you have something to do too? Nothing else, it just seems like Teacher Chang hasn't eaten yet. Jasmine smiled with his hands behind his back. Chang Xueqing was slightly startled, then smiled faintly. Yes, I'm going to talk to a student later, and then I'll go to the teacher's cafeteria to eat. Upon hearing this, Jia Siwen was secretly delighted. Isn't this the chance to show your affection? Teacher Chang, you work hard for your students every day, but you can't exhaust yourself. It's dinner time now. After you finish talking, let's not talk about whether there is any food left in the cafeteria. This food must be cold. It's not good for your stomach to eat it. Jasmine immediately showed a concerned look. Chang Xueqing was slightly stunned. This teacher Jia seems to care too much about himself. It didn't sound like a normal greeting between colleagues at all. Could it be that? Really? Jasmine suddenly took out the loving lunch he had carefully prepared from behind him. Teacher Chang, I want to ask you a favor. I prepared a little too much for lunch. It would be a waste of food if one person couldn't finish it, right? So I would like to ask you to help eat the extra portion. Jasmine felt a little uneasy. He knew that Chang Xueqing would definitely be able to understand what he meant. After all, these days, everyone doesn't have much supplies and has to live frugally. There is no reason to waste food if it is not finished. If you can't finish it at noon, just heat it up and eat it in the evening. Chang Xueqing's pretty face turned slightly red. Of course she heard Jasmine's subtext. Jasmine wants to date her. Speaking of which, Jia Siwon looks gentle and has rich teaching experience. He was rated as a first-class teacher at the age of only 30. At that time, the number of first-level teachers in Jiangnan No. 1 Middle School could be counted on one hand. At this time, Jason was very popular among all the unmarried female teachers in the school. Although in Chang Xueqing's eyes, this is just a colleague with gentle appearance and outstanding abilities. But other female colleagues often praise Jason in private. That's how women are. Originally, it was just someone I had a slight crush on. But someone often talks about the good things about the other person in your ear. You will think that the other person is really good. And this is a person who is always praised by others. If someone suddenly comes to pursue you one day, your vanity will be greatly satisfied. As a result, I began to have a good impression of that person. After all, Chang Xueqing has only graduated for 2 or 3 years. This kind of vanity is quite strong. At this moment, she suddenly had a good impression of Jason, a colleague who made a loving lunch for her. If nothing unexpected happens, Chang Xueqing will be conquered by Jia Siwon's 2 months of continuous, loving lunch offensive. This is not good, Teacher Jia. I won't accept it if I don't have any merit. How can I eat the meal you cooked for free? Although Chang Xueqing wanted to eat it, her girlish modesty made her subconsciously refuse. Hey! There is a way. Jasmine was secretly delighted. Didn't refuse at the first time. That means having a good impression of yourself. If only he held on a little longer. Wouldn't the other party accept my meal? Accept yourself, starting with accepting the meals you cook. He quickly opened the food box in the thermos basket. Then take out the food inside. He placed plates of steaming hot meals on Chang Xueqing's desk. Fried meat with peppers. Mapo tofu. Scrambled eggs with leeks. Stir-fried bamboo shoots with meat. Although these dishes are ordinary home-cooked meals, but it was fried by Jia Siwon with a fragrant aroma that made people want to eat it. What did Teacher Chang say? Teacher Chang is as beautiful as a flower. In such a depressing working environment in the office, just one look at her can make people feel refreshed when they are tired. Work efficiency has also improved. Isn't this the help that Teacher Chang has given to everyone? When Jia Siwon saw that there was a chance, he praised Chang Xueqing with a mouth as sweet as honey. She has good looks, knows how to compliment people, is a good cook, and has outstanding work abilities. Such a man. Regardless of the era, he is the mate choice for most girls. You speak too highly of me. How can I be that good? Chang Xueqing was flattered by the compliments, but she was still too embarrassed to accept Jia Siwon's meal. Yes. Come on, let's eat first. It won't taste good if it gets cold. Jasmine strikes while the iron is hot. He took out a pair of disposable chopsticks he had bought specially, opened them and handed them to Chang Xueqing. There are words of praise in my ears. In front of me is the fragrant food. The emotional value provided by Jasmine is maximized. Chang Xueqing, who was a little hungry, finally took the chopsticks with a blushing face. She picked up a few pieces of bamboo shoots, opened her red lips, and put them into her mouth. The crispy taste from her teeth made Chang Xueqing very happy. Chang Xueqing eats like a lady. She chewed slowly, and with her beautiful face, Jasmine secretly swallowed his saliva. Just look at her cherry lips when she is eating. If I marry him in the future, then she must be taken down. Teacher Chang, I like. Squeak. Jaspin was about to express his feelings. But at this moment, the old wooden door of the office was pushed open. The words that were about to come out of Jaspin's mouth were suddenly blocked by this voice. He was furious and turned to look. I want to see who disturbed his good time. Chapter 6, Feed the Beautiful Teacher Under the Guise of Gratitude. The moment you see someone. Jaspin was visibly stunned for a moment. He is a male student. Teacher Chang, I'm here. As soon as Chen Bin entered the office, he saw Chang Xueqing and Jia Siwen looking towards the door. What made him feel strange was Jaspin looked as if he was constipated. At this moment, he came in at a very coincidental time. Just interrupted Jaspin's confession. No wonder the other person has this expression. Which class are you from? You didn't even know to knock before entering the teacher's office? Jaspin's confession plan was disrupted and his anger was evident. But Chen Bin didn't want to pay attention to him. At this moment, the only thing in his eyes was the loving lunch on the table. He was just hungry. He walked straight to Cheng Xueqing's desk. I guess this is Jaspin's loving lunch. Jia Siwen, you are such a scumbag. You caused Teacher Chang so much pain in your previous life. In this life, do you still want to trick Teacher Chang into getting a free lunch and then hurt her? You can't do that while I'm here. Chen Bin thought to himself. Chang Xueqing saw Chen Bin coming. I don't know why I feel a little nervous. This was the first time she was pursued by a colleague after graduation. I didn't want my students to know that I accepted Jaspin's love lunch. But the more she didn't want Chen Bin to know, the more Chen Bin came closer to the food. He bent down slightly to smell it, then looked up at Chang Xueqing and smiled. It smells so good, Teacher Chang. Your cooking skills are really good. This is not my lunch. Chang Xueqing had put down her chopsticks long ago and waved her hands quickly at this moment. She certainly didn't make lunch. But it was Jaspin who did it for her. It turns out that this is not Teacher Chang's lunch. It seems that it was given by another teacher. What a waste of food. It's shameful. I just happen to be hungry, so I'll carry forward the thrifty spirit that the teacher taught me every day. Chen Bin finished speaking. What does it mean without waiting for the two to react? He simply picked up the food box, picked up the chopsticks, and started shoveling food into his mouth in big mouthfuls. Hey, Chen Bin. Chang Xueqing's already slightly red face turned even redder. It doesn't matter if the food is eaten by students. But those chopsticks were the ones she had just used. She had never had such close contact with a man before. How dare you, student? Who told you to go into the teacher's offices without reporting? And you dare to eat the teacher's lunchbox unscrupulously? Get out of here. When Jia Siwen saw this scene, he no longer cared about being polite. That was the woman he loved, but she was forced to use the same pair of chopsticks with a student. Doesn't this mean that the two of them are kissing indirectly? At this moment, he was like a husband in an art film from some small island country, who saw another man having an affair with his wife. If it were any other student, they would probably drop their chopsticks in fear if they were suddenly criticized so harshly by the teacher. But before Chen Bin was reborn, he had been a senior executive in a state-owned enterprise for many years. How could such a scene possibly scare him? He continued to eat by himself, and did not forget to look at Jia Siwen. You are not my class teacher. What right do you have to say that to me? Our head teacher hasn't even spoken yet, and you are already here talking nonsense. Teacher Chang, isn't that right? Even if someone needs to criticize, it should be you who should do it. Now a teacher from another class is taking over. They think you don't know how to manage your own students. If this gets out, how will others view you? Teacher Chang often said that apart from classes, teachers and students should be close friends the rest of the time. When dealing with friends, you should be casual to appear close. Chen Bin was talking as he ate the food, enjoying it very much. Teacher Jia, that's right, I often tell my students this. So, it was me who told Chen Bin to come in without knocking. I hope you don't mind him eating a box lunch. Chen Bin is still growing up and needs more food. He needs to eat more so he can study better. Let him eat this box of food. Chang Xueqing has always been very protective of her students. This is especially true in front of outsiders. I'm not doing this for you. After hearing what Cheng Shuiqing said, Jia Siwen was worried that their relationship would break down, and he couldn't speak clearly. Chen Bin, eat slowly and don't choke. Is it because your family didn't prepare enough food for you? Cheng Shuiqing is shy and doesn't want her students to know that a male teacher sent her a lunchbox. He quickly interrupted Jia Siwen and turned the topic to Chen Bin. Yes, Mr. Chang. My parents work in a factory and have lunch in the factory cafeteria. I can't eat such hot meals. Chen Bin turned into a foodie, and while eating, he did not forget to respond to Cheng Shuiqing's words. So that's the situation. Hearing this, Cheng Shuiqing looked at Chen Bin with some heartache, as if he had gone hungry for 9 meals in 3 days. Eat slowly, don't choke. Don't take teacher Jia's words to heart. He is actually a nice guy. Seeing Chen Bin eating while standing, Cheng Shuiqing considerately brought him a chair and motioned for him to sit down and eat slowly. This caring look made Jasmine jealous. He had never been treated like this before. Where did this student come from? Why is Teacher Chang so nice to him? Jasmine was worried. Teacher Chang, thank you for lunch. To thank you, I'll give you all of this to eat. Anyway, I have food to eat now, so I don't need these. I'm tired of eating these all the time. Chen Bin finished his lunchbox, then suddenly took out a bucket of instant noodles and a large bag of snacks and placed them in front of Cheng Shuiqing. Cheng Shuiqing was stunned. So these were the things Chen Bin was carrying in the big bag when he came in? Bucket instant noodles, gold coin chocolate, popping candy, Jiaoshili sandwich biscuits, wanwan senbei, sun-baked rice crackers, fig shreds, finoong snow plum. I won't talk about the instant noodles in a bucket. 3.5 yuan a bucket. The gold coin chocolate is wrapped in golden tin foil, a must-have for the Chinese New Year. It doesn't have a strong chocolate flavor but is full of ritual. 0.2 yuan each. Popping candy, which pops and pops when you put it in your mouth, can be said to be a black technology snack in the 1990s. 0.5 yuan per bag. Jiaoshili biscuits, jam filling, cheap big pack. 1 yuan a bag. Wanwan senbei, salty, sweet and crispy. 0.5 yuan per pack. Sun-cooked rice crackers, crispy and salty, crunchy, chicken flavor. 0.5 yuan per pack. Fig shreds, sweet and sour shredded carrots, but they have nothing to do with the figs on the package, they are just for reference. The price is 0.2 yuan per pack. Fanoang shueme, pickled plums, have big cores and little flesh, but are delicious, 0.5 yuan a bag. Various snacks, with simple packaging but pure taste. It was because he missed the taste of these snacks that Chen Bin bought such a large bunch. Back then, his family didn't have such good conditions to allow him to have snacks freely. Now he is one of the few people with a net worth of 10,000 yuan in 1995. Can't you just enjoy it? Cheng Shuiqing roughly estimated that these snacks would cost at least 60 or 70 yuan. For a moment, he was so shocked that he could fit an egg in his mouth. This was 1995. Ordinary rural teachers usually earn only 100 to 300 yuan. Teachers in remote small towns like Jiangnan No. 1 Middle School only earn 200 to 400 yuan. Cheng Shuiqing's salary is only about 300 yuan. To buy snacks worth 60 or 70 yuan at one time, you must be wealthy to have such a large fortune. This large amount of snacks is equivalent to 1/5 of Cheng Shuiqing's salary. Thinking of this, Cheng Shuiqing felt a pang of pain in her heart. Chen Bin, your family conditions are really good. Cheng Shuiqing couldn't help but smile at herself when she thought about how she was feeling sorry for Chen Bin for not having lunch. She felt sorry for the students who had no food to eat, but they were not without food. On the contrary, some of the snacks that the student ate were things that even she, the teacher, had never tasted before. Especially the instant noodles, which cost 3.5 yuan a bucket. It was fully 1/3 of her daily wage. She had never tasted such luxury. Teacher Chen, do you want to try the taste of bucket instant noodles? There are 2 full noodles in this, and the special soup dumplings are so fragrant. Chen Bin seduced Cheng Shuiqing subtly. These days, rice costs 80 cents per pound. Flour, 0.70 cents per pound. Salt, 0.5 yuan per pound. Oil, 4 yuan per pound. Pork, 5 yuan per pound. 3.5 yuan is enough to buy half a pound of pork and make your mouth drool. But how many people can be so extravagant as to buy a bucket of instant noodles? Even though girls naturally love to eat these snacks, Cheng Shuiqing did not dare to be extravagant and buy instant noodles. For students, instant noodles are even more out of reach. That's why Yi Dongling unconsciously ate the fork of instant noodles that Chen Bin fed her. Are you really going to give me these snacks? Chang Xueqing moved her eyes away from the instant noodle bucket with difficulty. Yes, the teacher helped me change my seat today and gave me lunch. I feel very motivated to study now, as if I have finally gotten my head around it. Tsinghua and Peking University are within my reach. These snacks are all my thanks to teacher Chang. Chen Bin gave Chang Xueqing a lot of credit. The purpose is to make the other party accept these snacks calmly. After all, his goal of destroying the scumbag Jason has been achieved this time. He doesn't care about a little money. Yu Qingbei is within reach. It's really enlightening. What you say sounds like the truth. Why didn't I realize you were so good at talking before? Chang Xueqing cursed with a smile. Finally, she accepted the pile of snacks that she had been craving for. At worst, I can just be nicer to this student next time. Pay more attention to his grades. Just consider it as a reward. Chapter 7 What Strength? Are you Fonda worthy of learning from me? Teacher Chang, I'm full, I'm going to go out and digest it. I saw that Jasvin's loving lunch had been eaten up. The other party's efforts were in vain, and Chen Bin retreated decisively. Don't run too far, and take advantage of the time to study hard. Don't forget that you have to get first place in the school next month. If you fail the exam, the teacher will not let you suffer. Chang Xueqing smiled and joked with Chen Bin, picked up the instant noodles and followed Chen Bin out of the office. She had to find a place to enjoy the Master Kong instant noodles that were advertised so much. There are also various other snacks. She had been coveting it for a long time. In the past, I could only buy some occasionally to satisfy my cravings. But today is different. She wants to eat her fill. She was very grateful to Chen Bin for allowing her to have a brief period of snack freedom. Now he is so soft-hearted that he doesn't even remember the ideological work he had to do on Chen Bin before. Once they left, Jasmine was the only one left in the messy office. Chen Bin, right? Hello, you are so nice. I'll remember you. Don't fall into my hands, or I'll make you pay. Jasmine was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. The carefully prepared loving lunch was eaten by Chen Bin. The key point is that the confession plan also failed. It is naturally impossible to win the heart of a beautiful woman with such a good opportunity today. Seeing that Chang Xueqing was very fond of Chen Bin, a young boy who gave her a lot of snacks, Jia Siwen couldn't help but regard the 18-year-old Chen Bin as his imaginary love rival. That doesn't make sense. I'm going crazy. One is 18 and the other is 25. Chang Xueqing definitely doesn't like this guy. Jasmine shook his head. I feel like there is something wrong with my mentality. She actually regarded a young boy as her love rival. But he didn't know that, in a sense, Chen Bin was now really his love rival. After all, Chen Bin was reborn. I just can't bear to see that Jia Siwen cheated on my young, beautiful and gentle head teacher. That's why he specially prepared this act of destruction today. Where are we going? Let's go to the largest supermarket in the city and see what delicious food they have. Chen Bin thought about it and decided not to listen to Chang Xueqing's advice. He walked straight out of the school and took a bus to Hualian supermarket. Tickets are sold by conductors on buses instead of automatic voting or card swiping machines. High-end products such as air-conditioned cars are not popular. If it's hot, just open the window. The ticket price is 30 cents per ticket. Fortunately, Chen Bin had just exchanged some change at the convenience store, otherwise it would have been difficult for the ticket seller to give him the change. I just found a seat by the window and admired the cityscape of Jiangnan City in 1995. Before I knew it, I arrived at Hualian supermarket. We're at Hualian supermarket. Has anyone gotten off? Yes. No intelligent voice announcement. Some have the loud voice of the ticket seller. Hearing this, Chen Bin got up and got off the bus. What a small supermarket. Looking at the supermarket in front of me, which is about 300 square meters. Chen Bin sighed. This is actually the largest supermarket in the entire Jiangnan city. At this time, foreign supermarkets such as Carrefour had just tentatively entered Shagua. But it only appears in a few large cities. Remote towns like Jiangnan City are still dominated by local supermarkets and convenience stores. People are also gradually accepting the model of selecting products and centralized checkout and saying goodbye to counter sales. However, due to the imperfect logistics and distribution system, the variety of stores is far less than that of foreign-funded supermarkets. Forget it, the supermarket is just starting out, so let's just make do with it. Chen Bin came all the way here, of course not to see how the supermarkets at that time were different from those in later times. He came mainly to buy things. The school does not have a student cafeteria, and there is no takeout available for purchase. He couldn't get used to the steamed bread and pickles he brought from home. Then I can only go to this largest supermarket and buy more snacks for lunch. Of course, there is another reason. That is, he discovered that Yi Dongling was a foodie. In order to save Yi Dongling and avoid repeating the mistake of being tortured by Fonda in the previous life, he had no choice but to use these snacks to seduce Yi Dongling. Let the relationship between them not develop along the trajectory of the previous life. Hualien Supermarket is the largest supermarket in the city. Naturally, there are many more goods here than in the school's canteen. In the canteen, the only snacks that cost more than 2 yuan were a few buckets of Master Kong instant noodles. Chen Bin discovered that many snacks in this supermarket cost more than 2 yuan. Of course, most of the food is imported. At this time, imported snacks are much more expensive than domestic ones. Ordinary families simply can't afford it. After all, snacks that cost more than 2 yuan are already considered luxury items. But for Chen Bin, he just looks at whether he wants to eat or not, and if he does, he puts it in the basket. As for the price, I don't care at all. Anyway, he has nearly 10,000 yuan in his pocket, so what snacks can he not afford? Coke, chocolate, cookies, potato chips, peanuts, golden gummy bears. Not bad, there is such a complete range of imported snacks here. This box of golden gummy bears can only be purchased with foreign currency or US dollars, and it costs $25? Chen Bin was a little surprised. I thought there weren't many imported foods here. As a result, some common snacks in later generations were actually included. Apart from the more expensive packaging and price, there is almost no difference. Sir, the total is 666 yuan and 25 US dollars. The saleswoman looked at the snacks Chen Bin bought with a look of surprise. After settling the bill, I was so envious that I didn't know what words to use to describe my feelings. That's $666 plus $25. It's nearly 2 months' salary of an average person. But Chen Bin was dressed like a student. I guess his family is very rich, so he has so much pocket money to buy snacks. More importantly, there are even US dollars. The only box of gummy bears in the supermarket cost $25 and could only be paid for with foreign exchange coupons or US dollars. At that time, the exchange rate was $1 US equivalent to 8.35 yuan. The only box of gummy bears in the store cost 208.8 yuan. That's half a month's salary for her. Crash. Fonda opened his piggy bank and poured out the colorful bills and various aluminum, copper and steel coins onto the bed. Then he sat at the head of the bed and carefully counted his own little piggy bank. $10.30. $18.60. $24.10. Fonda counted carefully. These are the Chinese New Year red envelopes and rewards from my family for getting good grades in exams over the years. Every penny he saved was earned with great effort, and he usually didn't spend it. 24 yuan and 10 cents was all that he had saved in his small piggy bank over the years. Ada, the meal is ready, come and eat. Fonda's mother's voice came from the dining room. Hey, I'm here, Mom. Fonda responded in the direction of the door. Then he looked at his pile of change. In the end, he put the $11.10 back. I had $13 on me. This 13 yuan is what he uses to pretend to pick up girls. Although I feel a little pain about spending my little money. But think about what happens next. There was a strange excitement in his eyes. Chen Bin returned to the classroom. He was holding a large black bag in his hand. My classmates looked at me with envy. The bags were a different color, so I couldn't see what was inside. But they all guessed that this was the snack Chen Bin had bought at the convenience store before. After all, those snacks were enough for them to eat for several years. Under normal circumstances, they wouldn't even dare to dream about it. It's impossible that Chen Bin would turn around and buy so many snacks again, right? Seats under the podium. Yi Dongling lowered her head and wrote and calculated carefully on the paper. Sure enough, the top academic performance was not easily achieved. However, after Chen Bin came in, Yi Dongling's attention turned to Chen Bin. She looked at Chen Bin out of the corner of her eye. But his right hand was still unconsciously writing and drawing on the notebook. Yi Dongling, you're here early. Shenbin put the bag at his feet, sat down, turned his head and looked at Yi Dongling and smiled. You take care of me. Yi Dongling pouted and said unhappily. She is very angry now. Shenbin fed me a mouthful of instant noodles. She even chewed a few mouthfuls of the instant noodles before swallowing them. This made her extremely embarrassed. She has never been embarrassed in class. This was the first time I was embarrassed by a poor student like Shenbin. I have a lot of resentment but nowhere to vent it. Dongling, I have something good to give you. At this time, Fonda also came to the classroom carrying a bag. As soon as he came in, he walked straight towards Yi Dongling. A confident smile on his face. Nice one? Give it to me? What good stuff is that? Seeing Fonda, Yi Dongling's expression looked a little better. After all, Fonda had good grades and was usually very gentle to her. Yi Dongqiu is fond of this former deskmate who has good grades and a gentle personality. Of course, it's better than Chen Bin, the poor student who made her so angry that her teeth itched. It's much better sensorially. Dang dang dang. Fonda first looked at Chen Bin provocatively, then took out a bucket of instant noodles like offering a treasure. He held it in front of Yi Dongling with both hands. It turned out to be a barrel of Master Kong braised beef noodles. Fonda's actions and voice had already attracted the attention of the whole class. Wow, I'm so greedy for the only 3 buckets of instant noodles in the canteen. No one has money to buy them for a whole semester. It's only been 1 day, and 2 buckets have been sold. A bucket costs $3.50. I have saved 3 years of New Year's money and only have $3.80. I can't bear to buy this. Fonda actually wants to give this bucket of instant noodles worth $3.50 to Yi Dongling. Wow! This is so generous. The classmates looked at the instant noodles in Fonda's hand. Tears of envy flowed from the corners of my mouth. Could it be that Fonda likes Yi Dongling? It's probably true. However, this is puppy love, and the school shouldn't allow it. She has good grades, one of the best in the school. So what if she is in a premature relationship? The teachers basically turn a blind eye. Do you think she is treated the same as us poor students? Good boy, there's something interesting to watch. Shenbin probably likes Yi Dongling, so he took Fonda's seat. Of course, otherwise why would you have to bear the pressure of reviewing in front of the whole school and sit with Yi Dongling? Shenbin's grades are so much worse than Fonda's, can he win? I don't know. It depends on Yi Dongling's opinion. Please read on patiently. Chapter 8 Broken Instant Noodles? Are they worthy of being compared with my golden gummy bears? Enjoying the envious looks of classmates around me. Fonda felt that the money he spent on this bucket of instant noodles was worth it. I only bought a bucket of instant noodles with the 13 yuan I brought with me, leaving me with 9.5 yuan. Because the store only received 3 barrels, he wanted to buy the last 2 barrels. If Chen Bin bought 1 bucket, he would buy 2 buckets to beat Chen Bin. At that time, Yi Dongling will eat 1 bucket and he will eat 1 bucket. That feeling is so cool. But no one knows who bought the other bucket of instant noodles. Although it cost a huge sum of $3.50, it can show off a lot. The winter spirit will certainly favor me. It's money well spent. Fonda thought to himself. While thinking, he held the instant noodles in both hands and handed them to Yi Dongling. Dongling, I'll give you this bucket of instant noodles. He held the instant noodles as if he was holding a bouquet of flowers expressing his love. Yi Dongling had never experienced such a scene before. Her pretty face turned slightly red for a moment. But I could feel the envious eyes of my classmates around me. Her vanity was greatly satisfied. At the same time, I began to like Fonda more and more. Good boy, you were able to pursue the school beauty Yi Dongling in your previous life. You are really something. But you should never, ever, not cherish her after you've gotten her. You actually want to offer her to your boss in exchange for a promotion. You don't deserve this kind of love. Shenbin thought to himself. Since he has decided to save the school beauty class monitor, he will not give up easily. His eyes rolled and he had an idea in mind. I can't take this instant noodles. I haven't helped you with your studies. Yi Dongling really wanted to take the bucket of instant noodles. It was actually after I ate the instant noodles that Chen Bin had. The rich fragrance kept lingering in her mind. It's a pity that there was only one fork. If there was a bucket, she could savor it slowly. However, she was too shy to just accept the bucket of instant noodles. How can you say I didn't help? 3 years ago, my grades were average. One time, I saw a solution to a problem in your homework book, and it seemed like I had a sudden enlightenment. Your grades went up sharply. So, you deserve this bucket of instant noodles. Fonda was stunned for a moment, but immediately continued with Yi Dongling's topic. It gave Yi Dongling a direct reason to accept instant noodles. As for this random fabrication 3 years ago, who can verify its authenticity? Yi Dongling suddenly smiled. The look in his eyes towards Fonda became more pleasing to the eye. She said nothing more and left the rest to Fonda. Fonda understood decisively and carefully placed the instant noodles on Yi Dongling's table. Instead of leaving immediately, he glanced at Chen Bin. It seems to be saying, this is what heroism is. A forkful of instant noodles, so stingy. I'm giving you a bucket of instant noodles right here. What can you compare with me? I'm giving away instant noodles in public. It's different from your forced insertion. You're just a bucket of instant noodles, and you're trying to compete with me? Are you worthy? Too young, too naive. He looks like he has never seen the world. Chen Bin secretly laughed in his heart. Fonda now looks like he has never seen the world. Originally, Chen Bin had no intention of competing with the children. However, he couldn't just let Yi Dongling fall into the other party's trap. After all, if he just let the other party steal the show, then Yi Dongling still cannot escape the fate of being cheated by the other party and will end up being a nun for the rest of her life. But at this moment, Yi Dongling didn't know that he was on the edge of a fire pit. She wrinkled her nose and looked at Chen Bin with some complacency. It seems to be saying, who cares about your fork of instant noodles? If I want to eat it, someone will just give me a bucket. Foolish, you're about to jump into the fire pit and don't even realize it. Chen Bin shook his head in his heart, but he was not angry with the little girl for this. He leaned forward slightly, trying to open the black bag of snacks under the table. What are you going to do? However, Yi Dongqiu misunderstood that Chen Bin wanted to steal his instant noodles. She picked him up and looked at Chen Bin warily. Don't blame her for thinking too much. It's really because Chen Bin has a criminal record. TSK. You look so ignorant. Are you the only one who thinks that broken bucket of instant noodles is a treasure? Chen Bin said this and pulled his hand out of the bag. Pulled out a jar of blue cookies. Placed in front of Yi Dongling. The price tag is still on it. After Yi Dongling's eyes were attracted by the exquisite and fashionable picture for a moment, her eyes suddenly looked at the label and widened suddenly. Click. The instant noodles fell to the ground. Because Yi Dongling was shocked by the price above. Price, 46.8. 46.8. Yi Dongling couldn't help but exclaim. She didn't want to act like this, as if she had never seen the world. But the price really dropped her jaw. Fonda, who was about to scold Chen Bin, swallowed his words back as they reached his lips. A box of blue jar cookies costs 46.8 yuan. His total pocket money was only 24.1 yuan, which could barely buy half a can. But this is just a theoretical value, and no supermarket will accept his way of buying. Crunchy and chicken flavored, these imported biscuits are priced at 46.8 yuan, and they are expensive for a reason. It's money well spent. Chen Bin opened the box, took out the biscuits and stuffed them into his mouth. Makes a crisp chewing sound. People of this generation rarely see this luxurious snack. Not only students, but also office workers are the same. A can of biscuits is equivalent to 4 or 5 days' wages. Few people dare to spend money so lavishly. Smell the aroma of cookies. Plus, Chen Bin looked like he was eating with gusto. The students in the class either stuck out their tongues or swallowed their saliva, all wanting to have a taste of it. It will be easier to brag about it in the future, right? But since Chen Bin didn't say anything, they couldn't shamelessly take advantage of such an expensive cake. Oh, the net content is 454 grams, which is too much. I can't finish it. I can't finish it at all. Any one of you who wants to eat, come and take a piece and try it. To Chen Bin, who came later, such cookies were just ordinary desserts. It's not a pity at all to share it with these students. However, the main reason is to facilitate the subsequent slap in the face. Let me try it, Brother Bin, let me try a piece. Brother Bin, I want to eat too. Seeing Chenbin being so generous, some classmates who usually got along well with Chenbin came to eat for free. Here, 1 piece each. There are other students as well. Chenbin handed the jar over, and someone couldn't wait to reach into the jar, take out a piece and put it in his mouth. Wow, this is so delicious. No wonder a jar of cookies like this costs my dad 5 days' salary. It smells so good. A fat boy was intoxicated by the pleasure of his taste buds and made an exaggerated expression. Look at your achievements, I'll give you another piece. Chenbin smiled. The fat boy's expression was exactly what he wanted. Seeing this, the others also came forward to ask for bread. Brother Bin, mine, please put it in my mouth. Brother Bin, I also want to eat the 46.8 yuan biscuits in a can. No, monkey, why do you have 2 pieces? Give me half. Brother Bin is my real brother. If there is extra, it's okay if I take an extra piece. Do you want half of it? Just call me dad and I'll give it to you. Not long after, Chenbin put his head into the jar and took a look. Oh boy, it's empty. Did you get them all? There's nothing I can do if I don't get it. It's already gone. Chenbin turned the jar over to indicate that the cookies were empty. Brother Bin, can you give me the jar? I'm in the second row right in the middle. Next time you want to change seats, just tell me. The fat boy showed a shy smile. Such a jar is a rare item. It can be used to store money or snacks, toys, etc. Sometimes I can even brag to my friends that I have eaten imported biscuits worth 46.8 yuan. It's a great honor. Hey, it's no big deal, here you go. Chenbin gave the tin directly to Xiaopeng. This aroused the envy of other students. I only have this 1 tin can, I wouldn't even change it for a bucket of instant noodles. They all regretted not asking Chenbin for the jar in advance. Although there are a lot of snacks in school, they are too cheap and not tasty. The 3.5-ounce instant noodles are barely edible. I have to go to Hualian's supermarket to buy some imported snacks. This golden gummy bear is pretty good, but unfortunately there is only 1 box in the whole supermarket, and I have to use foreign exchange coupons to buy it. It's too troublesome. Chenbin sat on the stool, glanced at Yi Dongling and smiled faintly. He bent down again and pulled out a box of Haribo gold gummy bears. When Yi Dongling saw the exquisite box with an embossed bear pattern on the lid, a golden background, and green vine patterns on the edge, she could no longer sit still. She looked down at the bucket of instant noodles in her arms. For a moment, I felt like I was carrying a heavy weight and couldn't hold on to it. His hand loosened and it fell directly to the ground. TSK. You look so ignorant. Are you the only one who thinks that broken bucket of instant noodles is a treasure? These words kept echoing in Yi Dongling's mind. Just now she was protecting the instant noodles with a precious look. Compared with the blue can cookies that Chenbin shared with his classmates, which were worth more than 10 times the price of instant noodles, he looked like a clown. The key point is that Chenbin gave cookies to all the classmates, but he didn't give any to her. She is the top student in the school. She is still the school beauty. Just being ignored like that? Her eyes were suddenly covered with mist. Chapter 9 Give you gummy bears, then steal your candy. At this time, Fonda's face looked very sour. I spent a huge sum of 3.5 yuan to buy instant noodles as a gift for Yi Dongling. I just wanted to show off. As a result, Chenbin took out cookies worth 46.8 yuan and distributed them to the whole class. I spent the money but didn't get to pretend to be cool. He knew that Chenbin must have done it on purpose. He whispered to Yi Dongling, Dongling, we don't want other people's bulk goods. This bucket of instant noodles is all yours, you can enjoy it all by yourself. Take it away, I don't want your broken instant noodles. Yi Dongling was in the midst of doubting her life, and Fonda happened to come and provoke her at this time. Chenbin's words just now hurt her little self-esteem. Now Fonda is still talking about things that are not related to the topic. Yi Dongling just felt that the whole class was laughing at her. They laughed at her for being naive and treating a 3.5 yuan bucket of instant noodles as a treasure. However, this was just her illusion. When people make a fool of themselves, they think others are staring at them. Dongling, what's wrong with you? Fonda's head was buzzing, and he still didn't understand why Yi Dongling was angry. He just wanted to make Yi Dongling happy. He quickly picked up the instant noodles on the ground and blew on them carefully a few times to blow away the ashes. He wanted to send it to Yi Dongling again. Woo woo woo, go, go. Yi Dongling burst into tears. Seeing Yi Dongling crying, Fonda became even more at a loss. He didn't dare to provoke Yi Dongling anymore. He could only take the instant noodles and return to his seat with his head down. Chen Bin, you are amazing. You use your parents' money to show off in front of me. Once your parents find out, you're done. Fonda looked at Chen Bin's figure and was so angry that his teeth were itching. He felt that Chen Bin must have stolen money from his family. Otherwise, they were all high school students, so where did Chen Bin get so much money? Why are you crying? This is for you. When Chen Bin saw Fonda leave and his classmates disperse, he suddenly placed the box of beautifully packaged golden gummy bears in front of Yi Dongling. Chen Bin wanted to save the other person, not hurt her. Everything that had just been done was to thwart the scumbag Fonda's intentions. Now that the goal has been achieved, I am ready to make up for the fragile heart of my beautiful classmate. What are you going to do again? Don't you think I've embarrassed you enough? Do you want to do it again? Yi Dongling stopped crying and looked at the exquisite golden gummy bears in front of her, feeling a little overwhelmed. She felt that Chen Bin was deliberately trying to make trouble for her and embarrass her. You are judging a gentleman by your own standards. I bought you some snacks to thank you for helping me with my studies. Chen Bin laughed a little. Is this a thank you? Hearing this, Yi Dongling wiped his eyes. Hearing that Chen Bin was not deliberately making fun of him, he finally felt better. But I'm still a little angry. If you want to thank me, why don't you give me cookies when you give them to others? Yi Dongling still cares a lot about what happened just now. You are my deskmate and teacher, helping me with my grades. Cookies are nothing, only 46.8 per box. You deserve better. This is imported and can only be purchased with foreign currency or US dollars. It costs $25, equivalent to 208.8 yuan, specially prepared for you. Chen Bin smiled and shook his head, then revealed the price tag, $25. Ah. It's so expensive. It really costs $25, which is equivalent to 208.8 yuan in Xiaogua currency. Yi Dongling quickly took the golden bear biscuits and widened her eyes when she saw the label on it. Just a box of cookies. It's actually equivalent to half a month's salary of her mother. Where did Chen Bin get so much money? Or is it that Chen Bin's family is very rich? He just keeps a low profile. Now that the college entrance examination is approaching, is Chen Bin finally going to come clean and stop pretending? Chen Bin said, I deserve better. I didn't expect that in his heart. A box of blue jar cookies at 46.8 yuan is not worthy of me. I am actually worthy of a box of 208.8 yuan worth of gold gummy bears. Yi Dongling thought to herself, and her mood suddenly became better. Girls' moods change so quickly, they can change their attitudes like turning the pages of a book. The dislike I had for Chen Bin just now has completely disappeared. But this golden gummy bear is too expensive. I can't have it. Yi Dongling pushed the gummy bear towards Chen Bin. Although I was reluctant to let go of my hands, I would look at the exquisite and lovely patterns on it from time to time. She started to act pretentiously again. I was angry with Chen Bin just now. In the blink of an eye, I received such an expensive gift from the other party. How could she feel embarrassed? And she was also worried that her mother would blame her if she brought such an expensive gift back home. There is no reason for me, Chen Bin, to take back what I have given away. If you don't want it, then share it with them. I think they are drooling over it. Seeing this, Chen Bin had no intention of coaxing the other party. Pretend to take the gummy bear away. He obviously wants it, but he has to be pretentious. Does he have to beg her to accept it? Chen Bin doesn't tolerate it. No. Mine. When Yi Dongling heard that Chen Bin was going to share the gummy bears that were originally given to her, she quickly took them before Chen Bin could reach them. Holding him in his arms, he looked at Chen Bin vigilantly. It looks like a kitten protecting its food. Chen Bin pursed his lips, with a smile on his face as if he had known this would happen. Yi Dongling looked embarrassed. It's so embarrassing. Chen Bin must be laughing at me in his heart. He must be doing this on purpose. Just want to see me embarrassed. Yi Dongling's pretty face turned slightly red. Put the gummy bear babies in your own drawer. At least Chen Bin still has some conscience. It seems that Chen Bin looks pretty good, sunny and handsome, much better than Fonda, but his grades are a bit worse. Pay more attention to him and help him with his studies later, and consider it as a reward. Yi Dongling pondered in his heart. Then, the time from afternoon to after school. As expected, Yi Dongling no longer lay on the table and ignored Chen Bin like she did before. Instead, he patiently tutored Chen Bin in his studies. She teaches very attentively. Chen Bin also made use of his ability to read 10 lines at a glance and his photographic memory to absorb knowledge eagerly. In just a few extra classes, Chen Bin mastered and integrated all the mathematics knowledge of the first year of high school. How can you study like this? Although the knowledge in the first year of high school is very basic, it is not a small amount. How can you finish it so quickly? Yi Dongling muttered to herself. Dongling, you must be tired. Eat some candy to replenish your energy. Fonda is here to deliver candy again. He just wanted to interrupt Chen Bin's studies. At the same time, he also wanted to test whether Yi Dongling had changed and become disgusted with him. What made him feel relieved was that Yi Dongling still did not refuse the candy he put on the table. I put it in my trouser pocket naturally. Studying is indeed very demanding. I need to replenish my energy. Do you have anything to eat? As soon as Fonda left, Chen Bin suddenly spoke. Yi Dongling's pretty face turned red. No response. At the same time, my heart was beating wildly. Is Chen Bin going to take the candy from his pocket again? Really? The thought had just come to her mind when she felt a hand appear in the pocket against her leg skin. The pocket was so small, but the hand stayed there for more than 10 seconds. Until Yi Dongling couldn't bear it anymore and wanted to speak. Chen Bin finally found the candy. Chen Bin peeled off the candy wrapper skillfully and put it into his mouth. Yi Dongling gave Chen Bin a blank look. This guy really did it on purpose. Chen Bin and Fonda, how should I choose? Yi Dongling was a little conflicted. She could feel that Fonda definitely liked her. Originally, she had some feelings for Fonda, although not much. After all, Fonda had good grades, was good looking, and was very caring towards her. If you marry someone like this, you should be happier, right? As for Chen Bin, although she had only spent a short day with the other person. But during this day, Chen Bin had stirred up her previously calm mood. This was a magical experience, something she had never experienced in her previous 18 years of life. If I want to date, I have to do it in college. That way, my partner's grades can't be too bad, otherwise we can't go to the same university. Yi Dongling was very conflicted. Chapter 10 Sign in Motorcycle, the same model as Hong Kong stars. Yi Dongling couldn't bear to eat the golden gummy bears that cost more than 200 yuan a box. When she returned home from evening self-study, she deliberately waited until Chen Bin left before putting the things in her bag. This exquisite packaging left her with no resistance at all. I heard that the sugar bear inside was golden and very cute, so she had to keep it to admire it. Even if you want to eat it, you have to plan to take one every few days. Yi Dongling lives with her parents in an old residential area in the city. Before entering the door, she first leaned forward and looked inside. After realizing that his parents hadn't come back yet, he patted his chest, which was beginning to take shape. Then turn on the light. Luckily, Mom hasn't come back yet. Let's hide the gummy bears first so she doesn't find them. Yi Dongling muttered to herself as she changed her clothes. What are you trying to hide from me? Wu Meilian's voice sounded behind Yi Dongling. Yi Dongling's body suddenly stiffened, and then he looked back with difficulty. Mom, why are you back? Aren't you working the night shift today? Yi Dongling said with a smile that was uglier than crying. She knew that her mother worked as a cashier at Hualien supermarket in the city and had to count goods during the night shift, so she usually didn't come home so early. Wu Meilian said with a straight face, I was not feeling well, so I left work first. I didn't expect to see my daughter sneakily hiding something behind my back when I came back. Bring it here so I can see what it is. Wu Meilin is usually very strict in disciplining her daughter, so Yi Dongling is a little afraid of her. Although he was reluctant, he still handed over the golden gummy bear in his arms with both hands. Hiss. When Wu Meilin saw the box of golden gummy bears, she was stunned for a few seconds. She knows. Currently, this box of imported golden gummy bears is only available in Hualien supermarket. And there is only one box, because you need to use foreign currency to buy it. One box is equivalent to more than 200 yuan, and it is usually like the treasure of the store. Some people looked at it, but no one bought it. Coincidentally, she sold a box at noon. Could it be him? The image of a handsome young man flashed through Wu Meilian's mind. The look in his eyes is complicated. I'll keep this box of gummies for you. Go take a shower and rest. Wu Meilian did not blame her daughter for anything. My daughter is old enough now, she needs some privacy of her own. Moreover, she is in the rebellious period of adolescence. If she is pushed too far, the situation she does not want to see will occur. I am so grateful for raising my daughter to be so outstanding. It can be seen that Wu Meilin is quite good at educating children. She planned to look up the information of the boy who bought gummy bears today. All right. Yi Dongling looked at her cute little bear unwillingly, then went to wash up and go to bed as she was told. Chen Bin returned home. Mother Yu Hongmei had already prepared dinner for him. Yu Hongmei knew that her son was working very hard to prepare for the college entrance examination and needed to get enough nutrition. So, if I can't get my son to eat well at noon, I can only make up for it at night. Aben, are you back? Dad Shin Junmin was already sitting at the table waiting for his son. He is tall and thin, with an elegant appearance, and the father and son have somewhat similar eyebrows. Working as a technician in a steel rolling mill. She is easygoing and lets Yu Hongmei make decisions on all family matters except major ones. Yeah, Mom and Dad, I'm back. Shenbin looked at the kind faces of his parents and felt warm in his heart. In my previous life, which was this year, my parents were laid off. In order to support his college education, the two elders each worked 2 or 3 odd jobs and only slept 3 or 4 hours a day. Finally, they both died of illness due to overwork. Shenbin's parents were not alive, so he later started dating another girl. But when the girl found out that Shenbin's parents had passed away, nothing happened next. Later, Shenbin's career improved and he no longer had the desire to get married. Later, when I was in my 30s, I met a young lover who was 18 or 19 years old. At least I didn't remain a virgin for my entire life. The little girl must be very sad, right? She usually relies on me so much, just like her own father. Chen Bin collected his thoughts. The little lover from the previous life is only a few years old now, probably still in kindergarten. Even if he wanted to find someone, he had no useful information. Let's take it one step at a time. I hope our fate is not over yet and we will meet again someday in the future. Chen Bin shook his head. I should focus on developing my career now. I can't let my parents work so hard anymore. In my previous life, neither of my parents saw me get married and have children. In this life, at least 4 generations must live together. Chen Bin thought to himself. After rebirth, there is a sign-in system. With his experience, he didn't believe that he couldn't make a name for himself. Now it is 1995. It is a good time for economic takeoff. As long as he has the initial startup capital, he will definitely be 10 blocks ahead of others. Aben is back, just in time, the last dish is ready, let's get ready to eat. Yu Hongmei just came out of the kitchen with some dishes. Seeing Chen Bin coming back, he immediately invited him to eat. Although Chen Bin had some snacks to fill his stomach, the meal was also very ordinary. The only neat dishes he had were green peppers, eggs and pork skin, but he still ate 3 big bowls of rice. Because he hasn't tasted his mother's cooking for many years. The 2 elders saw Chen Bin eating so happily and thought that Chen Bin was studying too hard and was consuming too much energy. After dinner, Chen Bin rushed to wash the dishes so that his parents could go to bed early. After washing up, he lay in bed and couldn't fall asleep. He is waiting. Wait until 12 o'clock in the evening for the sign-in time to be refreshed. System, sign in. Chen Bin muttered to himself. He didn't have a watch, nor a clock at home, so he had to tell the system this every once in a while. This time there was finally a response. I have to buy a clock or a watch in 2 days. I can't tell the time and it's getting really annoying waiting for the check-in. Chen Bin thought to himself. Successfully signed in today. The sign-in reward is a Honda CB125T motorcycle. The key has been issued to the host's bedside, and the motorcycle is downstairs in the host's house. After the system distributed the sign-in rewards, it fell into silence. Wow, it's the Honda CB125 motorcycle, known as the Honda King. This sign-in reward is awesome. Chen Bin was a little surprised. He originally thought that the price would be something like cash, but he didn't expect that there would be such a valuable item. The Honda CB125T motorcycle was unique in the 1990s. It has a twin-cylinder engine, and its power and sound far exceed those of mainstream domestic single-cylinder motorcycles of the same level, making it particularly high-end. And because it is imported, the selling price is as high as 30,000 to 40,000 yuan, which is almost several years' salary of an ordinary worker. It can be said to be an absolute luxury product. Moreover, it has a domineering appearance and stable performance, making it the dream model for the rich and motorcycle enthusiasts at this time. And because it frequently appears in Hong Kong films and is worn by celebrities, its popularity has increased even more. This car comes at the right time. The school is far away, and having a scooter saves a lot of time. Chen Bin was quite satisfied with this reward. After all, these days, even if you have a bicycle to go to school or work, you will be envied by a lot of people. Not to mention such an expensive and cool Honda King. Chapter 11. Fonda shows off his car. Is he jealous? Oh my! How come there is a new motorcycle in our yard? Who is so rich? We are really rich. Such a domineering motorcycle must cost more than 10,000 yuan, right? This is a Honda CB 125T, imported. You can't buy it for 10,000 yuan. It's at least 30,000 yuan. Yeah, didn't Niu Dehua have a motorcycle like this in the movie? Very fashionable. Ha! Only big stars can afford it. If it were me, I would have to save up 7 or 8 years' salary without eating or drinking. Maybe some rich relative came over? Anyway, no one in our community can afford it. The next morning, Chen Bin's parents went to work at dawn and did not notice the new motorcycle downstairs. But there were always people like the neighbors who saw it. Once one person sees it, everyone else will know. Everyone stopped to discuss, their eyes full of envy, and they were reluctant to move even though they were about to be late for work. Most of the people in this community are workers from the steel mill and they are all familiar with each other. They racked their brains but couldn't figure out who was so rich that they could afford a motorcycle. And it is the noble motorcycle among motorcycles. I wanted to go up and touch it, but I was afraid I wouldn't be able to afford the compensation if I broke it. Finally, Chen Bin went downstairs. Uncle Wan, are you at work? Aunt Lu, are you going to buy vegetables with a vegetable basket? When Chen Bin saw his deceased neighbors again, he was in a good mood and greeted them. These neighbors were all very kind and were always there to help each other when things happened, unlike the neighbors in later generations who were so indifferent. Aben, please don't break it. Be careful. Seeing Chen Bin walk straight up to the motorcycle and sit on it, the neighbors all kindly reminded him. But before he could finish his words, Chen Bin took out his car keys. For a moment, everyone stopped talking halfway through their sentences. He looked as if he had seen a ghost. Chen Bin's parents all know it. Chen Junmin is a skilled worker in the factory and earns only around 4,200 to 4,000 yuan a year. Yu Hongmei is an ordinary worker in the factory, earning only about 3,500 or 600 yuan a year. Even if the couple goes without food and drink, it will take them 4 or 5 years to save money. Moreover, even if they have enough money to buy a motorcycle, they should use it for their own work first. How can they buy it for their children first? Uncles and aunts, you guys go ahead and do your work. I'm going to school. Chen Bin knew that this kind of thing had a huge impact on the neighbors and they couldn't accept it all at once. Even his parents couldn't accept it. He planned to explain it to them later. After starting the engine and adding fuel, the roar of the motorcycle sounded and Chen Bin rushed towards the school. Fonda's home. Mom, can you let me ride your Phoenix bicycle? It's too far for me to go to school. After breakfast, Fonda smiled ingratiatingly at his mother. You're still in school, can you ride a bike? Don't break it. Your dad loves your mom so much that he spent more than a month's salary to buy this for me. Fonda's mother said with a smile. Of course I can. I learned that before. Mom, your work is so close, you can just walk a few steps. Why not give it to my son? He has a heavy workload in his senior year of high school, so he can save more time to study in school. Seeing that his mother was hesitant, Fonda quickly said what he had prepared. I promise you, I will definitely rank first in the school in the next mock exam. You must keep your word. Fonda's mother softened her heart. A man should stick to his word. Fonda patted his chest and assured. Here are the keys, but you have to take good care of the car. This car is very expensive, costing 350 yuan. If you lose it, your father will punish you. Fonda's mother took out the car keys and gave instructions. Don't worry, it won't be lost. Seeing this, Fonda immediately took the bicycle key from the table with a smile on his face and ran towards the door quickly. Ride that Phoenix brand women's bicycle. Fonda has a feeling that everyone revolves around him. I am the first person in the school to ride a bicycle to school. Today I am the most handsome boy in school. Fonda seemed to see the envious eyes of his classmates. The most important thing is that Yi Dongling will definitely look at him differently. It was as if he was inviting Yi Dongling to sit on the back of his bicycle. Chen Bin, it's just some snacks, less than 100 yuan, what's the big deal? This is a Phoenix brand bicycle, it costs 350. There was a flash of resentment in Fonda's eyes. I took out some of my own private savings yesterday, but I didn't expect that I still lost to Chen Bin. So much so that Yi Dongling was angry with him. Therefore, he did not sleep well last night, and finally came up with this idea to get closer to Yi Dongling. It is not possible to invite you during class time. The time for get out of class to end is unlikely. Now when the get out of class was over, Chen Bin would pull Yi Dongling aside to ask questions, and the two of them would put their heads together. Thinking of this, Fonda got angry. Then I can only wait until school time. Yi Dongling's home is quite far from school. I will invite her to go home with me to save time for studying. She will definitely not refuse. Then I found an opportunity to deliberately brake so that she could press her chest tightly against my back. After a few rounds, I will definitely take her down, hee hee hee. Fonda was already imagining the pleasure of catching Yi Dongling. Wow, Fonda, you actually ride a bike to school? Fonda, your car is so beautiful. It must be very expensive, right? I have one at home, but my parents use it and won't let me touch it. Fonda, if you have time, can you lend me your bike? On the way, the classmates who knew Fonda were all envious. Feeling the envious eyes of my classmates, Fonda's vanity was greatly satisfied. You can touch it, but you can't ride it. It's 350 yuan. What if it breaks? Fonda responded to other people's greetings with some complacency. However, he looked around but couldn't find Yi Dongling. This made him feel a little regretful. Good morning, Dongling. After locking his bicycle in the bicycle shed, Fonda returned to the classroom and found Yi Dongling was already studying there. Well, you're earlier than usual. Upon hearing this, Yi Dongling took his eyes away from the book and nodded in response to Fonda. Yes, because I came here by bike today, so I'm much earlier. Fonda found the right opportunity to casually reveal the fact that he rode a bicycle. Chen Bin is not here now. He had to seize the opportunity to talk more with Yi Dongling. So you ride a bicycle to school? No wonder. Yi Dongling was slightly surprised. However, the surprise was not great. After all, a bicycle only costs 300 or 400 yuan. And the box of golden gummy bears that Chen Bin gave her yesterday cost more than 200 yuan. So Yi Dongling's vision at this time was much higher than yesterday. Fonda was a little disappointed when he saw that Yi Dongling recovered after being only slightly surprised. However, he still remembers the reason why he asked his mother for a bicycle. Dongling, I see your home is quite far from school, and we happen to be on the same route. How about you come home with me after school? Yi Dongling raised her head again and asked in surprise, you want me to sit on the back of your bicycle? Yes, this way, you can save nearly half an hour every day going to and from school. If you use this time to study, your grades will definitely improve. You'll definitely be first in the city next time. There was temptation in Fonda's words. And Yi Dongling was indeed moved. In this mock exam, her first place in the city was snatched away by someone else. Of course she wanted it back. Moreover, the college entrance examination is an opportunity to change one's destiny, so of course she wants to do better. Then I'll think about it again. Yi Dongling wanted to agree, but she was shy, so she hesitated for a moment. Then I'll take it as your agreement. I'll wait for you after school. Fonda looked delighted. It was as if he had already seen the future scene of holding the beauty in his arms. Chapter 12, Shui Qing's Partiality, the School Beauty as Narcissism Signed, please support. Time flies. Morning reading is over. But Chen Bin still didn't arrive at his seat. Yi Dongling was a little conflicted at this time. She was considering whether to remember the name of Chen Bin, the student who skipped class. Because once your name is recorded, you will be deducted points. These scores represent students' usual performance and will also affect teachers' comments on students. These comments will be filed and will affect your future prospects. Why hasn't Chen Bin come yet? Yi Dongling looked towards the classroom door from time to time. The pen in my hand has not yet begun to write on the assessment log. Strictly speaking, Chen Bin was already late. Ding-ling-ling. The bell for the first class rang. This is a math class, Chang Xueqing's class. Chang Xueqing came to the podium with a frown on her face. Because Chen Bin's seat was right under her nose, she could see at a glance that there was no one there. Yi Dongling, did Chen Bin go to the bathroom? Chang Xueqing asked. Maybe. I didn't notice. Yi Dongling replied with gritted teeth. Chen Bin, I lied for you. This is the first time I lied to a teacher. When you come later, you must say that you went to the bathroom on your own. Yi Dongling thought unhappily. Okay, let's go to class. Chang Xueqing didn't waste time on this matter, but started teaching. He didn't go to the bathroom. He didn't come this morning. Fonda said anxiously in his heart. He wanted to speak ill of Chen Bin in public. But he was afraid that Yi Dongxia would think he was a tattletale, so he endured it and said nothing. Half an hour passed in the blink of an eye. Chen Bin finally arrived. Morning, Teacher Chang. Chen Bin stood at the door of the classroom, holding a black bag in his hand, and greeted Chang Xueqing, who was in class, with a smile. It's already been an hour and you're just here, Chen Bin, get ready to be scolded by your class teacher. Seeing this, Fonda felt gloating. Yi Dongling looked at the big bag in Chen Bin's hand, feeling a little confused. Why does Chen Bin look like he went shopping so early in the morning? Is this something you bought for me? Yi Dongling's pretty face turned slightly red as she was lost in thought. It's still early? Chen Bin, my class is already half an hour past. I thought you were going to the bathroom, but now it seems that you are late. Why are you late? If you don't have a valid excuse, I will tell your parents about your behavior. Chang Xueqing said in a pretentious manner. Nothing, I just bought some things and was accidentally delayed. Chen Bin shook the bag in his hand and smiled. Prepared for lunch, Mr. Chang, he. You know what I mean. Chen Bin smiled and gave Chang Xueqing a look that said you understand. Looking at Chen Bin's funny look, Chang Xueqing almost couldn't maintain her dignity as the class teacher. No matter how delicious the snacks are, you'll get tired of them. He probably went to buy lunch in advance. For the sake of that big bag of snacks yesterday, I'll let him go today. Chang Xueqing thought unhappily. She achieved snack freedom yesterday. This is all thanks to Chen Bin. It's not a good idea to criticize him directly for being late today. Students of this age still have a strong sense of self-esteem. Don't be late again in the future. Go back to class. Chang Xueqing gave Chen Bin a warning and then released him. Thank you, Mr. Chang. Teacher Chang, you are so gentle and beautiful today. As Chen Bin passed by the podium, he whispered something to Chang Xueqing. This made Chang Xueqing's pretty face slightly blush. Snort! She snorted coldly. This boy actually dared to tease me. However, she was not too angry. After all, what woman doesn't like to be praised? The students in the class were dumbfounded. The head teacher, who is usually so strict, actually let go of something as simple as being late for half an hour. Did Chen Bin feed some kind of love potion to the head teacher? No matter what Chen Bin did, they admired him very much. Fonda was extremely angry. It is surprising that Chen Bin is favored by the class teacher. Why should he do that? Just a poor student. Just finished class. Chen Bin took out his Chinese textbook. He placed the first page in front of Yi Dongling. I finished learning math yesterday, and today it's Chinese. Seeing the contents of the book in front of him, Yi Dongling was speechless. If it weren't for the box of golden gummy bears yesterday, she really didn't want to spend time retutoring a poor student. On weekdays, although she did not look down on poor students, she would not specifically tutor others. Chen Bin, why are you late today? Yi Dongling asked curiously. I told you, I was delayed because I bought some things. Chen Bin smiled. This girl actually took the initiative to talk to me? Quite interesting. It should be something in the bag, right? What did you buy? Yi Dongling looked at the black bag next to Chen Bin with some curiosity. I won't tell you. Chen Bin smiled mysteriously. The bag contains the meal that Chen Bin ordered from the only 5-star hotel in the city, which he finally found after riding his motorcycle to several places. The purpose was to make Jia Siwen's plan to pursue his class teacher Chang Xueqing fail at noon. Of course he wouldn't tell Yi Dongling about this. Stingy. Yi Dongling was disappointed. Tell me or not, I will know it later, right? This must be something you prepared specially to thank me. Yi Dongling muttered softly. But as luck would have it, Chen Bin heard it. He was kind of funny. I think I should tell Yi Dongling in advance. Otherwise, it will be troublesome if you are misunderstood. These are not bought for you, you misunderstood. Chen Bin directly pointed it out. I knew it. Yi Dongling had an expression that said, I knew this. This is definitely, Yi Dongling's expression suddenly froze. Her pretty face suddenly turned red with embarrassment. This is not for you. I gave you the gift I bought for you yesterday. That box of golden gummy bears is the only one in the city and is worth 208.8 yuan. Don't you think it's not enough? Do you want me to give you something else? Chen Bin moved closer and looked at Yi Dongling mischievously. It's not for me, why didn't you tell me earlier? I've lost all my face. Stinky Chen Bin, rotten Chen Bin, I hate him so much, he just bullies me. Yi Dongling's face turned as red as a bubble teapot. She finally couldn't stand it anymore and lay down on the table again, burying her head in her chest. I kept complaining about Chen Bin in my heart. Yi Dongling, what are you doing lying there? The get out of class is over now. It's time to teach me how to study. Chen Bin poked Yi Dongling's arm with his finger as a reminder. If you don't get up, I'll just lie down. Yi Dongling twisted her body on the stool and started to act like a spoiled brat. Okay, it's okay if you don't want to get up. Then give me back the golden gummy bears. Chen Bin spread his hands and said with a smile. Hearing this, Yi Dongling's twisting body seemed to be paused. How could she bear to return the gummy bears to Chen Bin? Even if she wanted to return it, she couldn't because her mother took it away. Raising her blushing face, she could only continue explaining the question to Chen Bin. Soon, the 3 classes were over. At this time, Chen Bin continued to study, but picked up the black bag under his feet and walked out. Chen Bin, why are you going out? It's not lunchtime yet, aren't you going to study? Although Ba had no choice but to explain the questions to Chen Bin, Yi Dongling still couldn't help but ask a question. No, I have something else to do. Tell me more when you come back later. Chen Bin waved his hand and strode out of the classroom. Chapter 13 I predicted your prediction. Teacher's office. Sitting in the corner, Jasmine secretly glanced at Chang Xueqing's desk. He was delighted to find Chang Xueqing busy working. My good fortune was ruined by Chen Bin yesterday. Today I deliberately picked the time after the 3rd class. You can't ruin it for me again this time, right? Jasmine thought to himself. He didn't expect that his confession yesterday would be ruined by a student. So after returning, he summed up the lessons of his failure. Today, he went to check the place out first and found out that Chen Bin was late today. So he was worried that Chen Bin would be called to the office again at noon. So he prepared to implement his confession plan in the 3rd class. This would save him from having Chen Bin rush in and interrupt his confession, and eat the meal he had carefully prepared. He secretly gave himself a thumbs up. It's 11 o'clock now, and it's normal to eat. And there are so many teachers in the office. As long as Chang Xueqing took in his meals, in the eyes of others, Chang Xueqing would be labeled as his, Jia Siwen. After a few rounds, Chang Xueqing was naturally in his pocket. Think of this. He took out a food box from his thermos basket. Teacher Jia, it's only the 3rd period, and you're already preparing to eat? It smells so good. Teacher Jia's cooking skills make me drool every time. That's right. Besides, Mr. Jia is so handsome and he is also the youngest 1st-class teacher in the whole school. In the future, whoever marries Mr. Jia will be blessed. When Jasmine took out the lunchbox and opened the lid of the aluminum lunchbox, the aroma of food immediately spread throughout the office. The teachers all thought that Jasmine was getting ready for lunch. Everyone laughed and joked. Those single female teachers were also flirting with Jasmine. Apparently, Jasmine is quite popular among single female teachers. I'm not eating this myself. I'm giving this lunchbox to Teacher Chang. Jia Siwen explained and then looked towards Chang Xueqing. Wow! The teachers in the office were all stunned. It turned out that Jia Siwen was going to give the meal to other teachers. But there are only 2 teachers with the surname Chang in the office. This can't be a gift to that 50-year-old bald old Chang, right? Then it can only be given to Chang Xueqing, the most beautiful single female teacher in this office. Thinking of this, everyone looked at Chang Xueqing, who was still in a daze. Is Teacher Jia confessing his feelings to Teacher Cheng? What a man! If it were me, I wouldn't have such courage. Teacher Cheng is the most beautiful female teacher in our school and even in several middle schools in our entire city. It would be so happy if I could marry her. Damn it, such a handsome teacher like Jia didn't confess his feelings to me? The teachers in the office all had complicated expressions. The male teacher was attracted to Chang Xueqing. And those single female teachers were jealous that Chang Xueqing had such an outstanding suitor. In their eyes, they all think that the two are a good match and this confession should be successful. Everyone is looking at me with envy. I must succeed in winning Teacher Cheng this time. No problem, I'm the only one in the whole office worthy of Teacher Cheng. Jasmine listened to everyone's discussion and felt secretly proud. He was going to deliver the lunchbox to Chang Xueqing in front of so many teachers. In this way, as long as Chang Xueqing doesn't dislike him, she won't embarrass him in public. Then the whole school will know about it. Well, considering the current social atmosphere, it is basically a foregone conclusion that the two of them will get married. This is Jasmine's plan. Teacher Jia, what are you doing? Chang Xueqing looked at Jia Siwen, who brought the lunchbox to her, and didn't know what to do for a moment. Refuse it? That would be too hurtful to the other person's face. But when it comes to accepting the other person in this way, she always feels that there is something inappropriate. After all, the two of them had never interacted with each other privately, they were just ordinary colleagues. However, Jia Siwen is indeed, as his name suggests, he is well-mannered, and at a young age he is already a first-class teacher with a bright future. They are even more popular among single female teachers. Having such an outstanding person of the opposite sex pursuing her in public gave her vanity great satisfaction. If nothing unexpected happens. According to the trajectory of the previous life, Chang Xueqing was quickly moved by Jia Siwen and thought she was the only one for him. In the end, she found out that the other party was a playboy and had several relationships at the same time. She was so heartbroken that she became a nun. Xueqing, today I made braised fish, tomato and egg soup, and stir-fried pork with green peppers. These are the dishes you once said you liked to eat. Consider it my thanks for lending me the textbook I just borrowed. Jia Siwen stared at Chang Xueqing affectionately. He also thoughtfully found a reason for the other party to accept his meal. Afraid that Chang Xueqing would feel embarrassed, he placed the food box directly on her desk. His meals were prepared in advance, but the books were just borrowed. Everyone knew what Jason meant as soon as they heard it. This is because he had had thoughts about Chang Xueqing for a long time. All the teachers were watching the ambiguous scene between the two. Then Chang Xueqing was being stared at by so many people that she became a little impulsive for a moment. Just take the food box. It is also equivalent to accepting the other party's confession. Clang. The office door was pushed open. Chen Bin walked in. Oh my, Teacher Chang, I can smell the delicious food as soon as I get here. Your cooking skills are really good. Chen Bin had sharp eyes and immediately noticed the lunchbox in front of Chang Xueqing's desk. I was secretly proud of myself. He was just worried that the other party would deliver the lunchbox in advance. That's why I came here after the third class. Unexpectedly, he had predicted it. But Chen Bin's voice made Chang Xueqing panic. It would be very embarrassing if her love life was known to her students. After all, her relationship with Jasmine was not deep. No, this lunchbox is not mine, and I'm not hungry yet. Chang Xueqing waved her hands repeatedly and took half a step back. It seems that the food box is moving away from the table to prove that it is not mine. Aren't you hungry? Great, I'm hungry, can you let me eat it? Chen Bin has already walked in front of Chang Xueqing. After saying this quickly, before anyone could react, he picked up the food box and started eating happily. Everyone was stunned when they saw this. Chen Bin, why are you in the teacher's office? Chang Xueqing looked at the box of food that was supposed to be hers, and for a moment she felt awkward trying to change the subject. It smells so good. I came here to reflect on my mistakes because I was late this morning. As Chen Bin spoke, he shoveled rice into his mouth, as if he was afraid that someone would snatch it from him. Asshole. Jia Qiwen said immediately. He is now furious. Chen Bin, you came into the teacher's office yesterday after school, so forget it. Today, you actually broke into the teacher's office without permission during recess. Students like you who don't respect teachers are not worthy of studying in our school. Jasmine added, this is not the place for you, get out. However, Chen Bin swallowed the braised fish in his mouth and said slowly, "I came to see our teacher Chang. What does it have to do with you? I am Mr. Chang's student, not yours. Do you really need to take over my job and teach me a lesson?" Seeing this, Zheng Xueqing quickly tried to mediate. Okay, everyone, stop talking. Teacher Jia, you go back first. I asked Chen Bin to come here. I have something to talk to him about. However, Jasmine was really furious this time. Both confessions were ruined by Chen Bin. He even wanted to kill Chen Bin. Humph. You have no respect for your teachers. I don't know how your parents taught you. Students like you will sooner or later become a scourge to society. Although Jia Siwen suppressed his anger, he did not forget to ridicule Chen Bin with words. All right. Teacher Jia. Zheng Xueqing was really unhappy this time. She is quite fond of the student Chen Bin. As a teacher, Jia Siwen was so ungraceful as to scold a student for having no manners. This caused her favorable impression of Jasmine, which had risen because of the lunchbox, to drop significantly. Snort. Seeing this, Jasmine didn't dare to say anything more. The confession naturally failed. He had no choice but to return to his seat angrily. Chapter 14. The teachers were stunned. They had never seen such a luxurious lunch. Of course, Chen Bin didn't come here to quarrel with Jia Siwen on purpose. He continued to serve the loving lunch that Jasmine had spent so much time and effort to prepare. Then he made his self-criticism in front of Zheng Xueqing. Teacher Chang, I was wrong for skipping half of the class today. I have deeply realized my mistakes. Also, I decided that starting from tomorrow, I will go to bed early and get up early, and never be late. While stuffing food into his mouth, Chen Bin made a self-criticism to Zheng Xueqing. This made Zheng Xueqing feel both angry and amused. Okay, since you are so sincere in your self-reflection, I will not pursue your issue any further. It's just that I hope you can do what you say in the future, instead of just talking about it. Zheng Xueqing said. But her expression didn't sound like a teacher lecturing students. It sounds more like a sister scolding her brother. Of course. If I make the same mistake again, then come to Teacher Cheng's office every day and do a thorough self-examination. Chen Bin said to Zheng Xueqing with a smile, and took the time to glance at the stunned Jia Siwen. You treat the teacher's office as your own home? And you want to come here every day to make self-criticisms? Zheng Xueqing gave Chen Ping an unpleasant look. It's strange. When other students heard that they had to go to the teacher's office, they were as nervous as a mouse entering a cat's nest. And Chen Bin. But he treats the teacher's offices as his own home. I want to come here every day. Teacher Chang, I see that you are often busy grading homework at noon, which delays going to the cafeteria for lunch. This is not good. It's okay for a day or two, but if it goes on for a long time, you'll definitely have stomach problems. This is the lunch I bought especially for you. Chen Bin finished the food in the lunchbox and then began to open the black bag he brought with him. Did you bring me lunch? Zheng Xueqing was a little dazed. I wonder what Chen Bin is up to. She looked at the black bag on the table. It looks familiar. She remembered that this was when Chen Ping was late in the morning. The bag that you bring to the classroom. Xueqing, the breakfast you brought so early must be cold. You'll get an upset stomach. It's better to eat in the school's teacher's cafeteria. Not to mention the nutritional value compared to the food in the lunchbox just now. Jasmine suddenly spoke. At the same time, he looked at Chen Bin with a strange expression. What does this kid want to do? A student who hasn't even fully grown his hair wants to emulate a first-class teacher like me and pursue a teacher? Jasmine laughed secretly in his heart. He shook his head and felt it was unlikely. After all, at that time, the relationship between teachers and students was not as open-minded as in later generations. If something were to leak out between the two of them, it would be a serious problem. The school leaders would certainly not allow this to happen. Not only Chen Bin will be fired. Even Zheng Xueqing, the class teacher, will definitely be fired. Therefore, he didn't need to worry about Chen Bin snatching away his goddess. The reason why he said that the lunch Chen Bin brought would make him feel sick was mainly because he disliked Chen Bin. He also wanted to express that his cooking skills and the quality of the food were simply incomparable to what Chen Bin prepared. The other teachers also found this very interesting. It was the first time they saw students bringing lunch to their teachers. However, they didn't think much about other places. After all, teachers work hard to teach students knowledge, so there is nothing wrong with bringing them a meal to express your gratitude. However, they were somewhat curious about what kind of food Chen Bin brought. Everyone watched Chen Bin's actions with the intention of watching a show. Only the moment Chen Bin took out the lunchbox, all the teachers, including Jasmine, had dazed expressions on their faces. They hadn't even seen the food yet, but the food box already dazzled their eyes. It was a round gilded food box with a very ancient Xia dynasty style, made entirely by hand with a natural patina. There are 4 floors in total. Each layer is carved with dragons, phoenixes, auspicious clouds, flowers, etc. It looks luxurious at first glance. It exudes a high-end and classy feeling. This has been the aesthetic taste of the ancestors of the Xia kingdom for thousands of years. Not to mention 1995, even in later times, it would be top luxury. None of the teachers had ever seen such high-end lunchboxes and they were stunned for a moment. Especially Jasmine. He looked down at the woven insulation basket he had brought with him, which he had put inside a large piece of cloth to wrap it for insulation, and an aluminum food box with a slightly uneven surface inside it. A feeling of inferiority arises spontaneously. Teacher Chang, I went to the Jiangnan Hotel in our city and asked their top chef to make this for you. There are 4 layers in total. The first layer is braised abalone and shark's fin. The second layer is baked lobster with cheese. The third layer is pan-fried cod with hollandaise sauce. The 4th floor is eel sushi. The heat preservation effect of this lunchbox is quite good. I opened it and smelled it before I came. The food is still hot. You should eat it while it's hot. Chen Bin opened the food boxes layer by layer. Then it was placed on Chang Xueqing's desk. At this time, Chang Xueqing covered her red lips, which were opened into an O shape with her slender right hand. He looked at the food with some disbelief. The other teachers looked even more miserable. Each of them showed an exaggerated expression. His mouth was wide open and his eyes were round. They were all stunned by the scene before them. This was in 1995. This is actually a loving lunch given by a student to the teacher? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. They thought that this was some rich young man inviting his favorite rich girl to have lunch together in a 5-star hotel. It's actually the Jiangnan Hotel. If I remember correctly, this is the first and only 5-star hotel in Jiangnan City. I wanted to try it, but after asking around, I found out that a meal would cost at least 2 months' salary, or 600 to 700 yuan. I left in disgrace. This is using the high-end dishes from Jiangnan Hotel as lunch. It's too extravagant, too wasteful, too tempting to eat it. These 4 dishes, I'm afraid they won't cost several hundred yuan, right? When the Jiangnan Hotel first opened, it caused a sensation throughout the entire Jiangnan city. The high-end dishes there have become the talk of the town for countless people. Unfortunately, these teachers had also asked about it at the beginning. But no one was willing to eat it. It's too expensive. Or maybe these teachers are too poor. One meal costs 2 or 3 months' salary. I want to go in and eat, but I can only dream about it. Some teachers even feel that if they could see what the extremely expensive dishes inside look like and smell what they taste like, they would be satisfied. However, unexpectedly, one day, they would be able to see the high-end dishes of Jiangnan Hotel in their office. This makes them feel like they are still dreaming. Chen Bin, the reason why you were late this morning. Just to go to Jiangnan Hotel and buy me this lunch? Chang Xueqing asked somewhat woodenly. I guess so. Chen Bin nodded and smiled. You, teacher. Chang Xueqing's eyes were slightly red and she was a little moved. However, she was soon angered by Chen Bin's extravagance. Chen Bin, how much did you spend on so many meals? How do you have so much money? You must not steal money from home. If you are found out, your parents will beat you to death. Tell the teacher clearly. Maybe the teacher can help you make amends. After Chang Xueqing was moved, she felt worried. She was afraid that Chen Bin had done something bad to get the money. That's making a mistake. As Chen Bin's class teacher, she was thinking about how to help her student make up for the problem. He must have taken money from his family. Who knows how worried his parents must be? How else would a student like him get so much money? I'm buying yesterday's snacks and today's restaurant meals. Jasmine was fanning the flames. Without any evidence, how can you say that I, a student, have money and must have stolen it from my family? Do you know that nowadays, if you know the value of an antique, you can buy it from someone else for just a few dollars, and then sell it to someone who knows the value of the antique for thousands or even tens of thousands of dollars? Look, this is the money I made from collecting antiques. There are also several thousand more in brand new bills that others gave me from the bank. Who else has money at home that is as new as the one I have in my hand? Chen Bin suddenly took out a stack of brand new money from his pocket and spoke loudly to Jasmine. This was the speech he had prepared early in the morning. He took out all the $100 bills that were left from signing in the system. That thick stack of money made the teachers present jealous. Their monthly salary is only 300 to 500 yuan, and most of it has to be spent on food, clothing, housing, and daily necessities. Where have you ever seen such a big handful of brand new red bills? We love to read books about antiques and are very knowledgeable about them. A few days ago, I bought an enamel bowl with a braid pattern for $3 and sold it to an antique dealer for 45,000 yuan. I bought a Honda CB125T for 36,000 yuan. This meal only cost $1,000, and I still have more than 8,000 left. Chen Bin directly said what he had made up before. What? I bought a bowl for $3 and sold it for 45,000? He actually bought a Honda King for 36,000 yuan. I'm still thinking about whether I should bite the bullet and buy a Forever brand bicycle next month. It only cost a few thousand yuan. My monthly salary is only 300 yuan. This meal really cost $1,000. All the teachers were shocked by what Chen Bin said. However, they also began to believe what Chen Bin said. In fact, they had brand new thousands of dollars in bills in front of them. They really couldn't find any reason to refute it. For a moment, they were extremely envious of Chen Bin's luck. Think about how hard I work preparing lessons, teaching, and grading homework, and I only earn 300 or 400 yuan a month. Chen Bin took advantage of a bargain and earned 45,000 yuan. This is the income they can only get after more than 10 years of not eating or drinking. This is so infuriating. The gap between people is bigger than that between people and pigs. Fortunately, they are teachers and Chen Bin is a student. They also wondered whether they should try their luck at the antique street one day. Chapter 15, Bribing the Teachers Successfully. Chen Bin, did you really earn this money from reselling antiques? Shang Xueqing was a little unsure. After all, what Chen Bin said made sense. A high school student who only knows how to study and has no job would not be able to make up such words. Of course. Teacher, if you don't believe me, I'll take you to see my Honda CB125T motorcycle. Chen Bin nodded and spoke as if it were true. Teacher Chang, you don't have to go. When I came to work today, I also saw the new motorcycle. Oh my, I didn't expect it to belong to Chen Bin. Oldly, do you recognize the brand of that motorcycle? How could I not recognize it? This car is often used by Hong Kong stars in movies. It's very cool. It costs 36,000. I really dream of buying one. 36,000. Oh my goodness. The other teachers listened to Teacher Li's words and drooled with envy. With their financial resources, they would have to save up 10 years' salary without eating or drinking to buy a car like this. It's only 1995, after all. The economy is just beginning to show signs of taking off. The mainstream means of transportation in China. Basically a bicycle. Motorcycles at that time were rarer than cars of later generations. What's more, it was the most expensive motorcycle at that time, the Honda CB125T. In later generations, it is no less than a Mercedes-Benz or BMW. Look at them. They bought such expensive motorcycles on their own while they are still in school. As teachers, we can probably only buy the most ordinary motorcycles in 10 years. Who says he isn't? I wish my son was that capable. I can even ride on my son's motorcycle. Comparing their own situations, these teachers envied Chen Bin himself and his parents for having such a good son. Normally, everyone's salary is used to pay for water, electricity, rent, food, daily necessities and other necessities. Even among those with an annual income of 10,000 yuan, there are relatively few of them in the whole Jiangnan city. What's more, even a millionaire can't afford the Honda CB125T motorcycle for 36,000 yuan. Even if I could afford it, I wouldn't be willing to spend all my money on a motorcycle. Chen Bin, you are a good student. Can you teach Teacher Li how to appreciate antiques someday? Chen Bin was a student in junior high school, and I was teaching Chinese to him. I could tell at the time that he was very smart. Not only is he smart, he's also very filial. He spent over $1,000 to buy lunch for the teacher. Students like Chen Bin are really fun to teach. I wish I had a student like him. It would take me 3 to 5 months to save up for this meal, which costs over 1,000 yuan. I don't know if I will have the chance to eat such high-end food in my lifetime. All the teachers in the office looked at Cheng Xueqing with envy. This Cheng Xueqing is young and beautiful, and she is also the head teacher of the top class. Now even her own students are so filial to her that they buy her a meal worth thousands of dollars. All the teachers are envious. As for the loving lunch that Jasmine just sent, what is that? Can it be compared with the high-end food in the only 5-star hotel in this city? Jasmine's emotional confession. How could it be more touching than Chen Bin using his hard-earned money to buy a big meal to honor his teacher? Humph. Unconventional ways. Jasmine snorted inwardly. As it turns out, Chen Bin earned all his money himself. He had no reason to attack Chen Bin. No matter what. He knew that he had been completely defeated by a young kid. As he looked at the exquisite food box that contained the most delicious meal he had ever eaten, he began to drool. Chen Bin, I am very happy that you have the ability to make a lot of money. But it's not easy to make money these days. You can't be so extravagant in the future. Cheng Xueqing scolded Chen Bin. However, she still felt sweet in her heart. And there are so many teachers watching today, including some of her predecessors. The feeling of having her vanity satisfied almost made her want to hug Chen Bin and kiss him. She was very pleased to be able to teach such a student. Teacher Chang, the reason why I learned those antique knowledge to make money is so that I can use the money I earned with my own hands to buy you lunch to thank you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to make so much money. This money is worth spending in my heart. Chen Bin continued to talk nonsense. The little mouth looks like it was covered with sweetness. Cheng Xueqing was so happy that she couldn't bear to blame him anymore. Look at these delicious foods. Cheng Xueqing was also very excited. We have just had enough food to eat in recent years, how could we have seen such luxurious meals? Chen Bin, I think we should return these meals. This is too expensive. Cheng Xueqing was having a final fight with the gluttony in her stomach. She still wanted to help Chen Bin save the money. In the future, this money can be used to help Chen Bin go to college or get married. At heart, she is still a very traditional household woman. That won't work. The food has already been prepared and it has been so long. We can't return it. If Teacher Cheng doesn't have an appetite, I'll just throw them all away now. Chen Bin pretended to pick up the plate of braised abalone and shark's fin worth nearly 500 yuan and throw it away. No. No. The first part was not acceptable because all the teachers in the office said so. The second no was said by Cheng Xueqing, who had just reacted. Eat? I can eat, right? Cheng Xueqing gave Chen Bin a displeased look. But she soon felt embarrassed. But this is too much, I can't finish it all by myself. It's easy if you can't finish it. I'll help you, Teacher Chang. I can also help you share some eel sushi. I really want to try what that cheese-baked lobster, which is worth a month's salary, tastes like. The teachers were talking excitedly. Everyone was so greedy that their saliva was flowing. Chen Bin was well prepared. Otherwise, he wouldn't have bought so many vegetables. He bought so much just to distribute them to the teachers in these offices and to bribe them. If he skips classes or is late in the future. The teachers were soft-hearted and didn't want to make things difficult for him. However, he bought the braised abalone and pan-fried cod with hollandaise sauce specifically for Cheng Xueqing. The remaining 2 portions can be distributed to these teachers to try out. Teachers, I see you haven't had lunch yet, so why don't you help Teacher Cheng eat this plate of eel sushi and baked lobster with cheese? She can't finish it all by herself anyway. Chen Bin brought 2 dishes to the teachers. Student Chen Bin, I, old Chang, am really benefiting from Teacher Chang. Thank you too. Student Chen Bin, you have such a great temperament and style, your future is limitless. Teacher Huang, I am optimistic about you. Student Chen Bin, if you have any questions about physics in the future, feel free to ask me. And me, if you don't know anything about history, you can ask me. Chen Bin, the host, said so. Of course, the teachers were no longer reserved. This is a high-end dish from Jiangnan Hotel worth more than 1,000 yuan. I don't even have a chance to smell it normally. Everyone rushed to get it, fearing that it would be gone if they were slow. Among them was Jasmine, who had long been jealous. Chen Bin saw it but didn't stop it. After eating 2 meals with the other person, treat the other person to a little meal, and you're even. And the other party just got angry with him. Now I can't even resist the temptation of a meal. It also made Chen Bin look down on the other party's vision even more. Chapter 16. Fonda was showing off on a bicycle, but was hit in the face by Chen Bin's motorcycle. You are about to take the college entrance examination. Although you can make money from antiques, you still have to focus on your studies. Your top priority now is to improve your grades and get into a good university. Chang Xueqing tried her best to persuade Chen Bin. A high-end meal worth thousands of dollars. This greatly increased Chang Xueqing's favorability towards Chen Bin. Although Chang Xueqing is not a materialistic woman. But seeing that my students are willing to spend so much money on me, the satisfaction of her vanity made her look at Chen Bin more kindly. Just like his own brother. As a sister. Of course, I hope my younger brother can get into a good university and have a bright future. Teacher Chang, I understand. I'll keep your words in mind. Now I go to Yidongling to ask questions every day. I feel like I have finally gotten smarter and my grades are improving rapidly. Next time, I promise to help you get first place in the school, so that you can be proud in front of all the teachers and students in the school. Chen Bin patted his chest loudly. He knows that this is the current social trend. A good university is like a stable job. It is more important than any tens of thousands. Just so you know. I don't ask you to get first place in the school. I will be satisfied if I can be in the top 30 in the class in the next mock exam. Chang Xueqing suddenly tapped Chen Bin's shoulder and continued, also, it's okay to ask for help with study, but you can't drag down Yidongling's grades. Yes, I will. Chen Bin smiled and turned back to the classroom. Because he left late, the class bell had already rung. By the time he arrived at the classroom door, the geography teacher was already teaching the class. However, the old man just smiled and nodded at Chen Bin and let him in. There's no way, the taste of the high-end cuisine is still in my mouth. The geography teacher really couldn't bring himself to scold people. This shocked all the students in the class. This geography teacher is usually very fierce. What I hate most are students who don't study hard and are late. Why are you so kind today? Where did you go before? Why did you come back so late? Yidongling, a female academic who usually pays great attention in class, couldn't help but pass a note to Chen Bin. Chen Bin is acting mysterious every day now. This made Yidongling, a good girl, develop a strong curiosity about him. Chen Bin glanced at the note, then tilted his head to look at Yidongling. Yidongling's face turned red when she saw this, and she quickly turned her head back. Chen Bin smiled and wrote on the note, I'm going to bring some food to Teacher Chang, and I'm also going to eat Teacher Jia Siwen's loving lunch. After writing, he threw the note over. Yidongling slowly opened the note. Then he was stunned. She rolled her eyes at Chen Bin and then quickly wrote a sentence on the note. Chen Bin took the small note thrown by Yidongling, opened it and read, You stingy guy, forget it, ha. After reading it, Chen Bin turned to Yidongling, only to find that she had already started listening to the class seriously. In a blink of an eye, it was time to go home from school at noon. The bell rang. The students quickly packed up their things and rushed towards the school gate. Fonda hurried over to Yidongling, who was still packing her things, and said with a smile, Lingdong, I'll wait for you in the parking lot first. After saying this, he looked at Chen Bin with pride. Chen Bin thought this guy was weird and looked at Yidongling. What's wrong with Fonda? He glared at me with his nose. What? Ha ha ha. Yidongling was amused by Chen Bin's words. Then she explained to Chen Bin, Fonda rode his bicycle to school today. What's wrong with him being a little cocky? Ha? He rides a bicycle to school? Chen Bin was stunned for a moment. He remembered that this kind of thing didn't happen in his previous life. Why is it different now than in the previous life? Maybe it's because of my rebirth that things will be different in the future. Chen Bin thought to himself. Yes, and Fonda even invited me to ride his bicycle home with him. I don't know what Yidongling is thinking. Suddenly I wanted to tell Bin about this. You agreed to ride his bike home? Chen Bin asked. This is because. Yidongling bit her lip and continued, my home is far from school. If I take Fonda's bicycle, I can save more than half an hour every day to study. Besides, now is the time for the college entrance examination sprint, which is very critical, so You can sit down if you want. Why are you telling me this? Chen Bin said nonchalantly. If Yi Dongling took someone else's car to study, he certainly had no reason to stop her. If Yi Dongling took someone else's car out of vanity, it would not be worth it for him to stop her. There is more than one school bell, Yi Dongling. You. Yi Dongling was blocked by mistake. She stuffed the things into her bag and left the classroom angrily. Yi Dongling, you idiot, why did you tell him this? Now people think you are being sentimental. You are so stupid. Yi Dongling came to the parking lot with a cold face and angrily. At this time, many classmates had gathered at the parking lot, including Fonda. However, everyone was not riding Fonda's Phoenix brand bicycle. Instead, they gathered around a brand new and domineering motorcycle. Wow, what a cool motorcycle! It's so cool. This seems to be the same style as celebrities. I heard that a car like this costs 30 to 50,000. My father's factory manager just bought a car like this. It's so expensive. My dad would have to save for 10 years without eating or drinking to buy one. This might be the new car of the principal or some other school leader. You can look at it, but please don't touch it. If you damage it, our parents will beat us to death. These students were jealous when they saw the cool motorcycle in front of them. I want to touch it, but I'm afraid of breaking it and not being able to afford the compensation. Fonda, this motorcycle is so cool, do you know who it belongs to? Yi Dongling was also attracted by this cool motorcycle at the first sight. An 18-year-old girl. Of course I am full of love and curiosity about such cool things. I don't know, maybe it belongs to the school leaders. After all, this motorcycle is so expensive that ordinary teachers can't afford it. Fonda looked embarrassed and depressed. He waited for a long time and finally waited until school was over. I was thinking about showing off in front of my beloved girl and in front of my classmates. As a result, when he and his classmates came to the carport to check out the cars, they found that there was an even more eye-catching motorcycle parked next to the car he had begged his mother to borrow. That's better. All the classmates went to see the motorcycle. No one paid any attention to his bicycle. Looking at Yi Dongling's eyes, he wished he could ride on her right away. Fonda suddenly said, Dongling, when I graduate, I will definitely buy you a motorcycle like this and take you out for a ride. Yi Dongling smiled and said, unless you work for a foreign company and become a senior executive, I'm afraid you will be in your 40s by the time you can buy a car like this. Fonda was immediately filled with pride, it's a foreign company. Believe me, you can definitely make a name for yourself in a foreign company. But he didn't know. In his previous life, he worked in a foreign company. To get a promotion and a raise. I just wanted to give my girlfriend to my boss to play with. It also allowed Yi Dongling to completely see through his true nature. She was so sad that she became a nun along with her class teacher Yi Dongling. Dongling, I'll take you home for dinner first. Fonda patted the soft leather on his back seat and gestured to Yi Dongling. Yi Dongling still felt a little embarrassed. She tightened her wrapping and took a deep breath. Just as he was about to step out, a voice rang out. Why are you all surrounding my car? It's time for dinner, let's go back and eat. Chapter 17 The school beauty talks back to Chen Bin. Fonda is furious. Chen Bin used to be very low-key and inconspicuous. But recently he has become very popular in school. But none of these things were as shocking as what he just said. Chen Bin, you said this car is yours? Are you kidding? Chen Bin, that's not the way you brag. It's already impressive that Fonda was able to borrow a bicycle from an adult to go to school. Even if your family can afford a motorcycle, it's impossible for you to ride it to school. Fonda also laughed disdainfully and said, Chen Bin, I think you brag without even thinking about it. Do you know how much this car is worth? This is a Honda CB125T, known as the Honda King. A new car costs 36,000. It's 2 or 3 times more expensive than an ordinary motorcycle. If my second uncle hadn't made a fortune a while ago and bought one, I would have almost believed you. Fonda knew the price of this motorcycle. Therefore, he didn't believe that the car was bought by Chen Bin. Yi Dongling, on the other hand, thought that Chen Bin was a very interesting guy. Different from those serious students. This guy is very bold. Not only does he dare to tease her, he also dares to make any joke. But this time, Chen Bin is going to be laughed at by his classmates. Fonda, that's good. I didn't expect you to know my car so well. How about it? Do you want one too? As Chen Bin spoke, he had already straddled the motorcycle. Fonda sneered, keep pretending. You'd better be careful and don't break it, or you won't be able to pay for it. Of course I can't afford it now, but after I graduate and work for a foreign company for a few years, I will definitely be able to buy it. Boom boom boom. Fonda hadn't finished speaking yet. Chen Bin took out a key from his pocket and inserted it into the motorcycle. Start the motorcycle directly. This time. It's not just Fonda. Even the other students and Yi Dongling were stunned. No, Chen Bin, are you serious? Does Chen Bin's family have a mine? How can he drive such an expensive motorcycle to school? This wave of pretense is so impressive that it blinds my eyes. Godfather, can you please take me with you? I'm so envious. I don't even have a bicycle, but Chen Bin already rides a motorcycle, a Honda King that's 2 or 3 times more expensive than a normal motorcycle. Chen Bin, take me with you, I can let you touch my hand. The students were so shocked that they said everything they could. Yi Dongling's mouth was wide open. You can clearly see the pink tongue and pearly teeth through the O-shaped mouth. The dream car that I fell in love with at first sight turned out to be Chen Bin's. Such an expensive car, is it Chen Bin's? Yi Dongling was thinking about what she had just said about going to ride Fonda's bicycle. It seemed that Chen Bin didn't feel curious or envious at all. That's right. This guy Chen Bin has a motorcycle. How can I envy others who ride bicycles? So what I just said to Chen Bin? Would Chen Bin misunderstand that I was showing off to him? This is really embarrassing. Yi Dongling's face turned red for a moment. I just want to bury my face deep in his chest. What's so great about that? This is definitely not money you earned yourself. Fonda still had a look of disdain on his face. But only he himself knows. By this time he was almost beyond recognition with jealousy. Dongling, when I have money in the future, I will take you in a car. Come on, get in. I will take you home for dinner first. Fonda turned and looked at Yi Dongling and said. He just saw it. As soon as Yi Dongling arrived, she was attracted by this cool motorcycle. He was afraid that something unexpected might happen later, so he quickly wanted to pull Yi Dongling to sit on his bicycle. I didn't say I wanted to ride your bike. Yi Dongling was feeling awkward at the moment. When they met Fonda, he brought up all sorts of issues and took his anger out on Fonda. She sniffed and left the carport with red eyes. She still remembered the scene when she told Chen Bin that she wanted to ride Fonda's bicycle. At this moment I just feel like a clown. And Chen Bin's indifferent tone before was more like a mockery of her. How could she bear such injustice? Dongling. What's wrong with you? Seeing this, Fonda hurriedly followed. Let's all go home. Hurry up and eat, come back early for class, and I'll take you out for a ride another day when I have time. After Chen Bin finished speaking, he was ready to leave. But his classmates had surrounded his car so tightly that he could only persuade them to leave. Well, Chen Bin, we will remember it. Seeing that Chen Bin was about to leave, the classmates could only reluctantly make way for him. Dongling, what's wrong with you? Don't walk so fast, it would be bad if you fall. Hurry up and get in the car. I'll take you home. After Fonda caught up with Yi Dongling, he kept saying nice things to her. At this time, Yi Dongling, who was forcibly holding back her tears, suddenly stopped when she heard this. She looked at Fonda. Fonda looked delighted, thinking that Yi Dongling had finally listened to his advice. However, Yi Dongling said with a cold face, I don't want to see you now, please disappear from my sight before I get angry. Fonda? Fonda didn't know what happened. But he knew that girls were emotional. There is no reason to be angry. When the other person is angry, it is impossible to listen to his reason. So, he could only follow Yi Dongling from a distance. Boom boom boom. Just at this moment, there was the roar of a motorcycle from behind. This road is full of students leaving school. At this moment, this sound, which was very different from usual, instantly attracted the attention of all the students. There was envy in everyone's eyes. Fonda was so angry that he gritted his teeth. Chen Bin ignored Fonda's thoughts. He parked the motorcycle in front of Yi Dongling. Squad leader, you're walking so fast. Chen Bin greeted Yi Dongling with a smile. However, Yi Dongling was still walking on her own, as if she didn't see Chen Bin. Chen Bin's smile faded. Yi Dongling, what do you mean? Are you going to break up with me? Chen Bin's voice was calm, but it contained a hint of majesty. This has something to do with his identity as a senior executive of a state-owned enterprise in his previous life. And Yi Dongling finally panicked. She stopped subconsciously. I don't know why. Fonda had been coaxing her just now, but she just kept throwing a tantrum. I didn't think about whether Fonda would be angry or not. But now Chen Bin is angry. She felt a little nervous. This is related to Chen Bin's performance in the past 2 days. Usually everyone revolves around Yi Dongling, the beautiful school beauty with excellent academic performance, and everything revolves around her. But Chen Bin just wouldn't spoil her. Moreover, the economic strength demonstrated by Chen Bin also suppressed the little girl. I don't feel the slightest bit of superiority in front of Chen Bin. You said before that you wanted to take Fonda's bike, why do you want to walk home alone now? Seeing Yi Dongling stop, Chen Bin asked in a slightly slower tone. Yi Dongling was furious. I thought to myself, it's you who was to blame. Before you must have thought I was showing off having Fonda's bicycle. But now, if I sit on Fonda's bicycle in front of your motorcycle, you laugh at me to death? However, she didn't dare to say it out loud, so she could only pout and say, I'm in a bad mood and don't want to go back with him. Chen Bin was happy when he heard this. Are you in a bad mood, so you don't want to go back with Fonda? It seems that the relationship between the two is a bit strained. Come on up, I'll take you home. Just consider it as a thank you for helping me study today. Chen Bin patted the back seat of his motorcycle. Yi Dongling was stunned. Then a look of surprise appeared on his face. Chen Bin invited her to ride a motorcycle together. These 2 days of getting along. Yi Dongling had no aversion to Chen Bin at all, and was even a little curious about him. What she didn't know was that once a girl is curious about a boy, she will soon be attracted to him. In addition, when Yi Dongling saw the motorcycle for the first time, she wanted to ride it and try it out. But Chen Bin didn't invite her, so she was too embarrassed to bring it up. And now Chen Bin started to invite her. Her thin-skinned problem came back again. He stood there, with his hands crossed, hesitating for a long time, but refused to express his opinion. Why? Don't you like riding my motorcycle? Okay then, I'm leaving now. You can walk back by yourself. Seeing this, Chen Bin did not give in to the other party and directly stepped on the accelerator. Wait, I'll come up. Chen Bin felt the back seat of the motorcycle sink slightly. It was obviously Yi Dongling who came up. However, soon, his expression became a little strange. Because he was contradicted by Yi Dongling. The reason was that Yi Dongling was in too much of a hurry and accidentally bumped into Chen Bin. Like a frightened deer, Yi Dongling quickly shrank back a little and kept some distance. This scene was seen by Fonda, who had been watching here. He gnashed his teeth in anger. Chen Bin. Chapter 18 Emergency Brake. Puppy love discovered? The scene of Fonda gritting his teeth was just seen by Chen Bin in the rearview mirror. He was secretly happy. In his previous life, he also had a great crush on this cold and aloof campus beauty. But he came from a poor family and had poor grades, so in the end he didn't even dare to confess. Later I found out that this scumbag Fonda, after winning over his goddess, did not know how to cherish her, and actually wanted to use Yi Dongling as a bargaining chip for promotion and salary increase. When he heard the news, he was so angry that he wanted to hit someone. Now in this life, he wanted Fonda to watch helplessly as his girlfriend from his previous life was snatched away by him. Now it seems that the grudge between Fonda and Yi Dongling has become deeper and deeper. This is a good sign. Suddenly, Chen Bin remembered the signature moves for picking up girls in Brother Long's movies. Buzz buzz buzz. Chen Bin turned the accelerator. The motorcycle moved forward quickly. Chen Bin immediately pressed the brake. A huge inertia was transmitted from the car to Yi Dongling. She was originally holding Chen Bin's clothes and keeping a fist distance from him. But now, she just felt inertia making her crash towards Chen Bin. Ah! Yi Dongling's chest collided with Chen Bin's back. This is different from the slight bump when you just get on the car. Yi Dongling felt pain in her chest from being hit. This girl turned out to be so talented. Fonda, I'm sorry, since you didn't know how to cherish me in your previous life. Then I will definitely get this school beauty as my wife in this life. Chen Bin exclaimed in his heart. Chen Bin. Yi Dongling quickly sat up straight and kept a distance from Chen Bin, while also giving a coquettish sound. She also didn't know whether Chen Bin did it intentionally or unintentionally. Sorry, the new car hasn't been running yet. Chen Bin explained with a faint smile. Oh, then you have to be careful. It's after school now and there are a lot of people on the road. Yi Dongling nodded stupidly and believed Chen Bin's explanation. Ah. After seeing this scene, Fonda couldn't help but scream out wildly. This is his beloved girl, his designated wife. But she was being teased by Chen Bin in front of her, and the two of them were so close just now. It's still the private parts of girls. He was going mad. His actions frightened the students around him, and they all looked at him as if he was a lunatic. That sounds like Fonda's voice. What happened to him? Yi Dongling didn't look back, but asked Chen Bin curiously. I guess he got mad because I stole the limelight from riding a bicycle to school today. Of course Chen Bin would not tell the real reason. That should be the case. Yi Dongling thought about Fonda's performance today and nodded in agreement. Next, Chen Bin did not emergency brake again. It would be fine if it happened once in a while, but if he did it twice in a row, Yi Dongling would definitely know that I did it on purpose. At this time, Fonda, with the idea of out of sight, out of mind, yelled. I rode my bike madly towards home. Chen Bin understood the other party's feelings. Any boy of 17 or 18 would go crazy if he saw the girl he liked having such intimate contact with another boy. Without an audience, Chen Bin did not perform any more tricks. Instead, he sent Yi Dongling directly back home. The journey that originally took more than 20 minutes was shortened to 5 minutes. We've arrived at your house. Chen Bin, the temporary driver, reminded. Ah. We're here already. Yi Dongling felt a little reluctant. It was my first time riding a motorcycle, and it felt so good. Dongling, who is this guy? Why did he drive you back on a motorcycle? Inside the yard, an old woman greeted Yi Dongling with a smile. At the same time, he looked Chen Bin up and down. Especially his motorcycle. After all, in this era, everyone's salary is generally only 300 or 400. This motorcycle costs at least more than 10,000 yuan. It is almost invisible on ordinary days, so it naturally attracts special attention. Granny Wang, he is my classmate. He sent me home because he was grateful for my help in studying. At this moment, Yi Dongling was like a proud little peacock, smiling and explaining to Granny Wang. After saying this, Yi Dongling carefully glanced towards Chen Bin. I was afraid that saying this would make Chen Bin angry. Chen Bin can also understand this. He just smiled faintly and didn't say much. Oh. Your classmate's family is very rich. I heard from my son that this motorcycle costs at least more than 10,000 yuan. Granny Wang then nodded, but her eyes were full of envy as she looked at the motorcycle. It's more than 10,000. This car is called something like Honda King. It costs 36,000. Yi Dongling looked so proud, as if this car had something to do with her. Seeing this, Chen Bin just felt funny. Only then did he realize that this little girl was very vain. It's just that in the previous life, Chen Bin was too ordinary and had no chance to come into contact with the other party. Suddenly Yi Dongling looked at Granny Wang in panic and said, Granny Huang, you must not tell my mother about my classmates sending me back. Otherwise she would definitely scold me to death. Granny Wang smiled as she walked over and said, Girl, don't worry. Don't you know me? I'm a tight-lipped person. Yi Dongling nodded quickly and smiled awkwardly, still keeping his mouth shut. Everyone knows that the intelligence organizations in your yard are just wide-mouthed bottles. There's something fishy going on in this yard. The next day you old women will let everyone in the community know. Chen Bin, I'm going upstairs first. Thank you for taking me home. Yi Dongling gathered his hair in front of his forehead, then smiled and waved at Chen Bin. You're welcome. I'll go back first. Chen Bin smiled and nodded, then stepped on the accelerator and quickly disappeared from the spot. Seeing this, Yi Dongling's smile turned into a pursed one. She said angrily, You are so ungentlemanly. You don't even know how to wait for the girl to leave first. Yi Dongling's house is on the 6th floor. Wu Meilian had already prepared food for Dongling. She wanted to see where her daughter was. So I ran to the balcony and took a look. That boy in school uniform looks familiar? Why does he look like the guy who spent more than 800 yuan to buy snacks from me before? He's riding such a new motorcycle. It must have cost tens of thousands of dollars, right? I've never heard of anyone in this neighborhood being so rich as to give a motorcycle worth tens of thousands of yuan to a kid to ride to school. He must have been passing through the neighborhood for something, right? Wu Meilin happened to see Chen Bin leaving. She recognized Chen Bin at a glance as the boy who had spent the equivalent of more than 800 yuan on imported snacks from her. "Mom, are you hanging clothes on the balcony?" Yi Dongling bent down to change her shoes after entering the room, then looked up at Wu Meilin and asked curiously. Wu Meilin returned to the table and asked in surprise, "Dongling, why did you come back so early today? Usually I don't get home until 12:20, but today I got home just after 12:05. Yi Dongling was shocked. Only then did she realize that she had come back too early today. With my mother's shrewd personality, she would definitely ask her. Her dark eyes rolled around. "It's like this, our teacher said that some of our classmates live far away, and it's too much of a rush to go back and forth. So from now on, we have to leave school 15 minutes earlier at noon." "I see. I'll call your teacher later that night. Ask him about your recent studies and mention this matter in passing." Wu Meilin nodded. Upon hearing this, Yi Dongling's hand that was picking up the rice and vegetables trembled. She originally thought that she would have to take Chen Bin's car at noon from now on, so she told a little lie. "I didn't expect that my mother would actually plan to ask about this matter. I just hope my mom is so busy that she'll forget about it soon enough. Chen Bin, you have caused me so much trouble." Yi Dongling was complaining in her heart. "You eat first. I'll go take food to your dad first." Wu Meilin picked up the thermal basket and went out. Yi Dongling's father, like Chen Bin's parents, works in a steel mill. It's just that Yi Dongling's father, in addition to working, also opened a small car repair shop near the factory. During my breaks at noon and in the evening, I would help other people repair their cars to earn some extra money. While Wu Meilin was cooking for her daughter, she would also send lunch to her husband. The couple worked diligently and hard for their small family. Everyone thinks that if they can do a little more, they can make their lives better. Unlike later generations, some people only want to enjoy the fruits of others' labor and complain about gender inequality. "Mother Dongling, are you going to bring food to your husband? I really envy you. Not only is your daughter good at studying, but the classmate who just sent her home on a motorcycle is also very outstanding." Granny Wang was strolling in the yard, and the moment she saw Wu Meilin, she wanted to share her latest news. "I completely forgot what I had promised Yi Dongling just now." "Wu Meilin, you stupid girl, not only are you in a premature relationship, but you even dare to lie to your mom. Just wait and see how I'll deal with you." Chapter 19, Motorcycle Tire Blowout, Chance Encounter with School Beauty's Parents. Just now, Granny Wang said that Dongling's partner is a boy who rides a motorcycle. Could it be the one I just saw upstairs? Don't rush to confront that little girl. Wait until you find out more about this boy. Being able to raise an outstanding daughter like Yi Dongling. The parents themselves are also very capable. Wu Meilin did not rush back to question her daughter immediately. Just keep this in mind. She still has to continue delivering meals. Bang! Chen Bin was driving a motorcycle when suddenly a muffled sound came from the rear tire. The girls who were going home nearby were so scared that they screamed. Fortunately, Chen Bin has lived 2 lives, so this little scene can't scare him. I saw him calmly and steadily controlling his motorcycle. I also played a drift game. The girls who were frightened just now had stars in their eyes. What a lousy road. My new motorcycle got a flat tire on the first day. Chen Bin looked back at the blown rear tire helplessly. It is now 1995. It will take another 5 years before the national environment is rectified. At this time, even the urban environment is not much better than the rural environment. The streets are littered with garbage. There are some nails, iron pieces, and other things on the ground. If you're not careful, the tire will burst. Nowadays, car tires are very expensive, so people are willing to buy new ones when they are punctured. Therefore, the tire repair business is very popular. After Chen Bin sent Yi Dongling home, he wanted to ride his motorcycle and wander around. But I didn't expect the tire to burst. Can we see if there's a place where we can get a tire repair? There is a motorcycle shop in Jiangnan City where Chen Binji lives. You can definitely get your motorcycle repaired by going there. But that place is in the east of the city. It was quite far from where his tire burst. The motorcycle is so heavy, it's not realistic to push it directly. I remember there was a bicycle repair shed at the west gate of the steel mill. I wonder if motorcycles can be repaired there? The steel rolling mill in Jiangnan City covers an area of more than 1,000 acres. There are several doors alone. Chen Bin remembered that the nearest west gate was only 200 or 300 meters away. After thinking about it, Chen Bin decided to go to the repair shop first to see if the tire could be repaired. I got a motorcycle tire that was stuck for more than half a month, and it ended up falling on my hand. There are still too few people who can afford motorcycles now. Yi Qingshan sat in the carport holding a box of new motorcycle tires, shaking his head and sighing. Although he also worked in a steel mill, he also worked part-time as a bicycle repairman. Business is pretty good. But at this time, only ordinary people were riding bicycles. The most I do every day is to repair the tire of the bicycle, pump up the air, or oil the chain and do some maintenance. The cost of a tire patch is 1.5 cents. Then he added in labor costs. I only made 1.5 cents. I only made about 40 or 50 yuan this month. Jiangnan City is just a small city, and the combined salary of the couple is only 600 or 700 yuan. Normally it is enough for home use. But he thought of his daughter who was about to go to college. And with my daughter's grades, she will definitely go to a prestigious university. By then, tuition fees, living expenses and other expenses will be much higher. With just their salary, it would be difficult to provide their daughter with good material conditions. So Yi Qingshan suddenly had an idea. I got into a motorcycle tire, thinking I could try my luck. The purchase price of this new motorcycle tire is 25 yuan per piece. Then he sells it to customers for 40 yuan each. You can earn 15 yuan for each post. The profits are still very large. But ideals are beautiful and reality is cruel. Those who drive motorcycles are not short of money. When the motorcycle breaks down, we go to a professional repair shop to get it fixed. How could you bear to leave your beloved bike in a small, shabby bicycle repair shop like his? Boss, can you repair motorcycles here? Chen Bin breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the bicycle shed being repaired. Fortunately, he remembered correctly and the trip was not in vain. However, this bicycle shop looked shabby and small, and Chen Bin began to doubt whether motorcycles could be repaired here. Yi Qingshan looked up in surprise when he heard that. Then he saw a handsome boy in school uniform standing in front of him. The other person was pushing a brand new motorcycle. He quickly asked, "Brother, what did you just say? Can't you repair motorcycles here? Then I'd better look somewhere else." Chen Bin thought that the boss meant that he couldn't repair motorcycles. He shook his head and prepared to push the motorcycle to another place to have a look. Yes, of course it can be repaired. Hey bro, I think your motorcycle has a flat tire. It's such a shame that it's so new. Yi Qingshan quickly put down the motorcycle tire in his hand, stood up and stopped Chen Bin who was about to leave. What he said just now was just a little bit unbelievable. After all, this motorcycle tire has been in his hands for more than half a month. He never met anyone who came to his place to repair his motorcycle. Now that a great opportunity is in front of him, he doesn't want to miss it. Yes, it is indeed a flat tire. Hearing that the boss could repair it, Chen Bin stopped and nodded. Ouch, this cut is huge. This is not a small nail, but a scratch from a piece of metal on the roadside. It won't work if you just patch it up. Yi Qingshan quickly squatted down and checked Chen Bin's motorcycle. He didn't say that on purpose to promote the sale of his motorcycle tires, but the tires were indeed badly damaged. In order to gain Chen Bin's trust, he even took out the inner tube of the motorcycle and showed it to Chen Bin. Chen Bin looked carefully and saw a cut about 10 centimeters long. I was speechless for a moment. Isn't this too unlucky? Fortunately, he is not short of money. Even though a new motorcycle tire costs dozens of dollars, he never frowns. What he was worried about was that this small and shabby bicycle repair shop had no motorcycle tires for him to change. Boss, do you have any new motorcycle tires? Chen Bin asked the boss. Yi Zhensheng had been waiting for more than half a month, just waiting for these words, of course. Look, this is my new motorcycle tire. It's of very good quality. As Yi Qingshan spoke, he opened the box of new tires and took them out to show Chen Bin. Okay, how much? I'll change it. Chen Bin took a quick look at the new motorcycle tire and felt that the quality was okay, so he nodded decisively and asked. Yi Qingshan was quite satisfied with such a generous customer. He quickly held up 4 fingers and said, $40. Worried that Chen Bin was not confident about the quality of his auto repair shop, he immediately added, Don't worry, little brother. I've been repairing cars here for years. They always repair the car first and pay me later. If you are not satisfied after the repair, I definitely won't take your money. It's okay, boss. I trust you. I'll leave the money here and come back to pick up the car in the evening. Chen Bin took out 40 yuan and placed it in front of the boss, then left. Watching Chen Bin's departing figure, Yi Qingshan smiled and exclaimed, "This young man's temperament is much better than his peers. He is indeed a child from a wealthy family." As soon as Chen Bin left the repair shop, he passed by Wu Meilin, who was delivering food to Yi Qingshan. Wu Meilin's heart skipped a beat. Suddenly he turned and looked at Chen Bin. Subconsciously, he said to Chen Bin, "Hey, little brother, wait a moment." Hearing this, Chen Bin stopped. He turned around and looked at Wu Meilin in front of him with some doubt. "Looking for me?" Wu Meilin looked at Chen Bin's face carefully and finally became convinced. "Isn't this the boy who just sent Dongling home? Why did he come to our Laoye's auto repair shop?" Wu Meilin thought with some doubt in her heart. At this time, Chen Bin also recognized Wu Meilin and said with a smile, "You look like the cashier lady at Hualian's supermarket, right?" When Wu Meilin heard Chen Ming calling her big sister, she smoothed her hair. "I feel somewhat proud that I still have some charm. But I didn't know whether to laugh or cry, thinking, you are my daughter's classmate. You actually call me elder sister, but calling me aunt is more like that. Yes, I thought the young man looked familiar, so I called him just now." Wu Meilin did not tell Chen Bin the information she had just received from Grandma Wang. No one questioned Chen Bin on the spot. Chen Bin looked at the thermal lunchbox in Wu Meilin's hand. Then he looked up at the repair shop behind him. He seemed to have thought of something. As expected, Wu Meilin continued, "I have nothing else to do. I just said hello because I thought the young man looked familiar. Brother, keep busy. I have to go deliver food to my old Ji." "Okay." Chen Bin nodded, then turned and left. When Wu Meilin entered the repair shop, she saw Chen Bin's brand new motorcycle at first sight. Only then did she realize. It turned out that Chen Bin came here to repair his car. Thinking of this, she felt that this was really a coincidence. "I wanted to confirm if this guy was the one who sent my daughter home, but now he is the one who has come back. After a lot of twists and turns, this guy's car broke down, so he came to my old Jia's car repair shop to get it fixed. I just happened to run into him when I came to deliver food. This is really fate." Chapter 20: The School Beauty's Parents' Attitude Towards Chen Bin. "Old Ji, our daughter has a boyfriend." Putting down the lunchbox, Wu Meilin said to Yi Qingshan, who was repairing a motorcycle. "What did you say? Dongling is dating someone?" Yi Qingshan, who was repairing a motorcycle, was shocked and turned to look at his wife Wu Meilin in shock. "Whose family is this brat from? You are such a jerk as a mother. Why don't you ask which family Dongling is from? Why do you still have the energy to bring me food? Even if we ask Dongling what's going on with that kid, we should at least go to the school and ask the teacher about it. Don't let him affect Dongling's grades. Yi Qingshan is a daughter slave. He works so hard, getting up early and going to work late. I also work part-time as a bicycle repairman. The purpose is to provide his daughter Yi Dongling with a good living environment and better material resources." But at this time Wu Meilin told him that the little cabbage he had carefully cared for so many years was actually going to be taken away by a wild boy who came from nowhere. How could Yi Qingshan tolerate this? Seeing Yi Qingshan running around in a panic, Wu Meilin couldn't help but feel amused. "Why are you so anxious? I've already found that guy." Upon hearing this, Yi Qingshan was shocked. "I just found out that my daughter is dating someone. My wife has already found that bad boy? But just find it if you can. How could my wife still be in the mood to laugh? He knows it." On weekdays at home, the person who was most strict with Yi Dongling is his mother. If she knew her daughter was in a premature relationship, who knows how she would scold that bad boy at this time. Now my wife is not angry, but even a little happy. What's going on? Tell me quickly which family this brat belongs to." Yi Qingshan didn't care about Wu Meilin's abnormality at this time. He asked directly, angrily. Wu Meilin looked at him with a smile. "Isn't he the young man who just walked out of your car repair shop? The guy who just walked out of my garage?" Yi Qingshan was unable to react for a moment to what Wu Meilin said. Most of the people who come to him to repair their cars are people who work in the steel mill. At least they are in their 20s, and most of them are like him, in their 40s or 50s. He was wondering which old-timer in the factory had raped his daughter. Etc. Yi Qingshan reacted quickly. He thought of Chen Bin, who had just left his place. The young man you are talking about, isn't he the young man who just left my place repairing motorcycles? Yi Qingshan asked Wu Meilin with a look of surprise. Wu Meilin and I smiled and nodded. Yes, it's him. What a coincidence. I went to the balcony to hang clothes. I happened to see this kid sending our daughter Dongling home. I didn't see him sending our daughter Dongling home at that time. It was that Granny Wang who told me about it. Also, do you remember the box of imported golden gummy bears that our Dongling brought back last time? That was also given to her by this boy. The other party bought it from Lianhua supermarket where I work. I was the one who sold it to him. Isn't that a coincidence? Yi Qingshan was even more stunned when he heard this, and nodded involuntarily. Really, this is too coincidental. This is simply fate. But Yi Qingshan soon came to his senses. He looked at Wu Meilin and said unhappily, Wu Meilin, what's wrong with you today? You clearly know that boy is bullying our daughter, but you are still smiling so happily? We finally caught that guy just now, why don't you teach him a lesson? Keep him away from our daughter. Seeing her husband say this, Wu Meilin's face began to look unhappy. Why should I teach him a lesson? I have already gone to school to ask my daughter's class teacher about the box of golden gummy bears last time. The boy who sent something to our daughter is called Chen Bin, and his grades are average. That's why teacher Cheng specially arranged for him to sit with Dongling to help him improve his grades. He gave our family Dongling golden gummy bears to thank Dongling for helping him improve his academic performance. This isn't puppy love. What reason do we have to say anything about others? Yi Qingshan felt a little better after hearing this. As long as it's not puppy love, he can barely accept it. But he still said, thank you for what you give. A box of gummy bears worth more than 200 yuan is enough. Why did you send our Dongling directly to our home? Isn't this thank you a bit too much? Also, this motorcycle is not a domestic brand worth more than 10,000 yuan. It's an imported Honda King, which costs 36,000 yuan. Have you ever thought about where a young man like him gets so much money? Wu Meilin glanced at Yi Qingshan unhappily and said, it's all your fault for not letting your daughter ride your bike. You said you were worried about her and afraid she would get hurt. The child is in her rebellious period. Since you don't allow her to ride a bike, then she can just ride on her classmate's bike, right? The motorcycles that young people ride are much cooler than your shabby bicycle. You are over 40 years old, why don't you reflect on why you can't afford a motorcycle? I heard from teacher Chen that although Chen Bin is young, he has a good business sense. He earned the money to buy the motorcycle by reselling antiques. Even all the teachers in the school know about this. Instead of trying to figure out how other people make their money, you should think about how to make more money to give our daughter some tuition and living expenses. Yi Qingshan was speechless for a moment. They were just talking about their daughter, why are they suddenly blaming me? However, after hearing what Wu Shuelian said, Yi Qingshan was also amazed. That brat just now, although young, has a very smart brain. I work full-time and do part-time work, and I only make about 400 yuan a month. But he was still in school. He earned 40,000 to 50,000 yuan with his brain. He even bought a motorcycle, the most expensive Honda. This person is so annoying. Putting aside his academic performance, such a young man will definitely have a bright future. This young man is quite handsome. Apart from his poor academic performance, there is nothing special about him. He is a good match for our Dongling. Yi Qingshan stroked his chin and pondered. But he soon realized that his daughter was only 18 years old. It is more important to get into a good university at this time. Wouldn't falling in love now interfere with my studies? Once you get into a good university, will you still be worried about not being able to make money in the future? Wife, even though you said that, I still think it's necessary to talk to that brat and tell him to stay away from our daughter. Our Dongling's grades are good enough to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University. If I fail the test because I'm distracted by dating, all the hard work I've put in all these years will be wasted. After thinking about it, Yi Qingshan said this to his wife. However, Wu Meilin smiled and shook her head. No, it's not appropriate to say it now. I have asked teacher Chang. Our Dongling's academic performance has always been ranked first in the school. She has not been divided because of this incident. If you make a scene now and let Dongling know, it will definitely have the opposite effect. Yi Qingshan was also a little puzzled. So are we just going to leave it alone? Wu Meilin nodded. That's right, just don't worry about it and let it go. Think about it, if this young man is destined to be with our Dongling, he will work hard to improve his grades and get into Tsinghua or Peking University together with Dongling. They can do whatever they want in college, and we can't control them. But if this young man doesn't live up to his expectations, and our Dongling goes to Yanjing to study, the two will naturally separate, and we don't need to worry about it anymore. My wife is right. Yi Qingshan also nodded. Yi Dongling had lunch at home, went downstairs and looked around. She remembered that Fonda once said that as long as she agreed, he would pick her up either on the way to or from school. On the other hand, Yi Dongling thought that since Chen Bin had already sent her home, he would definitely come to send her to school, right? But she waited and waited for a full half hour. But I never waited for Chen Bin. At this time, Yi Dongling's mother came back after delivering meal to her father. Dongling, why haven't you gone to school yet? Wu Meilian narrowed her eyes and looked at her daughter with a half smile. Yi Dongling felt uneasy when her mother looked at her. I have the illusion that my mom can see through my little thoughts. She hurriedly said in panic, I just finished eating, I'm going to school now. After saying that, Yi Donglin picked up his things and fled from home. Chapter 21 Yi Dongling hopes that Chen Bin will be admitted to the same university as her. Why do I look at my mother as if I realized that it was Chen Bin who sent me back to school? Could it be that Granny Wang's wide-mouthed bottle told my mother about this? On the way back to school. The more Yi Dongling thought about the expression her mother had given her before, the more she felt something was wrong. Finally arrived at school. Yi Dongling took a special look at the school parking lot. It was found that Chen Bin's motorcycle was not inside. Where on earth did this guy Chen Bin go? He neither came to pick me up nor came to school. Yi Dongling pouted. In fact, Chen Bin didn't go anywhere. It was inconvenient to go for a ride without a motorcycle, so he went straight back to school. Enter the classroom. Yi Dongling, who was in deep thought, was startled. Because she found that Chen Bin had already sat in his seat. She walked over and put her bag down. Chen Bin, why didn't you come here on a motorcycle? Not long after Yi Dongling sat down, she couldn't help but ask Chen Bin about her doubts. That's because my motorcycle was punctured by a piece of metal on the roadside on the way back from when I dropped you off, so I took it to be repaired. Chen Bin smiled helplessly. The motorcycle broke down? When Yi Donglin heard Chen Bin say that his motorcycle had a flat tire, he opened his mouth in surprise. Then she lowered her head, somewhat self-blaming. I'm sorry, Chen Bin, if it wasn't for you sending me off, your motorcycle tire wouldn't have broken. Chen Bin smiled nonchalantly and said, what does this have to do with you? There are so many iron nails and iron pieces on the road, you might get pierced even if it wasn't for you. It's just my bad luck. Even though Chen Bin said that, Yi Donglin still felt distressed, but your new car broke down on the first day. It must be very expensive to repair it, right? Chen Bin shook his head. It's not that expensive. I had it fixed in a small auto repair shop not far from the west gate of the steel mill. I spent 40 yuan to replace the inner tube. Ah. $40. You still say it's not expensive? Hearing that Chen Bin actually spent 40 yuan, Yi Dongling was so anxious that she almost cried. She knew that her father worked part-time as a bicycle repairman. After working hard for a month, I only earned 40 or 50 yuan. Suddenly she thought of something. The car repair shop outside the west gate of the steel rolling mill. It seems like my dad opened a business there. Chen Bin, where did you say you had your car repaired? Yi Dongling opened her beautiful eyes wide and looked at Chen Bin with some uncertainty and asked. Chen Bin was a little surprised by Yi Dongling's expression. It was repaired in the repair shop outside the west gate of the steel mill. Why do you ask again? Now Yi Dongling really confirmed it. She said with a bit of a smile, because the auto repair shop you went to happened to be owned by my father. Now Chen Bin was also a little stunned. He suddenly thought of the middle-aged woman who delivered meals to the repair shop owner. Isn't it just that the eyebrows of Yi Dongling in front of him are very similar? So your mother is Feng Yun, is she a cashier at Hualien supermarket? Does she deliver lunch to your father every day at noon? Chen Bin discovered that he had a strong affinity with Yi Dongling's family. In just these 2 days, he met Yi Dongling's mother twice. His broken motorcycle was also repaired in the repair shop run by Yi Dongling's father. He suddenly thought of a line from a song, it must be a special fate that has allowed us to become a family along the way. Yeah, how did you know? Did you run into my mom delivering lunch to my dad while you were fixing the car at noon? Yi Dongling was even more shocked when he heard this. She suddenly remembered the strange look her mother gave her when she came back. Based on my own guess on the way back to school. Then think of Grandma Wang in the wide-mouth bottle. A bold assumption was made. Suppose my mother ran into Granny Wang when she was delivering food, and Granny Wang told my mother that Chen Bin brought me back on his motorcycle. And my mother happened to meet Chen Bin repairing motorcycles in my father's shop. Then my mother must have seen Chen Bin too. Yi Dongling felt something was wrong. Chen Bin nodded, yes, I was repairing the car, and when I left, I happened to see your mother bringing food to your father in an insulated box. The box of golden gummy bears I gave you yesterday was bought from your mother. She saw that I looked familiar and called me over. But she looked at me in a very strange way, looking me up and down. It gives me some feeling. Chen Bin hesitated to speak. Some of what? Yi Dongling asked. It's a bit like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looks, the more interesting he becomes. Chen Bin answered with a strange look on his face. Yi Dongling was so anxious that she almost cried. Based on recent events, she deduced that her mother already knew about what happened between her and Chen Bin. After all, that box of golden gummy bears is the most powerful evidence. But she quickly came to her senses. It seemed that she and Chen Bin were just ordinary classmates. But given my mother's personality, she would definitely question me, or even scold me. Then why did she pretend not to know when she came back at noon today? Is it really like what Chen Bin said, that the more the mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the more interesting he becomes? Yi Dongling thought shyly in her heart. Bah! Bah, bah! What's the matter with the mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law, and the more she looks, the more interesting it becomes? What are you thinking about? Yi Donglin rolled his eyes at Chen Bin. Then she looked at Chen Bin seriously and said, Chen Bin, my parents should already know about what happened between us. Chen Ping smiled calmly and said, do you know what happened between us? Have we done anything bad? I'm talking to you about something serious, so be serious. What I'm saying is that my parents should know that the box of golden gummy bears was given to me by you. Yi Dongling said unhappily. Chen Bin nodded, then what? Seeing Chen Bin's indifferent look, Yi Donglin was a little confused. Aren't you afraid that my parents will come to the school with kitchen knives and play mixed doubles against you? Chen Bin said calmly, what's there to be afraid of? Unless you have my child in your belly, why should I be afraid of them? Chen Bin indeed thought so. But his words were unbearable for a good girl like Yi Dong. Her pretty face suddenly turned red. Chen Bin, how can you say such things to a girl? You stinky rascal, I'm going to teach you a lesson. Yi Dongling stood up shyly and punched Chen Bin's chest with her two pink fists. Unfortunately, Fonda just returned to the classroom. His mood had calmed down a little, but when he saw the scene at this moment, his face instantly turned gloomy. Seeing my beloved goddess flirting with other boys, he felt so miserable. And seeing that such an intimate behavior between her and Chen Bin was seen by others, Yi Dongling felt even more embarrassed. She gave Chen Bin a sanitary look and then lay down on the table. Burying his head in his chest, he acted like an ostrich. Class starts and ends. It was time for Yi Dongling to review with Chen Bin again. Although before class, the atmosphere between the two was somewhat ambiguous. Yi Dongling was a little embarrassed, but she still took the initiative to start a conversation with Chen Bin. Chen Bin, tell me the truth. Did you really understand the lessons I gave you these 2 days? Yi Dongling looked at Chen Bin seriously. She taught Chen Bin the math knowledge points from the first to the third year of high school yesterday. Today I taught Chen Bin the knowledge points of high school Chinese. Although he thought he explained it in great detail. But Chen Bin's learning speed is really too fast. So much so that Yi Dongling didn't believe that Chen Bin had understood it at all. If it was when two people were just starting to get to know each other. She didn't care whether Chen Bin understood or not. I will never take the initiative to ask him. After all, Miss Yi is very cold. But after 2 days of getting along, Yi Donglin suddenly felt that he didn't want to see Chen Bin fail the college entrance examination. She even had a little hope in her heart that Chen Bin and she would be admitted to the same university. Of course I understood. I felt those courses were very simple. I understood them all after just one look in your explanation. Chen Bin said as a matter of course. The system rewarded him with the ability to read 10 lines at a glance and to have a photographic memory. Plus the extra 30 years of life experience he had in his previous life. Once these high school knowledge points passed through his mind, he understood them thoroughly. Now all he has to do is finish learning the other subjects as well. Then when the college entrance examination comes, you can just make a big splash. However, Chen Bin's words sounded very perfunctory to Yi Dongling. If Chen Bin was really so smart, why did he always rank last in the class? Why should she come to give tutoring? Yi Dongling suddenly got angry. I don't care about you. You just brag all day long. If you can't get into a good university, you will regret it. After Yi Dongling finished speaking, she lowered her head and angrily explained the knowledge points of high school Chinese to Chen Bin. It was as if the textbook had a grudge against her and she spoke in a harsh tone. Why does this girl look different from her previous life? Chen Bin felt amused. He felt that this would continue. I don't know if there will be any chance for the two of them to be together in the end, but at least there is definitely no possibility for Yi Dongling and Fonda to be together. Dongling, eat some candy to replenish your nutrition. Don't neglect your own studies just to teach others. Fonda walked over. Without even looking at Chen Bin, he directly handed a candy to Yi Dongling's desk. Thanks. Yi Dongling is in a much better mood now than when she got out of school at noon. She even took the candy on her own initiative. Fonda, I hope you don't mind what happened at noon. I was in a bad mood at that time, so I got angry with you. Yi Donglin felt a little embarrassed when he thought about the unpleasant things he said to Fonda at noon. Although Fonda's attempts to show his affection to her were successfully ruined by Chen Bin every time. However, Fonda still left a good impression in Yi Dongling's mind. According to the view of later generations, Fonda at that time was a loyal bootlicker of Yi Dongling. It's okay, it's okay. I was worried that you were still angry. Fonda misunderstood Yi Dongling's meaning. He thought Yi Dongling had suddenly changed her mind about him. When he left, he gave Chen Bin a threatening look. I thought to myself, Chen Bin, what's so great about you? You're a poor student. Dongling is just curious about motorcycles. The person she likes is always me, Fonda. Once this curiosity is gone, she will definitely stay away from you. Chapter 22 Shocked Parents, Xueqing's Testimony. Fonda left. Yi Dongling's face suddenly turned red. He put the candy on the table into the pocket of his pants next to Chen Bin. She was testing Chen Bin. In her eyes, Chen Bin's behavior in the past 2 days showed that Chen Bin liked her. But she wasn't quite sure. After all, Chen Bin didn't confess to her directly. And he's always pretending there. So Yi Dongling deliberately accepted the milk candy from Fonda. I just wanted to test Chen Bin's next reaction. If Chen Bin took the candy from her pants again, that means Chen Bin likes her. Hurry up and hand it over. Chen Bin stretched out his hand towards Yi Dongling and said in a faint voice. What are you talking about? Humph. I don't understand. Yi Dongling blushed and snorted coldly, no longer paying attention to Chen Bin. Okay, since you won't cooperate, don't blame me for being rude. Chen Bin sighed as if with some regret. Then naturally reach out your hand. He just stuffed it into Yi Dongling's trouser pocket closest to him. Then he slowly groped inside for the candy that Fonda had just given to Yi Dongling. Seeing this, Yi Dongling did not stop Chen Bin immediately. Instead, she looked up at the surroundings in panic. She blushed only after making sure that no one noticed what was happening here. Look at the 8 big words on the blackboard, study hard and make progress every day. But Yi Dongling's eyes were a little empty, and no one knew what she was thinking. This time, Chen Bin's search for the candy took longer than usual. It wasn't until the class bell rang that Chen Bin found the candy. Then he peeled off the candy wrapper and put it in his mouth. Chen Bin pouted and complained, expired candy? It's so trendy. Hey bro, try the bike I fixed for you. Ride it and see if there's anything wrong with it. In the evening, Chen Bin went to the repair shop at the west gate of the steel rolling mill to pick up his car. Under the pretext of looking at the car, Chen Bin secretly looked at Yi Qingshan in front of him. Yi Qingshan was also secretly looking at Chen Bin. Yi Qingshan's eyes look a little strange. It seems that he already knows that I gave his daughter a box of gummy bears. And he should also know that I was the one who sent his daughter home. Chen Bin felt a little amused. But there was something strange about him. Why did Yi Qingshan clearly know all these things he had done? But she still pretended to be unaware of the relationship between him and the other party's daughter. I guess he's still not sure whether I'm dating Yi Dongling or not. Chen Bin laughed to himself. After getting the motorcycle, he went straight home. After parking the car downstairs, Chen Bin went upstairs. Just arrived at the door. His steps paused for a moment. Because the atmosphere in the room was a little depressing at this time, different from usual. He muttered, "It seems that my parents are preparing to interrogate me about the motorcycle?" After all, he knew that some of his parents' colleagues were among those uncles and aunts there in the morning. Such a big thing, he must have told his parents about buying a motorcycle. So the two old people must have been surprised that he bought a motorcycle. "Abin, great, you bought a motorcycle without telling us. Tell your parents the truth. Where did you get the money to buy the motorcycle?" As soon as Chin Ping entered the room, he saw his parents moving two chairs and sitting in the middle of the living room. Apparently he had been waiting for her. "What I just said was exactly what my mother Yu Hongmei said. I just arrived at my post today." The two were enthusiastically pulled together by several colleagues. Those colleagues looked at them with envy. "Mr. Chen, your son is very successful. He bought a motorcycle worth more than 30,000 yuan and parked it in the yard. I saw him driving it to school while I was at work." "That's right, old Chen. You didn't even tell us colleagues about such a big happy event. We are still neighbors after all. This is the first motorcycle in our community, and it's the top-grade Honda King. Old Chen, is there any way to make money? Tell us about it." "Yes, we are so envious. My family doesn't even have a bicycle now." The two were equally confused by the envy of their neighbors and colleagues. They all didn't know that Chen Bin bought a motorcycle. They hadn't even seen what Chen Bin's motorcycle looked like. "We don't know about this either. We'll tell you after we get off work and ask Chen Bin." Upon hearing this, those colleagues and neighbors immediately began to make wild guesses. "This kid Chen Bin, he wouldn't do anything illegal, right? Go back and see if he has taken out the money from your passbook and spent it." Upon hearing this, Chen Junming and Yu Hongmei also panicked. But they know that they only have about $1,000 in it. That was used to pay Chen Bin's university tuition and living expenses. It doesn't matter if the money in the passbook is spent. At worst, I can beat up this guy when I get back. But it's a motorcycle that costs more than 30,000 yuan. Even if they took out all the money in their passbooks, they still couldn't afford it. Thinking of the scene where Chen Bin was taken away by Uncle Hat, they felt confused and heartbroken. "I was absent-minded at work all day. I was afraid that Chen Bin had done something illegal." This is how we have the current scene of a trial by 3 judges. Chen Junmin said, "Abin, you tell the story yourself. Don't wait for Dad to use the family rules that he has never used on you." Chen Bin blinked and said innocently, "Dad, what do you want me to say?" Yu Hongmei also glared at him, "Abin, tell me the truth. Where did you get that motorcycle worth more than 30,000 yuan? Did you do anything illegal outside? Confess to your parents as soon as possible, and they will take you to turn yourself in. You are so young, as long as you confess voluntarily, the police will not make it too difficult for you. Don't wait until the police show up. Your parents won't be able to help you at all by then." The two elders did not keep a strict control on Chen Bin. They never believed that beatings will produce filial sons. "But I prefer to guide my children with reason." It was basically a lecture to Chen Bin. But at this moment, they doubted whether their previous education was wrong. Hearing this, Chen Bin was a little amused. Isn't it just signing for a motorcycle? Why does it seem like a violation of heaven's law in their eyes? What if something better comes out after signing in? What's illegal? How could I possibly do something like that? I earned that car by my own efforts. Chen Bin couldn't bear to see the two elders worried. So he used the same trick he had used to fool the school teachers to fool his parents. The two elders listened for a long time. A little dazed. Yu Hongmei received, "Abin, you just said that the money to buy the motorcycle was all earned by reselling antiques. Is that true?" Chen Bin nodded. He took out the 8,000 yuan he hadn't spent yet. "Yes, I made a total of 45,000 yuan. I still have 8,000 yuan left." But his father Chen Junming didn't believe it. "You have long hair but little knowledge. You believe whatever your son says. Our son is only a few years old, how can he know how to identify antiques?" Chen Junming's words made Yu Hongmei feel relieved again. She also looked at Chen Bin with suspicion again. Chen Bin was also a little helpless. "It turns out that my dad is not so easy to fool. If you don't believe me, you can go to school and ask Teacher Chang. All the teachers in our school know about this matter. By the way, Teacher Cheng took good care of me and moved me to sit with Yi Dongling, who ranked first in the class. To thank Teacher Chang, I treated him to a meal at Jiangnan Hotel, which cost me more than 1,000 yuan. Chen Bin directly pulled Chang Shuetching over to use as a shield. With Chang Shuetching blocking in front, and Chen Bin's story being told vividly. Only then did the two elders believe Chen Bin. After all, Chen Bin couldn't tell such a lie that would be easily exposed, right? Chen Bin laughed secretly in his heart. If I have lived 2 lives as a human being and told a white lie and got exposed, wouldn't it be a waste of my life? Chapter 23. The owner of an amusement park worth 2 million. Yu Hongmei heard that Chen Bin spent more than 1,000 yuan to treat Cheng Shuetching to food at Jiangnan Hotel. Still frowning with heartache. You little prodigal son, you actually spent more than 1,000 yuan to treat the teacher to a meal. It will take your mother at least half a year to save up that more than $1,000. Do you know how much you can buy with $1,000? That might buy 200 kilograms of pork, 600 kilograms of rice, 300 kilograms of oil, 3 bicycles. Yu Hongmei knows how to live. Her heart was bleeding as she counted on her fingers. Your mother is right. This money must be handed over to your mother. Chen Junming chided from the side. He thought about himself as the head of the family and having to hand over salary every month. But his son can eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks. You can also ride a motorcycle for a leisurely ride. I suddenly felt unbalanced. Mom, stop. I know I was wrong. What do you want to say? Chen Bin's face was full of helplessness. Yu Hongmei immediately put her hands on her hips and said coquettishly, if you know you are wrong, then hand over the remaining money. I will keep it for you. That's 45,000, and it's only been 2 days. You've spent just over 8,000. Chen Bin couldn't help but laugh. It's only 45,000, not 4 or 5 million. The money has been spent. My son will earn it back for you. Yu Hongmei said unhappily, 4 or 5 million. You just know how to brag. You think it's so easy to make money? You're just lucky this time. You may not be so lucky in the future. You spend money so lavishly that I'm worried about you. I'll save it for you so that you can go to college and get married in the future. At Chen's house. The person with the highest status and position is Chen Bin, the only son. The second is my mother Yu Hongmei. As for Dad Chen Junmin, his status is the lowest. Everything the couple did was for their only son, Chen Bin. The reason why she asked her son for the money. It's not that I want to spend the money and live a better life. Instead, he was worried that his son would waste the money lavishly. Okay, I'll give you the full 8,000. I'll keep the rest for myself. Chen Bin said with a smile on his face. He handed over the entire 8,000 to Yu Hongmei. It's just a little money, he can earn more after spending it. It can be used to subsidize the household expenses of my parents, and it can also save them from having to worry so much about financial matters at home. In his previous life, his parents worked too hard for him. Eventually he became ill from overwork and died early. That's good. Yu Hongmei took the huge stack of brand new 100 yuan bills totaling 8,000 yuan from Chen Bin with a smile. This is the first time Yu Hongmei has seen so much money in decades. Oh, my son is really amazing. All of this was earned by him. Yu Hongmei thought happily. As long as Chen Bin did not earn this money illegally. She felt relieved. Her son is so capable, and as a mother, she is very proud. Good boy, let me make you some braised pork. Now with Chen Bin's 8,000 yuan, the couple basically won't have to worry about Chen Bin's college tuition and living expenses in the future. In a good mood, I hummed a song and went to the kitchen to make braised pork. I saw my wife go to the kitchen. Dad Chen Junmin looked at Chen Bin with shining eyes. You little brat. You bought a motorcycle but didn't even bother to share it with your dad. You are still young. Riding a motorcycle is too dangerous. Let dad come ride it tomorrow. This is the motorcycle his son bought. That's equivalent to him buying it. When he rides the motorcycle to the factory tomorrow, his co-workers will surely envy him to death. He felt happy just thinking about it. But as luck would have it, Yu Hongmei heard about this. Before Chen Bin could reply, she said in the kitchen, Old Chen, why did you steal your son's motorcycle? We are only a few steps away from the factory, but my son has to go so far to go to school. You snatched my son's motorcycle. Isn't that delaying his study time? I think you want to show off in the factory and seduce the girls there, right? How dare I? Listening to Yu Hongmei's questioning, Chen Junming could only smile awkwardly. He really wanted to show off in the factory. As a man, of course he wants to show off in front of women. But that's all. If you really say he cheated, he wouldn't dare to do that. After all, he is a good man who loves his wife. Seeing that his plan had failed, Chen Junmin could only move his chair to the table in a depressed mood and drink tea. Hey, Dad, look at the table. Chen Bin suddenly smiled and motioned his father to look at the table. You little brat, you want to see your dad make a fool of himself, huh? Chen Junming thought his son was gloating. But when he looked down at the table, his eyes suddenly lit up. He glanced furtively at the kitchen. I saw that Yu Hongmei didn't notice me. He quickly picked up the 2 big Unity cards that Chen Bin had left on the table, like a thief. My dear son, you are becoming more and more capable. We, the Chen family, have been honored today. Keep working hard, Dad is counting on you. Chen Junmin patted Chen Bin on the shoulder. The more I look at my son, the more satisfied I am. He even accompanied Chen Bin and drank some wine together. Seeing this, Yu Hongmei did not stop them. It was obvious that the couple were in a very happy mood. After all, my son is so promising. This investment earned the couple 5 or 6 years' salary. At their age. I don't ask for anything else, I just hope my son will have a bright future. Marry a good wife, have a son, and the family will be happy. As night fell, Chen Bin lay on the bed. I guess that's about right. Chen Bin muttered silently in the darkness. System, sign in. Successful daily sign-in will reward the host with a place at the Happy World amusement park in Jiangnan City. Chen Bin's pupils suddenly dilated. It turned out to be Happy World. He remembered that this Happy World was built in June 1994 in his previous life. It is the first large-scale amusement park in Jiangnan City. Located on the riverside in the south of the city, it covers an area of 20 acres. There are various entertainment facilities for adults and children, such as Ferris wheel, carousel, roller coaster, pirate ship, and so on. It is said that the cost of construction was as high as 2 million. The daily income can reach several thousand or even tens of thousands. I remember that Happy World was invested and built by a man named Wu Huan, and it should have been open this month. But how come this big Happy World is yours now? But Chen Bin remembers it. This Happy World can be said to be the childhood of all the children born in the 1980s and 1990s in Jiangnan City. Although it can't compare with those big amusement parks in Disney. However, this Happy World holds a very important position in the hearts of the citizens of Jiangnan City. Chen Bin still remembers that he had gone into the amusement park to play when it opened. But you can only go in and take a look to enjoy the sight. Because all entertainment facilities require tickets to play. With the prices at the time, with tickets costing 2 yuan each, how could Chen Bin possibly afford it? When he had no money, he had fantasized about trying all the rides here after he had money. But by the time he had achieved success in his career, he was already over 40 years old. When we wanted to experience it again, the amusement park had closed down due to poor management. I didn't expect that after my rebirth, this amusement park would become my property. Now I can play however I want. Chapter 24 Mom shows off, predicts success again. The next morning, Yu Hongmei and her husband went to work. But as soon as they got downstairs, they found that the neighbors were talking about their son. I heard that Chen Bin bought his motorcycle with money stolen from his parents. Yes, when I was talking to Chen Junmin at the factory yesterday, he didn't even know that his son had bought a motorcycle. I didn't expect Chen Bin's grades weren't as good as my child's, and he even resorted to these crooked ways. This Chen Junmin looks honest and decent, but I didn't expect that he gave birth to a prodigal son. That's right, 30,000 or 40,000 yuan, I don't know how they saved it all. They actually used it to buy a motorcycle for their son. Fortunately, although my child's academic performance is not very good, he never dares to steal money from home. Because the reaction of Chen Junming and his wife yesterday did not seem fake. Some neighbors are very jealous, and some of them will make malicious speculations about this matter. As the rumor spread, the whole yard believed that the money for the brand new motorcycle was stolen from home. There are so many employees in the steel mill. If the news is not contained in time, maybe tomorrow half of the city will know that Chen Bin stole money from his family to buy a motorcycle. Chen Junmin and Yu Hongmei looked at each other. They were all a little angry that these neighbors were making up stories about their children. After all, Chen Bin had already explained it clearly to them last night. All that money was earned by reselling antiques with his own ability. Our son is so capable that we as parents cannot express our pride enough. And now these people are clearly slandering their son. How could the two of them bear this? Who is there making up stories about my son? I'm telling you, my son didn't steal the money. All that money was earned by my son Chen Bin through his own ability. It was earned by my son from reselling antiques. All the teachers in the school know about this. We are all neighbors. Can you find out the truth before telling others? If this gets out, how will my son find a wife in the future? Yu Hongmei is usually very kind, but this matter involves her son. Her temper became impatient. She gets angry with anyone who talks about his son. These neighbors found themselves caught talking bad about others behind their backs. Each one is very embarrassing. Yu Hongmei, Chen Junming, please don't mind it. We don't know the truth, so we are just guessing. So this money was earned by your son himself from tinkering with antiques. Wow, your son is really capable. That motorcycle is not an ordinary domestic motorcycle, it is an imported Honda King. One is 2 or 3 times more expensive than an ordinary motorcycle. Your son must have made a lot of money this time. I heard what Yu Hongmei said. Only then did everyone realize that the money was actually earned by Chen Bin. Even the teachers in the school knew that this was the money Chen Bin earned from reselling antiques. The neighbors could only look shocked and envious. At this time, Chen Bin had become the child of other people's family in everyone's mouth. Everyone praised Chen Bin to the sky. Yu Hongmei noticed that her neighbors had changed their tone and were all praising her son. I was so proud. Even though her son earned so much money, she was not the kind of person who liked to show off. But now that she had come to this, she could no longer hold back her urge to show off. My Chen Bin made a total of 45,000 yuan from reselling antiques this time. The motorcycle he bought cost 36,000 yuan. He also put about 8,000 yuan in my pocket as a deposit. My son is not only capable, but also filial. Yu Hongmei took out the 8,000 yuan in brand new bills that she was going to deposit at the bank today. The neighbors looked at him with envy. It is now 1995. The factory salary is only 300 to 500 yuan. After deducting daily expenses such as food, oil, salt, etc., there is only about 100 to 200 yuan left every month. It takes almost 3 or 4 years to save up 8,000 yuan. Seeing so many brand new $100 bills, the neighbors finally believed it. Chen Bin earned the money to buy the motorcycle through his own ability. Chen Junmin, who was beside Yu Hongmei, looked helplessly at his wife who was getting carried away with pride. Didn't we agree last night that we shouldn't show our wealth to others? Why are you saying it out now that someone has provoked you? Chen Junmin reminded quietly from the side. Yu Hongmei smiled and said, what does it matter? Anyway, I'm going to deposit the money in the bank today. Anyway, if anyone comes to us to borrow this money, we will say that it is for our son's future college education and marriage. We cannot lend it to him. My wife still has the idea. Chen Junmin gave his wife a look that said, you are so awesome. It turned out that when his wife was showing off, she had already thought of solutions to the possible trouble she might encounter. Dad, Mom, why are you still here? Chen Bin finished his breakfast and went downstairs. I saw my parents surrounded by a group of neighbors, and my mother was holding a large stack of brand new $100 bills in her hand. Chen Bin immediately understood everything from the envious looks of his neighbors. Yu Hongmei suddenly felt a little embarrassed. How embarrassing would it be to show off to your son and be seen by him? When they saw Chen Bin coming out, the neighbors immediately surrounded Chen Bin and praised him again. There were even a few uncles and aunts who wanted to introduce their daughters to Chen Bin. Chen Bin couldn't feel it. He hurriedly said that he was still young and should focus on his studies first. He got on his motorcycle and fled away. I just bought a motorcycle. These neighbors rushed to introduce their daughters to me. If they knew that the first amusement park in Jianbei City, which is worth 2 million yuan, is owned by me alone, wouldn't my door be trampled down by people? Maybe it's the influence of habits from previous life. Chen Bin got up earlier than usual today. While on the way, he suddenly remembered something. I remember that teacher Chang seemed to have the habit of jogging in the morning at school. I ate Jasmine's love lunch twice in a row. He might change the love lunch into a love breakfast. Then I will go and wait for you in advance. Jia Siwen, you scumbag, I will never let you hurt the beautiful and gentle teacher Xue Qing. Chen Bin fought proudly on the motorcycle. Has experience of 2 lives. His thinking is not comparable to that of Jasmine, who is just 30 years old and has not seen much of the world. The charity lunches were ruined twice in a row by this guy Chen Bin. Looks like I have to change my strategy. Jasmine frowned in thought in the kitchen. Especially when he thought about what Chen Bin had mentioned, that he would have to go to the office every day to review himself, he felt a headache. The lunch he had worked so hard to prepare ended up in Chen Bin's stomach. Since you like to mess with me at noon, I will change the loving lunch into loving breakfast. This guy has a habit of being late before, so he definitely won't have a chance to mess with me again. It's a happy decision. Wait for me to prepare the loving breakfast. I will take Shueqing down soon. Today, Jia Siwen was creative and prepared a Western breakfast for Chang Shueqing. He felt that Chang Shueqing would be deeply moved after seeing it. He will confess his feelings when the time comes. Then it's done. Teacher Chang, you are jogging in the morning. Jia Siwen had long known that Chang Shueqing had the habit of jogging in the morning. He packed up the breakfast and brought it to the school playground. Just then she saw Chang Shueqing running towards her in loose sportswear. Teacher Jia, are you coming to run too? Seeing Jason, who was a little out of breath after walking for a long time, Chang Shueqing stopped. She remembered that Jia Siwen usually came to school late, usually around 7 o'clock. But it's only 6 o'clock now. So Chang Shueqing was a little surprised that Jia Siwen came today. I remember that running in the morning on an empty stomach is not good for the stomach. I thought that teacher Chang likes to run in the morning, so I specially made a Western breakfast. Jasmine raised the insulated food box in his hand and smiled. So that's how it is, Teacher Jia, you are really thoughtful. Chang Shueqing was touched when she learned that Jia Siwen made a loving breakfast for her early in the morning. People's hearts are made of flesh. I remembered that Jasmine made a loving lunch for me a few days ago, and now he made a loving breakfast for me. Such sincerity can indeed touch a girl like Chang Shueqing. It's nothing. I had to make breakfast in the morning anyway, so I just did it on the way. Teacher Chang, come over here and eat it while it's hot. If it gets cold, it will affect the taste and it will be bad for your stomach. Seeing Chang Shueqing looking somewhat moved, Jia Siwen felt excited. Chen Bin, a little brat, is still a little immature after all. You can predict that I will make a loving lunch, but can you also predict that I will make a loving breakfast? You, the beautiful class teacher, will definitely be my woman. Of course Chang Shueqing didn't know what Jia Siwen was thinking. Seeing the breakfast carefully prepared by Jasmine, she was too embarrassed to refuse. So he took the disposable chopsticks handed to him and started eating breakfast. Shueqing, how does it taste? Seeing that the atmosphere had become so heated, Jasmine felt that it was time to confess his feelings. He first asked Chang Shueqing how the food tasted. As long as Chang Shueqing shyly says it's delicious. Then he would immediately reply, if it tastes good, I will make it for you every day. Even do it for you for a lifetime. And given Chang Shueqing's personality, she would definitely not say anything too rejecting at this time. After all this, Chang Shueqing will be his woman sooner or later. Chapter 25, Eat each other's saliva. The more beautiful the girl is, the more likely she is to lie. It's delicious. Chang Shueqing said somewhat embarrassedly. She did think that Jia Siwen's cooking skills were pretty good, so there was no need to lie. Since you think it's delicious, I can make it every day if you want. Upon hearing this, Jasmine became excited and was about to continue the story according to the plot he had already rehearsed in his mind. Teacher Chang, so you are hiding here alone to eat delicious food. Your habit of eating alone is not good. You should share more. Chang Shueqing felt someone patted her shoulder. I was immediately startled. Jia Siwen heard Chen Bin's voice. He immediately turned around and saw Chen Bin's face that he hated. The originally happy expression immediately disappeared. Why? It's this troublemaker again. Every time I wanted to confess my feelings to Chang Shueqing. I don't know where this guy will pop up from. Was he sent by God to go against me? Are you a cat? You can't even make any sound when you walk. Do you want to scare the teacher to death? By the way, Chen Bin, why did you come to school so early today? Chang Shueqing patted her towering chest. Chen Bin did not directly answer Chang Shueqing's question. Instead, he took the chopsticks in Chang Shueqing's hand, picked up a poached egg and put it into his mouth. When he took out the chopsticks, he deliberately licked them with his lips, sucking all the oil on the chopsticks into his stomach. Seeing this scene, Chang Shueqing felt a strange feeling in her heart. If the chopsticks she uses are used like this by students, isn't it equivalent to the students eating her saliva? This time, Jasmine was really furious. He felt like he couldn't control himself and wanted to beat Chen Bin up. No, I'm a teacher and I can't hit students. Finally, Jasmine still had some sense and did not dare to beat the students. Of course I can't make any noise, otherwise, wouldn't you have hidden all these delicious foods, Mr. Chang? Then I won't be able to eat these delicious foods. I came early because Teacher Cheng taught us that the morning is the most important part of the day. A healthy body will help us study better and better serve our country in the future. Chen Bin looked at Chang Shueqing and said with a smile. Chang Shueqing was also happy to hear that. She stretched out her finger and tapped Chen Bin's forehead lightly. I see, you are just a little greedy cat, you go wherever there is delicious food. Teacher Jia made breakfast and shared some with me. Now you've eaten it all. Chen Bin smiled and said, how can I eat so much here? There are still a lot here. How about I feed you, Teacher Chang? After Chen Bin finished speaking, he picked up a piece of noodles with chopsticks and stuffed it into Chang Shueqing's mouth. Chang Shueqing was caught off guard. She didn't expect Chen Bin to attack her by surprise. And he used the chopsticks that Chen Bin had just used. He forced the slightly hot noodles into her mouth. Doesn't this mean that both of them just swallowed each other's saliva? Chen Bin, stop messing around, or the teacher will be angry. Chang Shueqing blushed and took away Chen Bin's chopsticks. However, she did not spit out the chopstick of noodles that Chen Binwei fed her. Instead, he chewed the noodles twice in his mouth and then swallowed them. Seeing this, Chen Bin was also a little stunned. What's going on? Could it be that Teacher Chang is interested in me? But it was obvious that Chen Bin had misunderstood. After all, everyone advocates frugality in this era. In particular, Chang Shueqing always requires herself to be a role model for others. So she couldn't do anything to waste food. Chen Bin, you are a student who simply doesn't take your teacher seriously. Seeing this, Jasmine on the side couldn't help but start to scold the woman he liked. She actually swallowed another man's saliva in front of him. He couldn't stand it anymore. He was about to rush over and teach Chen Bin a lesson regardless of the consequences. Seeing this, Chang Shueqing quickly stood between the two of them. She advised, Teacher Jia, don't get angry with a child. Chen Bin was just joking with me. I don't mind. With Chang Shueqing standing in the middle, it was impossible for Jia Siwen to attack Chen Bin again. At this time, Chen Bin was looking at Jia Siwen behind Chang Shueqing with a smile. At this moment, Jia Siwen always felt that Chen Bin was mocking him for being unable to do anything to him. Shueqing, you don't mind, but I do. There's something wrong with this kid's eyes. Why are you so stupid? You only treat him as a child, but he doesn't see you as a teacher. Jasmine's face was filled with grief, and these words were almost wailed out in his heart. Teacher Jia, thank you for the breakfast. Why don't you go back and take care of your own business? Chang Shueqing was worried that the two would continue arguing, so she hurried to persuade them. She looked at Chen Bin again and said, Chen Bin, have you finished your meal? Return the lunchbox to Teacher Jia. Let's go for a jog to digest the breakfast we just had. Chang Shueqing's words made Jia Siwen want to vomit blood. It seems like he got up early in the morning to make breakfast, just to deliver it, and then leave. Isn't this just a tool? And why drive him away? But he left that bastard Chen Bin behind. This bastard clearly has bad intentions towards you. But he couldn't say these words to Chang Shueqing on the spot. He was worried that Chang Shueqing would think he had dirty thoughts. So I had to leave reluctantly. Chen Bin, you are so capable that you can't believe your age. You can always make Teacher Jia so angry that he explodes. After Jia Siwen left, Chang Shueqing gave Chen Bin an unpleasant look. This is not my fault. It's all because Teacher Jia is too narrow-minded. It's not Teacher Jia's fault. As the saying goes, a prime minister can hold a big heart. After all, he is just a teacher. It's not surprising that he is narrow-minded. Chen Bin shrugged, indicating that it was none of his business. Well, are you also saying that I'm petty? After all, I am just a teacher. Chang Shueqing said coquettishly. Chen Bin waved his hand and said hurriedly, I didn't say that. Teacher Chang, you are different from Teacher Jia. Oh, then tell me what is the difference between me and him? Chang Shueching looked like she would never let Chen Bin go unless he explained clearly. Teacher Jia is a man, and Teacher Chen is a woman. Teacher Chang can carry a baby for 10 months and have a baby in her belly. So Teacher Chang must be much more tolerant than Teacher Jia. Chen Bin spoke seriously. Stop, Chen Bin, why are you becoming more and more rude? Don't say these things in front of girls anymore. Chang Shueching's pretty face turned slightly red. While scolding Chen Bin, the image of herself being pregnant for 10 months also emerged in her mind. But the man next to her was Chen Bin. Chen Bin, why are you sweating all over? Yi Dongling asked curiously as soon as Chen Bin returned to the classroom. I just went for a morning run with Teacher Chang. Chen Bin replied with a smile. Yi Dongling looked at Chen Bin in surprise. You mean you came to school a long time ago? Chen Bin nodded. Yes, I arrived at school at around 6 o'clock. Any questions? Yi Dongling was unhappy. She pouted and said, so you came so early, but why didn't you come to my house to pick me up? If you came to pick me up, I could save 15 minutes of study time. Chen Bin asked with interest, why should I go pick you up so early in the morning? Do you think too highly of yourself? You are not my wife yet. Yi Dongling rolled her eyes at Chen Bin and said, you bad guy, you are being rude to me again. I'm doing this for your own good, do you still have a conscience? Just think about it. If we get to school 15 minutes earlier, I can help you with a few more questions. I'm thinking about your grades. Yi Dongling sounded aggrieved, and as she spoke the last part, she pursed her lips as if she was about to cry. Seeing this scene, Chen Bin felt a little embarrassed. It turned out that Yi Dongling asked him to pick her up in the morning. It's for his grades. Okay, don't be angry. At worst, I'll pick you up tomorrow morning, okay? Chen Bin smiled helplessly. You're smart. Yi Dongling, who was about to cry out of grievance, suddenly burst into laughter. It seems like all the grievances just now were pretended. Shinpi's heart skipped a beat. What Zhang Wujia's mother said was indeed true. The prettier the girl, the more likely she is to lie. Chapter 26, Playing Hard to Get? Shui Cheng is touched. Dong Ling, are you in a hurry to go home at noon today? If you're in a hurry to go home, I can ride my bike to take you home. As soon as Fonda entered the classroom, he started to show great courtesy to Yi Dongling. After all, Yi Dongling actually took the initiative to apologize to him yesterday. This restored his confidence in himself. He thought this was Yi Dongling's hint that he had another chance. So today he wanted to try and see if Yi Dongling would ride his bike again? At this time, Yi Dongling was explaining the question to Chen Bin. Hearing this, he didn't even bother to look and said directly, thank you, but no thanks. Chen Bin said that he would pick me up and drop me off at school on his motorcycle. Upon hearing this, Fonda was stunned. Then a look of deep disappointment appeared on his face. Although this result was within his expectations, he still felt disappointed. It would be fine if Chen Bin just wanted to send Yi Dongling home. But when he was leaving school yesterday at noon, he clearly saw Chen Bin deliberately slam on the brakes, allowing Yi Dongling to fall on his back. This is clearly taking advantage of Yi Dongling. He had already concluded in his heart that Chen Bin must be interested in Yi Dongling. From changing seats before, to later picking up Yi Dongling on a motorcycle to go to and from school. Everything was planned by Chen Bin. He felt like something dear to him was slipping away from him. But he was powerless to change the outcome. It would be nice if he had a motorcycle too. We can definitely snatch Yi Dongling back from Chen Bin again. But this kind of thing is just something you can think about. After all, his family conditions are good and his parents are managers in a steel mill. But it's only a little over 1,000 yuan a month. Maybe the family has saved enough money to buy a motorcycle. But I would never buy him a motorcycle and let him ride to school to pick up girls just because he wants to pursue a girl. Chen Bin, you are doing well. Let's wait and see. Anyway, the next senior year mock exam isn't too far away. As long as your grades are still at the bottom by then, you will have to go back to your seat at the back, and Dongling will be able to come back to my side. Fonda encouraged himself in his heart. He remembered very clearly that Chen Bin had made a promise to Chang Shueching in front of the whole class. If I can't get first place in the school in the next mock exam, then you have to sit back in your original position. And they have to make a self-criticism in front of all the teachers and students in the school. Chen Bin. Poor student. Second to last in the class. Ranked first in the school. He didn't believe a single word of this string of characters. After all, considering Chen Bin's usual performance and his cynical personality. Not to mention this life, even in the next life, it is impossible to get into the top of the school. Okay, I got it. Then, Chen Bin, I'll ask you to pick up Dongling from school every day. A smile suddenly appeared on Fonda's face. He knew Yi Dongling's personality well. I like generous men. He couldn't act as petty as before. Otherwise, Yi Dongling would only dislike him. Dongling, have another candy. This way, you can study energetically throughout the day. Fonda continued to put a candy on Yi Dongling's table as usual. Then he turned around and left gracefully. Yi Dongling, who was still explaining the problem seriously to Chen Bin, looked slightly stunned. She raised her head and looked at Fonda's back with some surprise. Then he whispered to Chen Bin, have you noticed that Fonda is very different today? He was actually very nice to you today. Chen Bin understood Fonda's intention after a brief thought. It's just a trick of playing hard to get. The reason why he behaves so generously is just to make a good impression in front of you. Yi Dongling tilted her head and looked at Chen Bin. It felt like Chen Bin exuded a strong aura for a moment just now. Those eyes seemed to be able to see through everything in the world. Are you telling the truth? Yi Dongling asked with some confusion. Fake. Chen Bin smiled, then took the candy on the table that Fonda gave to Yi Dongling. The candy is mine. However, Chen Bin's behavior made Yi Dongling start to have some wild thoughts. She didn't know why Chen Bin did this? Shouldn't the normal process be that she first puts the candy given by Fonda into her trouser pocket, and then Chen Bin reaches into her pocket and slowly feels around? Doesn't Chen Bin want to play the same games with her as before? Yi Dongling thought about it and decided to give it a try. She carefully stretched out her hand and reached into Chen Bin's pocket. He wanted to take the candy back, put it in his trouser pocket, and continue playing the previous game with Chen Bin. Although she always got red in the face every time she played, she really liked the feeling of her heart beating faster. Great! You actually dared to steal my candy. I caught you. Chen Bin naturally put his hands into his pockets. He grabbed Yi Dongling's hand, which just touched the candy. What a coincidence! The candy was just caught between the palms of the two men. At this moment, their fingers were interlocked. You are crying thief. This candy is obviously mine. Yi Dongling's heart was beating like a deer when her hand was grabbed. Her pretty face instantly turned red. The hand that was held by Chen Bin was also soft and limp, unable to lift a single bit of strength. But she gritted her teeth, and somehow mustered the strength to pull her hand out of Chen Bin's pocket. Yi Dongling, you are so stupid. You knew clearly that this guy had bad intentions towards you, yet you actually went to him and let him take advantage of you. Chen Bin, you bad guy, you obviously like me. Yet you pretend not to care. At this moment, Yi Dongling felt his mind was in a mess. This scene happened to be seen by Fonda, who had returned to his seat. He was so angry that he almost overturned the table. He never expected that the candies and sweets he sent would become Chen Bin's props to tease Yi Dongling. In the following time, Yi Dongling felt that she had figured out Chen Bin's little thoughts. He worked even harder when explaining the questions to Chen Bin. When school was over at noon, Chen Bin went to the teacher's office to take a look. Chen Shuoqin was the only one left in the office still correcting homework. At this point, Jasmine should have given up. After all, no matter who it is, if they have suffered 3 consecutive losses, they will not be fooled again. Especially these few times. Not only did all the food he worked so hard to prepare end up in Chen Bin's stomach, but he also failed to win any favor from Chang Shuoqing. He even had to watch with his own eyes his beloved being taken advantage of by that little bastard Chen Bin in front of him. Chen Bin, why don't we go home directly, but come to the teacher's office first? Yi Dongling, who was following behind Chen Bin, felt a little strange. Nothing, just wait here for me. I'll be back soon to take you home. Chen Bin finished speaking. Then he entered the teacher's office. Teacher Chang is still grading homework. Chen Bin came to Chang Shuoqing with a smile. Hearing this, Chang Qing looked up and saw that it was Chen Bin. She also smiled and said, yes, there is still some homework left. I will go to the cafeteria to eat after I finish grading it. Why are you in my office again? Do you want to eat for free again? Then your plan will fail. The previous meals were sent by Teacher Jia. Now you have angered Teacher Jia, and now we have nothing to eat. Chang Shueqing seemed to be in a good mood and even joked with Chen Bin. In fact, Chang Shueqing now really treats Chen Bin as her own brother. Otherwise, if it were any other student, she would have already shown her authority as the class teacher. You're so insincere. You're not sending it after only 3 times. If he doesn't want to send it, then don't send it. There are plenty of people who send lunch to Teacher Chang. Teacher Chang, how about trying the food I made for you today? In his previous life, Chen Bin's parents passed away early. He has never married. He disliked the unhygienic nature of restaurants outside, so he learned to cook by himself. Decades of craftsmanship make him much better than Jasmine's. You cooked for me? You really made this lunchbox for me? Chen Shueqing looked at the ordinary aluminum lunchbox that Chen Bin took out of the bag and asked in surprise. Yes, I made it myself. I hope Teacher Chang won't dislike it. Chen Bin said with a smile. But how could Chang Shueqing complain that Chen Bin's cooking was poor? Just Chen Bin's thoughts. She was already deeply moved. Chapter 27. Dong Ling is suspicious and sets out to sign for an amusement park worth 2 million. Compared to money, Chang Shueqing is a person who pays more attention to details and has emotions. Compare the luxurious meal worth more than 1,000 yuan that Chen Bin bought for her before with the loving lunch made by her own hands in front of her. Chang Shueqing prefers the latter. She could probably imagine Chen Bin, after studying hard and lacking sleep, yawning as he made breakfast for her early in the morning. Chen Bin was so rich that he could have just bought it instead of making it himself. Chang Shueqing looked at Chen Bin with a bit of a grudge. Why are you so nice to the teacher all of a sudden? Are you up to something bad? She didn't misunderstand that Chen Bin wanted to pursue her as his teacher. Instead, she thought that Chen Bin had gotten into some big trouble, so he wanted her, his teacher, to help him clean up the mess. I see. The mock exam will be held soon. Are you worried that you won't be able to get the first place in the exam and then make a self-criticism in front of the whole school? So you want to ask the teacher to take back the punishment? Chang Shueqing thought about it and only thought of this. It's just a matter of getting the first place in the school. How difficult is that? Teacher Chang, you think too much. The reason I made breakfast for you is because I saw how hard you worked grading homework every day. I often couldn't eat lunch on time, and I was worried that you might have health problems, so I specially brought you lunch. Chen Bin smiled and shook his head. Hearing this, Chang Shueqing was stunned. Then she looked at Chen Bin with eyes full of emotion and doting. You are so good at pleasing girls. I don't know how many girls will fall for you in the future. Chang Shueqing did not doubt what Chen Bin said. Judging from Chen Bin's recent behavior, he really feels sorry for her as a teacher. And she felt more and more that Chen Bin was her own brother. If Jasmine saw this scene, he would probably be so angry that he would vomit blood. After all, he had delivered meals so many times, but he didn't win much favor from Chen Shueqing. The main reason is that Chen Bin is always causing trouble. Chen Bin just delivered lunch to Chang Shueqing once, and Chang Shueqing was so moved that she was confused. After delivering lunch, Chen Bin took Yi Dongling home on his motorcycle. However, Yi Dongling was a little depressed at this time. Thinking back to what she had just seen, she suddenly felt jealous. Yi Dongling pouted, Chen Bin, why are you so nice to Teacher Chang? You even made lunch for her yourself. Chen Bin smiled and said, of course it's because Teacher Chang changed my seat. It's that simple? I don't believe it. I think you have big plans for our beautiful teacher. Yi Dongling felt that it was not that simple for Chen Bin to deliver food to Chang Shueqing. But the truth was just as she thought. Chen Bin did have other purposes. That is to prevent that scumbag Jia Siwen from harming his beautiful head teacher. Qin Ping said with some amusement, even if there is any intention, it has nothing to do with you, right? You don't really have other intentions towards our teacher Chang? Yi Dongling suddenly said in a hurry, let me tell you, teacher-student romance is not allowed. If the school finds out, you and Teacher Chang will be in big trouble. Yi Dongling didn't know why she suddenly lost control of her emotions. I said, what do you think about all day? Don't talk about whether I like Teacher Chang or not. What do you think of Teacher Chang's personality? Is it possible for him to accept his own students? Chen Bin said helplessly, don't think too much, Teacher Chang just treats me as her younger brother. Otherwise, if she really thought I wanted to pursue her as a teacher, she would never accept the food I sent her. From a rational analysis, Chang Shueqing has always been a very traditional woman. The mainstream of today's era cannot accept teacher-student relationships. So if Cheng Shuicheng found out that student Chen Bin secretly liked her, I will definitely take the initiative to keep a distance from Chen Bin and cut off all ties with him. What you said seems to make some sense. Yi Dongling suddenly nodded happily. Yi Dongling couldn't explain why she was so happy. Maybe in her mind, Chen Bin just likes her. But now Chen Bin is having an unclear relationship with another woman. This feeling was a little hard for her to accept. Yi Dongling's home. Dad Yi Qingshan was looking out from the balcony. He rushed back home for dinner today. They are too lazy to even take care of the bicycle business. Just to confirm whether his daughter was in a premature relationship with Chen Bin. Just then, he saw a motorcycle carrying his daughter coming towards him in the distance. Isn't that guy riding the motorcycle that guy Chen Bin? Okay, it turns out that this brat is bullying my daughter. Yi Qingshan said with gritted teeth. Wu Meilian on the side said, Old Yi, let's take a look at the situation first. It's not certain that this guy is dating our daughter. At this time, Chen Bin had already sent Yi Dongling downstairs to her home. Chen Bin, remember to pick me up when you go to school later. Yi Dongling got off the motorcycle in a good mood, and was afraid that Chen Bin would forget to pick him up, so he reminded him again. However, Chen Bin said, I only promised you that I would pick you up in the morning. I didn't say I would pick you up at noon today. Don't make any mistake. I have something to do at noon, so I'll leave first. After saying that, Chen Bin stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Are you kidding? Yi Dongling only takes 10 minutes to have lunch. If he keeps waiting for her, wouldn't he become a full-time driver? Besides, he had to go to the amusement park sent by the system at noon to sign for it. Where is there time to pick up Yi Dongling? Stinky Chen Bin, rotten Chen Bin. How can you treat a girl like this? It makes me so angry. Yi Dongling looked at Chen Bin, who had already run away and disappeared, and stomped her feet in anger. Why are these two people acting so strangely? They don't look like they are dating. Seeing Chen Bin's indifference to his daughter and his daughter jumping up and down in anger, Yi Qingshan said with some confusion. Old Yi, do you think it's possible that our daughter insisted on riding on the boy's motorcycle? After all, the young man spends hundreds of dollars on snacks. He even rides the most expensive motorcycle to school. Maybe he really doesn't like our daughter. Seeing her husband making blind guesses, Wu Meilin, who was standing by, said with a bit of a smile. But how could Yi Qingshan listen to all this? In his mind, his daughter is the best, even a prince is worthy of her. How is that possible? My Dongling may be the most beautiful in the school. The grades are also the best in the school. She is the only one who doesn't like that boy. How could it be that boy doesn't like our daughter? Wu Meilin didn't know what to say about this. She found that her husband was not in a clear mind when it came to her daughter's affairs. Sometimes I want to stop my daughter from dating someone else. Then, I felt that others should like my daughter. Mr. Chen, we finally found you. Please come with us to Happy World to sign the contract. Our boss Wu and the leaders of Jiangnan City are waiting for you there. Not long after Chen Bin said goodbye to Yi Dongling, he followed the system's instructions and went to a place to sit down and eat. The system prompted that someone would come to him later to sign a series of contracts for Happy World. Chen Bin had just finished his meal. He found a Toyota Crown parked next to him. A driver in his 40s wearing a black suit got out of the car and invited him in. Good guy, Toyota Crown. With the current high import tariffs, the price of this car is probably over 1.8 million yuan. Instead of getting in the car immediately, Chen Bin took a look at the car inside. Mr. Chen is indeed the man who can afford Happy World. The driver was a little bit unconvinced when he saw Chen Bin wearing a school uniform, and he looked down on him a little. But now I have completely put aside my contempt. This kind of vision is definitely not something an ordinary student can have. His background is probably deeper than that of their boss. No need, just lead the way, I have my own motorcycle. Chen Ming smiled and waved to the driver. What? A motorcycle? The driver originally thought that people who could afford Happy World should have a car worth at least 200,000 or 300,000 yuan. It turned out that the other party's vehicle was a motorcycle. But when he saw the motorcycle parked next to him, he was immediately surprised. This is actually a Honda King. This motorcycle must cost at least 30,000 or 40,000 yuan. This time, the driver completely put away his contempt. This young man is probably the son of some wealthy family. Otherwise, I would never buy a top-of-the-line motorcycle like this. The price of this one is equivalent to 3 domestic motorcycles. It seems that the reason he bought a motorcycle instead of a car was just to keep a low profile at school. After all, he is just a student. The driver found what he thought was the most reasonable reason for Chen Bin's motorcycle. It's just a motorcycle. I'm at school now. I need to keep a low profile. You lead the way. Chen Ming waved his hand and said nonchalantly. Then I'll get in the car first and lead the way for Mr. Chen. The driver hurriedly said to Chen Bin respectfully. Can. Chen Bin nodded. Then the two of them drove towards the south of the city, one after the other. Looking at the Toyota Crown worth nearly 1 million driving in front, Chen Bin was filled with emotion. I don't know what kind of trouble the system has created for the other boss in order to give me this large amusement park. We actually had to renovate the newly built amusement park. Sell to yourself. I heard that this amusement park can earn thousands or even tens of thousands of yuan every day. This is the goose that lays golden eggs. Chapter 28. Taking over the playground, someone sneaks into play. And at this time outside the Happy World amusement park, there were a man and a woman looking at it enviously. The girl's name is Bai Rushu and the boy's name is Li Guangliang. Li Guangliang. We sneak into other people's playgrounds. Isn't this a bad idea? Bai Rushu looked at the various entertainment facilities in the amusement park with some longing, but was also very worried that the security personnel would appear and arrest Li Guangliang. At this time, Li Guangliang had already climbed up a fence 2 or 3 meters high. What's good or bad about this? Aren't amusement parks for people to have fun? Li Guangliang looked indifferent. But, didn't we buy tickets to enter the amusement park? Bai Rushu was still a little scared. It's because I don't have money to buy a ticket that I climb over the wall to play. If we have money, can't we just buy the tickets? Don't tell me, Xiaoxue, do you have the money to buy a ticket to play? Li Guangliang leaned on the railing and asked with a smile. Hearing this, Bai Rushu shook her head awkwardly. She is just an ordinary senior high school student. Her father passed away early, leaving her mother, who sells breakfast, to work hard at the stall to earn 100 or 200 yuan a month to cover expenses. Even if I had pocket money, I wouldn't be so extravagant as to go to the amusement park to play. I heard that a ticket to this amusement park costs $5. And that's just the entrance fee. If you want to play these entertainment projects, each project will cost at least $2. That's it, isn't it? We have no money. The staff at the main entrance will definitely not let us in to play. Come on, grab the rope and I'll pull you up. This boss charges so much, he's too ruthless, he doesn't care about our 2 tickets. Li Guangliang continued to seduce Bai Rushu. Bai Rushu still said with some worry, but if we are discovered, we will definitely be arrested. Li Guangliang continued to tempt. I have inquired, this place will not open until tomorrow, and there are only a few security guards at the gate now. Even if we come in to play, we won't be discovered. If you don't seize this opportunity, you won't be able to play after the park officially opens. Bai Rushu was very moved when she heard this, but this. Li Guangliang struck while the iron was hot and continued, don't say buts anymore. I'm telling you, there are a lot of fun things to do here, like trampolines, slides, carousels, and bumper cars. Don't you want to play? Hearing this, Bai Rushu's desire finally overcame her reason. Thinking of the colorful and dazzling entertainment activities in the amusement park, she swallowed. Finally nodded, then, let's play for a while. Mr. Chen, thank you so much for helping my company when it was in crisis. Otherwise, if the capital chain is broken, my company will be close to bankruptcy and liquidation. Happy World, outside the general manager's office. As soon as Chen Bin stepped into the door, a middle-aged man in his 50s came up to him and greeted him warmly. This person's name is Wu Huan. He is also the original owner of Happy World. Because the company urgently needed money for turnover, it had to sell the amusement park, which cost 2 million yuan to build, to Chen Bin for 1.5 million yuan. Although he lost 500,000, Wu Huan was really grateful to Chen Bin. Faced with a loss of 500,000 and company bankruptcy, he rationally chose the former. However, selling the amusement park still made his heart bleed. He asked someone to do the calculations before building the amusement park. The amusement park's net profit can reach several thousand to tens of thousands of yuan a day. Calculated at 5,000 per day. It only takes about 400 days, or a little over a year, to recover the cost. Then just sit back and wait to collect the money every day. Of course, distant water cannot quench immediate thirst. There are not many people in Jiangnan City who can come up with 1.5 million yuan at one time and quickly. It just so happens that only Chen Bin can provide this money. If the company went bankrupt, his amusement park would still be taken away to pay off debts, and perhaps at half price or even less. So, he was truly grateful to Chen Bin for buying his amusement park. So that's how it is. The system is really powerful. Chen Bin couldn't help but give a thumbs up to the system in his heart. By the way, Mr. Chen, come over here and let me introduce you to your Jiangnan City leader, Wu Zhengdao, Wu Shizuan. Wu Huan brought Chen Bin to another group of people in the office. Chen Bin had already noticed that group of people. But I didn't expect that the leader would be the mayor of Jiangnan City. Mr. Chen is young, but he is so capable. It is true that heroes emerge from youth. Wu Zhengdao extended his hand enthusiastically to Chen Bin. Wu Zhengdao and Wu Huan are from different cities and have known each other since childhood, which is why they were able to attract Wu Huan, a wealthy boss, to invest in the city. However, Wu Huan encountered a financial crisis when the investment in the amusement park was about to open. It's a big headache for both sides. An amusement park is quite meaningful for a third-tier city like Jiangnan. If a good project fails in the end, Wu Zhengdao will be in trouble. Originally, he was going to be promoted for his merits, but I'm afraid it will leave a stain on his political achievements. Fortunately, someone finally took over this project. Although Chen Bin looked too young. But it doesn't matter. As long as there is the ability to increase fiscal revenue, drive the city's GDP growth, and make citizens' lives better, age is not a problem at all. What's more, the other party has such strength at such a young age. He is someone worth making friends with. Mr. Chen, the handover procedures have been completed. How about I show you around the amusement park again so you can get familiar with it? Wu Huan did not just sign the contract and leave irresponsibly. After all, he had not yet introduced some of the amusement park's facilities and employees to Chen Bin. Those employees didn't know that their boss had been replaced by a young man. Okay, thank you. Boss Wu, please lead the way. That is exactly what Chen Bin meant. So, the group, including Wu Shizuan, left the amusement park's office and began to tour the entire amusement park. Since the park has not opened yet, the entire playground is closed. However, considering that the people present are either rich or noble, there are also 6 tall security guards on duty to ensure the safety of everyone at all times. Wu Huan introduced to Chen Bin as they walked. Mr. Chen, look, this area has Ferris wheel, bumper cars, roller coaster, pirate ship. Chen Bin looked at these projects and secretly compared them with those of later generations. I found that these entertainment facilities were very simple. For example, this Ferris wheel is only about 40 or 50 meters high. Unlike in later generations, where the heights are often hundreds of meters, or even over 200 meters. Compared with the size of those in later generations, today's Ferris wheels are almost the size of their sons or even grandsons. And the roller coaster was actually made of wood instead of steel like in later generations. The slope is also very gentle, only about 40 or 50 degrees. Roller coasters of later generations have at least a 70-degree steep slope, or even a completely vertical 90-degree angle. There is no comparison in terms of speed, only 2 or 3 meters per second. The electromagnetic catapult technology of later generations can achieve a speed of 0 to 190 kilometers per hour in just 4 seconds. The gap is simply too big to bear. But Wu Huan in front of him was introducing it very proudly. Chen Bin wanted to laugh but was too embarrassed to do so. Mr. Chen, my amusement park is pretty good, right? It was sold for 1.5 million. You got a great bargain. Wu Huan looked at Chen Bin with some pride and some heartache. It's okay. Chen Bin couldn't bear to hit the complacent Wu Huan. After all, the other party was really unlucky. He planted the peach tree, but ended up picking the peaches himself. Mr. Chen, this playground will be yours from now on. Are you sure you don't want to experience it yourself first? Wu Huan said with a smile. He is also used to going to entertainment venues. I used to talk business with customers. Whenever a red light district has a new waitress, they all suggest that the other party take the lead. Boss Wu's suggestion is quite good. Chen Bin was also somewhat interested and was just about to make up for some of the regrets from his previous life. But just when he was about to agree, a security guard suddenly shouted angrily. Who is it? What are you doing there? Chapter 29, My Godsister in My Previous Life, by Ruxue. following the security guard's loud shout. Bai Ruxue and Li Guangliang, who were secretly playing with the entertainment facilities in the children's entertainment area, were frightened. "Oh no, someone has discovered us," Li Guangliang hurriedly said to Bai Ruxue, who was standing beside him. Hearing this, Bai Ruxue, who had been having a lot of fun in the children's area just now, was so anxious that she almost cried. The amusement park is divided into adult entertainment area and children's entertainment area. The facilities in the adult entertainment area require machines to be activated, but not only are they noisy, they also cannot be started. So the two of them had just been playing on the slide, trampoline, swings and the like. But even in this situation, Bai Ruxue still had a lot of fun. But when they heard that the two of them had been discovered sneaking into the amusement park, for a moment, they had no desire to have fun and were only filled with fear of being caught. "Li Guangliang, you just said that the playground will not be open until tomorrow, and the security guard is at the front door. How could someone come in and find us?" Bai Ruxue was frightened and at a loss as to what to do. Li Guangliang quickly slid down the slide. "That's right, but I think I saw a few leaders coming to inspect just now. These security guards are leading the leaders. Fuck. These leaders are really bored. Why are they coming here to visit for no reason?" Li Guangliang also said with some indignation. "It's over, the security is here, what should we do?" Looking at the security guard running towards them, Bai Ruxue pitifully asked Li Guangliang for help. Li Guangliang yelled, "Don't be stunned, run quickly. Don't get caught." After saying that, Li Guangliang quickly got up from the ground and rushed towards the fence first. Seeing this, Bai Ruxue hurriedly followed Li Guangliang. "Hey, you two who sneaked in, stop right there." The two security guards rushed forward very quickly, and in a blink of an eye they were only 20 meters away from the two men. Li Guangliang was originally a gangster. He usually stole things and was very good at climbing walls. He quickly climbed up the fence and threw down the rope on his body. "Hurry up, grab the rope, I'll pull you up." Li Guangliang, I can't run, oops. Bai Ruxue has always been a good girl, how could she have experienced such a situation? At this time, he was so scared that his heels went weak and he fell down. By the time she got up and tried to run towards the fence, the security guard had already blocked her. Fuck. Seeing this, Li Guangliang cursed in his heart. I had to jump off the other side of the fence by myself. "Xiaoxue, don't be afraid, I'll call someone to rescue you." Li Guangliang outside the fence yelled at Bai Ruxue inside the fence. "What happened?" Chen Bin asked. At this time, Chen Bin, Wu Huan, Wu Zhangdao and others had also arrived. A tall security guard quickly explained to Chen Bin, the new boss, "Two hooligans broke into our amusement park. A male thug has escaped from the fence. We only caught this lesbian. Look in the direction the security guard pointed." Sure enough, Chen Bin saw a young man outside the fence, looking at his female companion worriedly. He glared at himself with angry eyes. It seems that she hates him too. This is the female gangster we caught. The security guard pushed Bai Ruxue, who was in front of several people. I'm not a gangster. I'm a student at Jiangnan No. 2 Middle School." Bai Ruxue lowered her hands, her eyes were red, and she looked at the people in front of her with some pity. "White as snow." Looking at Bai Ruxue's fair and tender face, Chen Bin exclaimed in his heart. He had seen this sister before. To be exact, he and the other party are old acquaintances. When he was in junior high school, Chen Bin had poor grades and often loved fighting with others. At that time, some little kids like to learn from others and adopt foster brothers and sisters to make themselves look like adults and to feel proud. At that time, Bai Ruxue was the student with the best academic performance in junior high school. But this little girl's family is poor and she comes from a single-parent family. So I have been a bit cowardly since I was young. There are many boys and girls in school who like to bully her. Chen Bin was so angry that he stood up for Bai Ruxue several times. In order to express her gratitude to Chen Bin for helping her so many times, Bai Ruxue took the initiative to recognize Chen Bin as her brother and tutored him in his studies. This is how Chen Bin was able to be admitted to the key high school in the city, Jiangnan No. 1 High School. Bai Ruxue was admitted to Jiangnan No. 2 Middle School. The two high schools were more than 10 kilometers apart, and there were no mobile phones, so over time they lost contact. Counting the time, the last time the two met was 3 years ago. Looking at the girl in front of him who was thin but plump where necessary, Chen Bin felt that they had the chance to meet again. This Xiaoxue has really grown up. However, Chen Bin soon thought of the other party's tragic fate in his previous life. Previous life. Without Chen Bin's protection during her high school years, Bai Ruxue soon fell into the fate of being bullied. At this time, a gangster named Li Guangliang stepped forward. He is different from Chen Bin. He is not a student, but a pure gangster. Seeing that Bai Ruxue was beautiful, he helped Bai Ruxue. Later, Bai Ruxue's mother was setting up a stall and was bullied by some customers. The customers smashed the tables and chairs and asked Bai's mother to pay for the damages. It was Li Guangliang who stepped forward and taught the man who was deliberately looking for trouble a lesson. This made Bai Ruxue, who lacked fatherly love since childhood, begin to trust Li Guangliang. She even planned to marry Li Guangliang and start a family after she got into university and made some money. Gradually, Li Guangliang's true nature was exposed. He first wanted Bai Ruxue's body, but was rejected by Bai Ruxue on the grounds that she was still in school. I can't get a body as white as snow. Li Guangliang borrowed money from Bai Ruxue's family again. He is a gambler and always says he will pay back double the money. It was not until many times that the mother and daughter recognized each other's true colors and stopped lending money, so Li Guangliang started to rob. That was the tuition for her daughter to go to college, so Bai's mother naturally didn't want to do it. During a struggle, Li Guangliang pushed her into the fire pit and burned her to death. When Bai Ruxue returned home and saw the scene, she saw that her mother, who had worked hard to raise her, was burned to death. She picked up a kitchen knife and was ready to fight Li Guangliang to the death. However, the crazy Li Guangliang snatched the knife and stabbed Bai Ruxue several times, killing her. As a foster brother for 3 years, Chen Bin also loves his foster sister Bai Ruxue very much. When Chen Bin saw this news in the newspaper, he wanted to kill Li Guangliang, the bastard who had harmed his sister's family. At that time, Li Guangliang was sentenced to life imprisonment for maliciously murdering Bai Ruxue and her daughter. He had not been released until Chen Bin was reborn. Li Guangliang, you beast! You were in jail in your previous life, and I couldn't do anything to you. But in this life, I want you to be unable to live or die. Chen Bin looked at the boy glaring at him on the other side of the fence, a cold light flashing in the depths of his eyes. Chapter 30, asking the surname when seeing each other for the first time, reciting poems to recall the old face. What's the matter with you, young man? How dare you sneak into a place like this? Tell me your name and home address? I want to have a serious talk with your parents. Wu Zhengdao's face looked very unhappy, and he yelled at Bai Ruxue, who was lowering her head to be scolded. He has been in a very bad mood recently. Wu Huan came here to raise funds for the sake of his fellow townsmen, but because he was on the verge of bankruptcy, he had to sell the amusement park. Finally, someone took over the amusement park, but then this incident happened. What would investors like Chen Bin and Wu Huan think about this? Without a good business environment, what will happen if others withdraw their investment? If Jiangnan City has a bad reputation in the eyes of investors, how can it develop its economy and increase its GDP in the future? What's more importantly, he had just assured Chen Bin in the office that he would ensure good public security near the amusement park. In the blink of an eye, 2 thugs hit him in the face. It would be strange if he wasn't angry. Bai Ruxue was so frightened that her shoulders trembled. She felt so aggrieved that her eyes were misty. This wasn't what she wanted. Instead, Li Guangliang said he would take her to the amusement park to play. How could she know that the play Li Guangliang was talking about did not mean coming in to play openly, but sneaking in over the wall? Now that she had been discovered, she was left alone as a girl to face these majestic figures. Moreover, if this matter were to get to school, she would most likely be expelled. What worries her even more is that if her mother knew about this, she would be so angry that something bad would happen to her. The more I thought about her, the more anxious I became, and the more confused my mind became. I felt like the sky was falling. Little girl, don't think you can get away with it by not saying anything. I'll have someone go to your school to check your information, and then visit your home. Mr. Chen, don't worry. I will deal with this matter seriously and ensure the safety of the area around the amusement park in the future. Wu Jingdao's first 2 sentences were addressed to Bai Ruxue. The latter sentence was directed to Chen Bin. He was also very angry today. On weekdays, he probably just turned a blind eye and let the girl go. But this happened today in front of 2 important investors. He was very angry and couldn't pretend to be confused. She heard that this big shot in front of her was going to go directly to the school to investigate her information. They even went to her house to interrogate her. Bai Ruxue was so frightened that her legs went weak and she almost fell to the ground. Fortunately, Chen Bin was quick-witted and stepped forward to hug Bai Rushu. Bai Rushue, don't be afraid, Shizun is just joking with you. Chen Bin straightened up Bai Rushue, whose legs were weak, and then turned to look at Wu Shizun and said with a smile, Wu Shizun, I know this girl, and this happened in the amusement park, so let me handle it. When I saw Chen Bin, I said I would handle the matter. Wu Zhengdao couldn't ask for more. As long as you don't withdraw your investment, it's fine. He also smiled and nodded, saying no more. Who are you? How do you know my name? Bai Rushue quickly broke free from Chen Bin's arms. Although she felt that the handsome boy who was hugging her looked familiar, she couldn't remember where he was at the moment. Suddenly, a figure flashed through her mind. That was when I was in junior high school, and my brother Chen Bin often helped me out. However, Chen Bin now looks more handsome, and his temperament is even more extraordinary compared to 3 years ago. The most important thing is, how could the person who could stand with the big shot who just scolded her be the brother who had always protected her in junior high school? She had an impression of Wu Zhengdao. This person is a big shot who often appears in newspapers. He is the second in command of Jiangnan City. In the eyes of ordinary people like Bai Rushu, it is just like the sky. So much so that she didn't even dare to call Chen Bin's name. Okay, you don't recognize me? I'm your brother. I have protected you for 3 years in vain. Chen Bin smiled unhappily and tapped Bai Rushue's forehead lightly with his middle finger. Feeling that familiar movement and strength, Bai Rushue's eyes lit up and her heart began to beat fast. Could this really be my brother? I heard from my brother that my parents were ordinary workers in a steel mill. But it was only 3 short years. Not only did he become more handsome, even his identity has undergone a drastic change. She could sense that Wu Shizun attached great importance to his brother-in-law's attitude, and even had a hint of fawning towards him. After hearing what Chen Bin said, Wu Zhengdao also understood. The little girl in front of him turned out to be Chen Bin's godsister. Young people these days really know how to have fun. He smiled and said, so this is Mr. Chen's sister. This is really a misunderstanding. The main reason is that Mr. Chen didn't tell me in advance. I was anxious just now, so I said something a little harsh. I hope Mr. Chen doesn't mind. Chen Bin also smiled and shook his head. How can this be blamed on Wu Shizun? The main reason is that I haven't seen her for a few years and I didn't recognize her at first. Look, didn't she recognize me either? Ha ha ha. Bai Rushue was shocked. Are you really brother Chen Bin? Bai Rushue was still a little afraid to recognize Chen Bin. The main reason was Chen Bin, who protected her like a real brother. The two of them talked and laughed every day and were very close. But now the status is completely different. Bai Rushue felt more in awe of Chen Bin than closeness to him at this time. Chen Bin suddenly said, lovesickness is like snow all over Chang'an. Bai Rushue subconsciously replied, pieces of it are blown off the saddle. Chen Bin said the next sentence again, if you ask what this heart is like. Bai Rushue's expression became more and more excited as she said, the plum blossoms on the southern branches are a third colder. It's you, it's really you, brother Chen Bin. After reading the last sentence, she finally threw herself into Chen Bin's arms with a look of surprise. This poem was given to Chen Bin by Bai Rushue when they met for the last time. There are 2 words like snow in the poem. Compare lovesickness to snow in Chang'an. The southern branch plum implies lonely and pure love. The previous Chen Bin couldn't understand it. Today, Chen Bin recited the poem again, and suddenly felt the girl's longing for him at that time. In the previous life, Chen Bin broke into the lonely world of Bai Rushu, but left quickly and was taken advantage of by Li Guangliang. To be precise, Li Guangliang became Chen Bin's substitute. But in the end, Bai Rushu discovered that substitutes are just substitutes after all. Li Guangliang is a beast in human form. Although she did not give her body to Li Guangliang at that time, she felt that her love for Chen Bin had been tainted. How could I have the face to see my brother again? Let Xiaoxue go. Outside the fence, Li Guangliang, who had not left yet, was already furious when he saw Chen Bin's intimate gesture of tapping her snow-white and smooth forehead. Now seeing Chen Bin holding Bai Rushue in his arms, he wanted to kill Chen Bin even more. He had long regarded Bai Rushu as his own property and could not bear to see any other man touching her. In extreme rage, he lost his mind and climbed over the fence to come in and beat Chen Bin up. Seeing this, Chen Bin was not at all panicked. He didn't even need to say a word. The 6 tall and strong retired soldiers were security guards. 4 of them protected the safety of several people, and 2 of them walked towards Li Guangliang. He easily knocked Li Guangliang down, then punched and kicked him, and finally pulled Li Guangliang, who could hardly stand, to Chen Bin's front. Wu Zhengdao was also a shrewd man. When he saw that Chen Bin did not stop the security guard's attack, but just kept patting his sister's back to comfort her, he knew that this man was not familiar with Chen Bin. Wu Zhengdao smiled and said, "Mr. Chen, this man wanted to fight you as soon as he met you. His behavior is extremely bad. You should not know him, right?" Chen Bin smiled and said, "I don't know him." The retired soldiers that Boss Wu hired to be security guards are indeed very dedicated and skilled. It seems that they put a lot of thought into it. For my safety, several security guards took the initiative to punish the bad guy. They are very brave. Go back to the finance department to get 50 yuan. Consider it my reward for you. Everyone will get a share. Seeing that these security guards were quite skilled, Chen Bin began to win them over. "Thank you, boss. We will work harder in the future to maintain the security of the amusement park." Seeing how generous Chen Bin was, several security guards became more fond of him and expressed their loyalty and surprise. "Throw him out. If he dares to come back and cause trouble again, you will make him lie in bed for 10 days or half a month," Chen Bin said calmly. This Li Guangliang was able to bring Bai Russia here, and it was obvious that Bai Russia still had some good feelings towards Li Guangliang at this time. Besides, Wu Shizuan is still watching here, so it is not appropriate to deal with Li Guangliang now. "Brother Chen Bin, Li Guangliang is a pretty good person, can you please not chase him away?" As Chen Bin expected, the kind-hearted Bai Rushua felt a little sorry when she saw Li Guangliang's bruised face. Chen Bin felt fortunate that he met Bai Rushu so early. Otherwise, Bai Rushua might experience the nightmare of her previous life again. Chen Bin patted Bai Rushua on the shoulder and said, "Don't be nervous. I just chased him out, but I didn't really beat him." "Why, you don't even trust me now?" Chen Bin's face turned stern, pretending to be displeased, and the aura of a senior leader of a state-owned enterprise in his previous life naturally emanated from him. Seeing this, Bai Rushua was so scared that she dared not say anything more. She felt that at this moment, Chen Bin had a strong aura of pressure from a superior. So much so that she didn't dare to offend Chen Bin at all. He could only look at Li Guangliang and shrugged, indicating that he could not help him. The momentum just now shows that this young man is not simple. Wu Zhengdao on the side looked at Chen Bin thoughtfully. "Asshole, isn't Xiaoxue from an ordinary family? How come she has a foster brother who can talk to Wu Shizuan?" Li Guangliang had a bad feeling in his heart. However, this also made him no longer worry about Bai Rushua's safety. Give up resistance. Cooperated with the security guard to leave Happy World Amusement Park. Chapter 31 Bai Rushu, the profiteer with a net worth of millions is my brother? There are naturally tables and chairs in the amusement park for tourists to rest. Chen Bin took Bai Rushua, Wu Zhengdao, and Wu Huan to find a place to rest. "Xiaoxue, why did you suddenly come to the playground to play?" After sitting down, Chen Binbing led Bai Rushuan asked. Hearing this, Bai Rushua looked a little embarrassed. "Actually, it's not that I wanted to come to the amusement park to play. Li Guangliang said that the first amusement park in Jiangnan City has opened, and he wants to take me over to play." Chen Bin was amused when he heard this and said, "He said he would bring you here to play. But in the end, he brought you over the wall to come in?" Bai Rushua blushed slightly after hearing what Chen Bin said. "Oh, brother Chen Bin, I know I was wrong, please stop making fun of me." Seeing this, Chen Bin stopped teasing Bai Rushua. "Xiaoxue, how long have you known Li Guangliang? How did you meet him?" Hearing this, Bai Rushua fell into reminiscence. "I met him not long after I graduated from junior high school. Because I was separated from brother Chen Bin, those hooligans often bullied me. One time, Lu Guangliang helped me chase those hooligans away, and gradually we became friends. Another time, a few hooligans ate at my mom's breakfast shop and didn't pay. They also smashed the tables and chairs. It was Li Guangliang who came and helped us drive those hooligans away." Chen Bin nodded thoughtfully. It seems that Lu Guangliang is a pretty good person. Although Chen Bin said this, he was very skeptical in his heart. This is probably Li Guangliang putting on a show for a simple girl like Bai Rushu. But he knew that Li Guangliang was a gangster. How could he be so full of justice? I guess Li Guangliang helped out these times because he liked Bai Rushu. They colluded with those thugs to act out this drama. Xiaoxue, from what you said, do you have a good impression of Li Guangliang? Or do you like him very much? Chen Bin wanted to test the position of Li Guangliang in Bai Rushu's heart. This will help him decide whether to take harsh or gentle measures against Li Guangliang in front of Bai Rushu next time. Hearing Chen Bin's question, 2 red clouds instantly rose on Bai Rushua's face. Brother Chen Bin, what are you thinking about? I didn't like Li Guangliang because he helped me several times, so I thought he was a good person. Based on Bai Rushua's current expression, Chen Bin had a rough idea in his mind. He knew that if it weren't for his arrival, the pure girl Bai Rushu would have been deceived by Li Guangliang sooner or later. Have you ever done anything intimate? Like hugging or kissing? Chen Bin continued to ask. Bai Rushua's face flushed even more. Brother Chen Bin, look at you. I don't like him. How could I do something like that with him? He wanted to hold my hand a few days ago, but I didn't agree. I just think of him as a good friend now. Chen Bin breathed a sigh of relief. If Li Guangliang dared to touch his godsister, no matter where the opponent touches him, he will cut off that part of Li Guangliang's body. Bai Rushue also felt something was wrong. She looked at Chen Bin with a worried look on her face and asked, Brother Chen Bin, why are you asking these questions? Don't you like Li Guangliang? But I think he is a pretty good guy. Although 3 years have passed, she still has an inexplicable feeling for Chen Bin. He is said to be a foster brother, but he is more like a romantic brother in a storybook. She just didn't realize it. Li Guangliang did help her a few times. But at present, we are just good friends. He is definitely not comparable to Chen Bin. But she also didn't want anything unpleasant to happen between the two of them. You're being overthinking. This is our first meeting, how could I not like him? I just saw that you were too naive and was afraid that you would be deceived by someone with ulterior motives. That's why I asked a few more questions. Chen Bin smiled and touched Bai Rushu's little head naturally. In order not to make Bai Rushu, a simple-minded girl, too sad, he certainly would not say bad things about Li Guangliang now. This will only have a counterproductive effect. Anyway, as long as he is around, he will never let Bai Rushu jump into the fire pit again in this life. He has many ways to make Li Guangliang unable to live or die. But all this will have to wait until Bai Rushu sees Li Guangliang's true face. Otherwise, he would have asked the security guards to break Li Guangliang's legs and collect some interest. Brother Chen Bin, why are you suddenly in the playground? Are you here to play too? Bai Rushu quietly looked at Wu Zhengdao and the others standing aside. This is a big leader in this city. It's simply not something that someone like Bai Rushu, who comes from an ordinary family, can get access to. Yes, this is the first amusement park in Jiangnan City after all. So I came here to take a look out of curiosity. By the way, I want to experience the entertainment facilities here. Chen Bin did not directly say that he was the boss here. Bai Rushu misunderstood. She nodded and said, yes, the entertainment facilities here are really fun. But we were just playing in the children's area over there. I heard that the activities in the adult area are more fun. Speaking of this, Bai Rushua's face was full of longing. She comes from a single-parent family and her mother raised her alone. The mother and daughter could barely make ends meet on a daily basis, so naturally they had no money to buy her toys. And that was in 1995. Most children in Jiangbei City have never seen entertainment facilities like this playground. That's why Bai Rushu was having so much fun playing in the children's area today. Bai Rushu suddenly asked, so, Brother Chen Bin, you haven't played any of the entertainment activities here either? Yeah, I haven't played it either. Chen Bin answered truthfully. Chen Bin's family is also very ordinary, and the ticket just to enter here is 5 yuan. Tickets are required to experience various entertainment facilities, and the minimum price is 2 yuan per ticket. So he had never played it before. Just when they were about to play, a security guard happened to discover Bai Rushu and Li Guangliang who had sneaked in to play in the children's area. But Bai Rushu didn't know this. She thought Chen Bin was similar to her and also complained that the tickets here were too expensive. Brother Chen Bin, you must also think that the tickets here and those entertainment tickets are very expensive, right? Just come in and take a look. It costs $5. It costs at least $2 to play any project. The boss here is simply a black-hearted profiteer. Bai Rushu spoke to herself. He didn't notice Wu Huan and Wu Zhengdao at all. The two of them couldn't stop smiling, and it was extremely uncomfortable to hold it back. Bai Rushu continued to count on her fingers and criticize the unscrupulous merchant. That's $5. $5 can buy a pound of pork. My family can only eat pork during the Chinese New Year. 2 yuan can buy 1 or 2 kilograms of rice. Wouldn't it be better to use this money to fill your stomach? Bai Rushue counted on her fingers. Like a calculating housekeeper. Ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Wu Zhengdao and Wu Huan, who were listening to Bai Rushue's accusation, couldn't help but burst into laughter. Chen Bin also burst out laughing. He hasn't earned a penny yet, but he has become the profiteer in Bai Rush's words. Seeing the expressions of several people, Bai Rushue was a little confused. Wu Huan glanced at Chen Bin, making sure that Chen Bin would not blame him if he told the truth. He then said to Bai Rushue, "Little girl, do you know that the black-hearted profiteer you are talking about is actually your good brother?" Ah. Bai Rushue's eyes widened for a moment. She looked at Wu Huan with some surprise. She didn't say Chen Bin was a profiteer just now. Did this fat uncle hear it wrong? Chen Bin is a high school student just like her. There's no way it can be connected to the owner of an amusement park worth millions, right? Wu Zhengdao at the side also said, "Little girl, you can't imagine it. This amusement park now belongs exclusively to your brother. The evil-hearted profiteer you just scolded is your foster brother. Is this true?" Bai Rushue looked at Chen Bin and then at Wu Zhengdao in disbelief. This time she finally heard it clearly. Wu Zhengdao is a respected person in the city. It's impossible to play such a joke on a little girl like her. Wu Zhengdao laughed and said, "How can this be false? I am the mayor of this city after all. There's no need to joke with a little girl like you about this kind of thing, right?" Bai Rushue was suddenly speechless. So this amusement park really belongs to brother Chen Bin. Bai Rushue felt like she was in a dream. Chapter 32, Take Bai Rushue to the amusement park. The amusement park is a big hit. 1 electricity for welfare, size +1. As the mayor of Jiangnan City, Wu Zhengdao was very busy with official duties. So soon he said goodbye to Chen Bin and went back with his people. Wu Huan had just received 1.5 million in funding and was busy using the money to handle company matters. So he left with Wu Shizhuan. As for the management and security guards of the amusement park, they have all returned to their posts. At this time, Hu Yulan, a female deputy general manager in her 40s, came to Chen Bin. She smiled and handed Chen Bin a bunch of keys. "Boss, this is the key to open the various entertainment projects in the amusement park. All these entertainment projects have been debugged and their safety performance has been tested. You can play if you want." Chen Bin took the key and nodded with a smile. "I understand, thank you Sister Hu." Hu Yulan waved her hand and said with a smile, "Boss, you are too polite. This is what I should do. If there's nothing else, I'll get back to work." The amusement park is about to open, and as the deputy general manager, she is in charge of almost all matters, big and small. Chen Bin nodded and indicated that the other party could go about his own business. After Hu Yulan left, Bai Rushue looked at the bunch of keys in Chen Bin's hand. His eyes are full of little stars. She felt as if she were in a dream. The brother next to me. The boy who protected me for 3 years in junior high school. He is actually the boss of an amusement park worth millions. She just saw it with her own eyes. Even the mayor of Jiangnan City came in person to support him. Chen Bin suddenly shook the key in his hand towards Bai Rushue, who looked expectant. He smiled seductively and said, "Xiao Shue, have you seen the entertainment in the adult area over there? There are roller coasters, Ferris wheels, pirate ships, etc. in there. They are much more fun than what you just did in the children's area. All of these require the keys in my hand to start the machines and equipment. Do you want to play?" Bai Rushue couldn't help swallowing. "I want it. Brother Chen Bin, I really want to play." Chen Bin spread his hands forward. "Want to play? Sure. Bring the tickets. Brother, I'll give you a discount. All the entertainment facilities only cost 2 yuan each, and you can play as much as you want." Hearing this, Bai Rushue looked at Chen Bin pitifully. "You want money? But I don't have any. Brother Chen Bin, can I buy from you on credit first? When I start working and can earn money, I will pay you back the money slowly." Upon hearing this, Chen Bin walked around Bai Rushue's body a few times, looking her up and down. Then he smiled and said, "Of course you can. But what if you can't pay it back in the future?" Bai Rushue said with a firm look in her eyes, "I will definitely be able to pay it back." However, she soon pinched the hem of her clothes with both hands and pouted her lips and said, "If I can't pay it back, I will work for brother Chen Bin for the rest of my life." Chen Bin flicked the little girl's forehead with his finger and said, "It's settled then." Poor Bai Rushue. She didn't know yet, because of this agreement, She will work for Chen Bin for the rest of her life. The two of them had only played a few games, and Bai Rushue hadn't had enough fun yet, but she had to go to school. Chen Bin took Bai Rushu back to Jiangnan No. 2 Middle School on his motorcycle. The little girl was excited the whole afternoon. Unlike Chen Bin, who lived a new life, he thinks these entertainment activities are commonplace. But Bai Rushue felt that these projects were simply fun. So much so that Chen Bin was still a little dizzy when he sent her to the school gate. She looked at Chen Bin's back with some attachment as he left. It took a long time for me to come back to my senses. But Li Guangliang suddenly rushed out from the darkness. He had been waiting here for a long time, knowing that Bai Rushue would definitely come back for class. Xiaoxue, how are you? Did that bastard bully you? Li Guangliang asked excitedly. Bai Rushue was startled by Li Guangliang, who suddenly rushed out. Only after he saw that it was Li Guangliang did he pat his chest. She looked at Li Guangliang somewhat unhappy and said, Li Guangliang, that's my brother-in-law, I don't allow you to say bad things about him. Chen Bin took care of Bai Rushu for 3 years in junior high school. So much so that during the 3 years we were apart, Bai Rushue often dreams of Chen Bin's heroic figure protecting her. Of course, she would not allow Li Guangliang to say bad things about Chen Bin behind his back. I'm sorry, Xiaoxue, you know me, I'm used to using foul language. It's just your foster brother. How did you get to know him? Seeing that Bai Rushue was angry, Li Guangliang quickly apologized. But when he said that brother, there was a hint of jealousy in his eyes. Only after seeing Li Guangliang apologize for his actions did Bai Rushue tell Li Guangliang what happened in junior high school. He also told him what happened later at the amusement park. At this moment, Li Guangliang was completely dumbfounded. Xiaoxue, you mean that the guy just now was? No, that's not right. Your brother. Is he the owner of the amusement park? Li Guangliang thought of many possibilities. He thought that Chen Bin might be the son of Wu Shizuan, or he might be a relative of the owner of the amusement park. But he racked his brains but couldn't come up with anything. Chen Bin is actually the owner of that amusement park. Bai Rushue nodded, yes, brother Chen Bin is the owner of that amusement park. If I had known this earlier, I wouldn't have had to climb over the wall. I was caught in the act, which was really embarrassing. Brother Chen Bin has always loved me the most. I just acted coquettishly with him for a while, and he let me play for the whole afternoon without charging me a penny. Bai Rushue called Chen Bin brother all the time. To Li Guangliang, it felt like a needle poking his lungs. He suddenly said excitedly, Xiaoxue, don't worry. I will definitely become a big boss in the future. I will then open an amusement park just for you and let you play however you want. Bai Rushue said with a smile, okay, then future boss Li. In order to achieve this great goal, should you find a proper job first? Okay, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. I'm going to be late for class. After Bai Rushue finished speaking, she hummed a tune, put her hands behind her back, and skipped into the school gate. Chen Bin. Looking at Bai Rushue's back, which was as elegant as an orchid in the valley, Li Guangliang's eyes revealed a fierce look. For Bai Rushue, a brother is a better support than a good friend. But for a gangster like Li Guangliang, a foster brother is the same as a lover's brother. A god sister is the same as a love sister. He had already regarded Bai Rushu as his exclusive concubine. And now Chen Bin actually dared to touch his woman. He would never allow this. The amusement park has already started promoting it. After returning to his unit, Wu Zhengdao also promoted Chen Bin's Happy World on TV. After all, Jiangnan City is just a third-tier city. Such a large amusement park can be regarded as a landmark of Jiangnan City. Now the city's respected official is also involved in the promotion. All of a sudden, everyone in Jiangnan City knew that their small city actually had an amusement park of such a large scale. And at the same time, Deputy General Manager Hu Yulan took the opportunity to distribute some park tickets to some government agencies in the city. The so-called park ticket only allows you to come in and visit, but you cannot play. If you want to play those entertainment activities, you have to pay for tickets separately. The minimum fee for one project is 2 yuan. Such a novel thing instantly made the entire Jiangnan city boil. This whole day. In Jiangnan, people often mention the name Happy World. When Yi Dongling returned home, he found that his father also came back for lunch, which was rare. The couple also turned on the TV and watched a show. At this time, on the TV program, the mayor of Jiangnan City, Wu Zhengdao, was promoting Happy World. At the same time, a promotional video introducing Happy World was also released. The promotional video introduces the various entertainment activities in the amusement park: pirate ship, bumper cars, Ferris wheel, roller coaster, carousel. These exciting entertainment programs were a real steal in 1995 when entertainment was scarce. Dad, Mom, what's this Happy World on TV about? Yi Donglin put down his school bag and went to the table to eat with his parents. After seeing the introduction on TV, she asked curiously, "This Happy World is incredible. It's the first amusement park in Jiangnan City. It's said to have cost 2 million to build. And the mayor personally participated in the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Now everyone in our factory is talking about this playground." Yi Qingshan turned to look at his daughter and smiled. "Wow. I've heard of the amusement park before. I didn't expect that there is one in Jiangnan City," Yi Donglin said with a look of surprise. She often heard promotional programs for Yuma and Kyoto Amusement Park on TV. "But I never had the chance to play." Yi Dongling has long wanted to go to the amusement park to play for a day and experience that colorful world. But even her parents have never left Jiangnan City in their entire lives. How could I possibly take her to a place as far away as Shanghai or Kyoto for a trip? Besides, the cost of the amusement park is so high. Her parents' salary. Of course, I can't bear to spend it on such expensive entertainment. Chapter 33, Did Fonda install the garden ticket I gave him? Wu Meilian said with some regret, "I heard that Happy World has given free park tickets to many units. We at Hualian Supermarket also received some. It's a pity that the park tickets are so expensive that there's no way a small cashier like me could afford them. It would be great if I could get a ticket to the park so I could go in and have a look around and learn more." Yi Qingshan nodded in agreement. "Yes, our steel mill also issued 400 tickets to the park. But those park tickets are not even available to an ordinary skilled worker like me. All of them were taken away by mid-level and above management cadres." Originally, Yi Dongling was very happy when she heard that Happy World had given free park tickets to many units. She also thought that if her parents could get 1 or 2 tickets, they could take her to visit. But when he heard that even his parents didn't get any tickets to the park, his face suddenly fell. "Mom, can you give me 10 yuan pocket money? This weekend, can I go to Happy World to have some fun?" Yi Dongling was very cautious when saying this to Wu Meilin. You can only enter with $10 and play 2 projects at most. At home, his mother is in charge of household chores. Whether it was money or she and her father, they were all under Wu Meilian's control. Wu Meilian's face turned serious. "The college entrance examination is just around the corner, and you're still thinking about going to the amusement park? I say, Yi Dongling, do you still want to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University? Also, college tuition is so expensive nowadays, and your parents and I work so hard every day to save money. Why can't you understand and appreciate the hard work of your parents?" Not only did Yi Dongling fail to apply for activity funds, she was also scolded by her mother. My mood suddenly became bad. She pouted. He took 2 quick bites of the food and then put down his chopsticks. "I'm stuffed." After saying that, Yi Dongling picked up her school bag and went back to school angrily. Inside Fonda's house. "Fonda, the college entrance examination is coming soon. You have to build good relationships with students who have potential. They will be useful in the future. Dad, here are 10 tickets to Happy World. Use them to build good relationships with those potential classmates." The Fonda family also gathered at the table to eat and watch TV. Halfway through the meal, Fonda's father suddenly smiled and took out 10 park tickets and placed them in front of his son. Fonda was pleasantly surprised. "Dad, you are amazing. You actually managed to get 10 tickets to the park." Fonda was watching the news on TV, and was still fantasizing about when he could take Yi Dongling to Happy World for some fun. But he didn't expect his father to actually take out a stack of park tickets and give it to him. "This is really a pillow when you are sleepy." Seeing his son's admiring eyes, Fonda's father smiled proudly and said, "Happy World gave 400 park tickets to the steel mill. Don't you see who your father is? I'm the director of logistics. Wouldn't it be easy to share 10 tickets for the park? As for the ordinary workers, they won't get any." Fonda's father is good at building interpersonal relationships in the factory. "Otherwise, I would not be able to become the logistics director of a steel mill." Having tasted the sweetness of building relationships, he has been educating his son to focus on cultivating this ability since he was young. Ask your son to build good relationships with classmates who have potential. This can also be considered as teaching by example. When it comes to education, Fonda's father is truly impeccable. Fonda was in a great mood. "Dad, you're my superhero." After saying that, Fonda did not forget to quickly put the 10 park tickets on the table into his pocket. After getting the ticket, Fonda started to have some ideas. But he knew that Yi Dongling's father was just an ordinary man working in a steel mill, and his mother was just a small cashier. The two of them would definitely not be able to get the park tickets issued by Happy World to various units. In this case, Yi Dongling will definitely feel very disappointed. And if he put 10 tickets to the garden in front of the lost Yi Dongling, not only can he show off his family background, you can also give Yi Dongling a surprise when she is most disappointed. He could also take down Yi Dongling in one fell swoop when he went to the amusement park with her. As soon as Chen Bin returned to the classroom, he saw Yi Dongling looking unhappy. However, it was almost time for class, so Chen Bin didn't dare to ask. The first class in the afternoon has just ended. The students in the class were noisy. They all gathered together to discuss Jiangnan City's South First Amusement Park Happy World. Have you heard of Happy World? Such a big thing. How could I not know? This is the first amusement park in Jiangnan City. In the past, only big cities like Magic City and Kyoto had it. Yeah, I heard it cost 2 million just to build it. I really want to go to the amusement park. I've never been to an amusement park in my life. You're not alone. None of us have been there. I heard from my parents that Happy World has given free tickets to many government agencies, so with this ticket, you can go and visit. This is so grand. I heard it costs $5 to buy one. Hey, 5 yuan a ticket, this is too expensive. This is just the entry fee. If you want to play those games, the minimum starting fee is 2 yuan. If you play all the games, it will cost dozens of yuan. Oh my god. If I want to play all of this, it will cost my mom a week's salary. Who among you has a ticket to the park? Let us take a look and broaden our horizons. It seems that this wave of publicity has hyped up the popularity of the amusement park quite well. I'm afraid most of Jiangnan City knows that my Happy World is about to open. Chen Bin listened to his classmates' discussions and smiled faintly. At this time, several students took out their garden tickets with a proud look on their faces and held them high. My father is the workshop director, and his company gave me the park tickets. He gave me the park tickets as a reward for ranking among the top 30 in the class. My uncle is a section chief. His family got several swimming tickets, and he gave me one to broaden my horizons. After all, this is the top class in the city's key high school. There are still many related people in the family. I saw those classmates showing off their tickets for the park. Yi Dongling buried her little head in her chest. Seeing this, Chen Bin seemed to be thinking about something. He felt that he had found the reason why Yi Dongling was unhappy. Just when he was about to give Yi Dongling a surprise, a discordant voice sounded. Did you all just get one park ticket? What's so great about this? Fonda's voice came slowly. The whole class fell silent for a moment. Fonda, what do you mean? Do you think we have a ticket to the park? Don't you see that many people don't have one? This is a park ticket worth $5. Do you have it? After a moment of silence, the students started to explode. Fonda suddenly laughed. He stood up from his seat. Then he walked straight towards Yi Donglin. After getting it to Yi Dongling, he turned to Yi Dongling and said with a smile, "Dongling, tomorrow is the weekend. I wonder if I have the honor to invite you to visit Happy World Amusement Park together?" Fonda took out a park ticket and handed it to Yi Dongling. When Yi Dongling saw Fat Ada handing her a park ticket, she was filled with disbelief. Fonda, are you really going to give me this park ticket? Fonda nodded and smiled, of course it's for you. Upon hearing this, Yi Dongling instantly forgot her previous unhappiness. He quickly took the park ticket from Fonda. When I saw the words Happy World Amusement Park ticket on the ticket, I smiled even more happily. Thank you, Fonda. When Fonda heard the thank you, he felt like he was given a shot of chicken blood. He raised his head high and looked at those classmates. He glanced at Chen Bin provocatively again. Some classmates couldn't stand Fonda's expression. Fonda, why are you so proud? Don't you only have one ticket to the park? That's right, you gave the park ticket to the monitor, and you were just standing outside staring? Fonda glanced at the whole class, then mysteriously took out a stack of tickets and held them high. Who said I'm the only one with a park ticket? Look what this is? Chen Bin. Did you install the ticket I gave you? Just wait, you'll see what happens. Chapter 34, Let you pretend first, then you will be in trouble. Sign in to the Metropolitan Ballroom. Not bad, it seems that this kid has a good family background. I was able to get so many tickets to the park. I'll let you show off first, and then you'll be in trouble. Shenbin suddenly thought of something happy and smiled wickedly. He had originally planned to tell Yi Dongling that he would take her to the amusement park to play for free. But since Fonda is so attentive, let him show off first. After all, this park ticket only allows you to enter and visit. But there is no way to play those entertainment activities. He wanted to see what Fonda would do when the time came. Fonda, we are best buddies, you have to give me one of these park tickets. Brother De, I shouldn't have doubted your ability just now. Please give me a ticket to the park so that I can go with you to see the world, okay? Godfather, please accept my greetings. They don't believe in your ability. I am the only one who always supports you. Brother Da is amazing. So many people can't even get a ticket, but you have a dozen tickets. I don't care. I'll just hang out with De Gu from now on. De Gu, can you give me a ticket too? For a time, some of the students who had previously questioned Fonda all began to flatter Fonda. Just to get a free park ticket from Fonda. Fonda, who was the center of attention for a moment, really enjoyed this feeling. Don't worry, everyone. Don't you know what kind of person I am? As long as you have a good relationship with me, your votes will be indispensable. Fonda said loudly. After saying that, he looked at Chen Bin provocatively. His meaning was very clear. Look, I can get the tickets, can you, Chen Bin? If you don't have a good relationship with me, don't even think about getting the tickets. Yi Dongling looked at the park ticket she had been longing for in her hand and was so happy that she almost jumped up. But she suddenly turned to look at Chen Bin. Chen Bin, did you get the park ticket for Happy World? Before Chen Bin could reply, Fong Di spoke first. Dongling, only middle-level leaders in government agencies can get these park tickets. How can Chen Bin, an ordinary student, get such a ticket? Chen Bin felt amused inside, but he had already made up his mind to teach Fong Di a lesson tomorrow, so he did not reveal his identity as the owner of the amusement park in time. I don't have a ticket to the park. Chen Bin's face was expressionless. In Fong Da's eyes, it seemed that Chen Bin was unwilling to be outdone by himself. Hearing this, Yi Dongling's smile suddenly disappeared. She suddenly pursed her lips, looked at Fonda and said, Fonda, can you give Chen Bin a park ticket? Chen Bin takes me home from school every day, I want to thank him. Fonda's face froze. This is his ticket to the park. You can give it to anyone but not to Chen Bin, your love rival. But Yi Dongling had already spoken. If Chen Bin is not given a ticket, Yi Dongling might think he is petty. Just when he was struggling, Chen Bin said, No, I don't need the ticket. Also, I have something to do tomorrow, so I won't go with you. Fonda was very happy when Chen Bin said this. Dongling, since Chen Bin is busy, let's not force others. All right. Seeing that Chen Bin himself had refused, Yi Dongling did not insist anymore. But she still had some hope and thought Chen Bin was just being face-conscious. After a while, Yi Dongling asked again, Chen Bin, are you embarrassed to ask for Fonda's ticket? I have an idea. I'll give you this park ticket and tell you I lost it. Then I'll ask him for another one. Chen Bin. He didn't expect that Yi Dongling was such a clever little guy. In this way, I asked Fonda for a ticket for myself so that I could go to the amusement park. If Fonda knew that Yi Dongling lied to him for Chen Bin, he would probably vomit blood. Chen Bin suddenly moved closer to Yi Dongling, and Yi Dongling was so scared that she leaned back. Chen Bin, what are you doing? Yi Dongling asked with some fear. Yi Dongling didn't know what Chen Bin was trying to do. She rolled her eyes and wondered why Fonda didn't give her any candy just now. Could it be that Chen Bin used the park tickets as props to play the same game as before? It's a strange coincidence. Yi Dongling quietly stuffed the park ticket into the deepest part of her trouser pocket on the side closest to Chen Bin. Squad leader, are you interested in me? Otherwise, why would you be so nice to me? Chen Bin said with a smile. Yi Dongling's pretty face suddenly turned red. Chen Bin, don't talk nonsense, I just want you to experience the fun things in the amusement park. Chen Bin pretended to be disappointed. Hey, it seems that I was just being sentimental. So you don't like me? Then what's the point of me going? It's meaningless. I won't go. Yi Dongling. She quickly turned around and ignored Chen Bin. Chen Bin has said so, what else can she say? After school in the afternoon. Chang Xueqing smiled and announced a piece of good news that excited everyone in the class. Classmates, starting tomorrow, we will have 2 days off. You still have to study late on Sunday. Yeah. When the students heard the teacher say it was time for a holiday, they were all excited. Chang Xueqing returned to the office and prepared to pack up and go home. When the students are on vacation, she, as a teacher, naturally takes a break as well. Where should we go for 2 days off? I really want to go to Happy World, but the tickets are so expensive. While packing her things, Chang Xueqing complained quietly. Just at this moment, Jasmine also came in. Teacher Chang, we have a holiday this weekend. Happy World will open tomorrow. Do you want to go and play? Jia Siwen looked at Chang Xueqing, who was packing her things, with a smile. Hearing this, Chang Xueqing looked helpless. The tickets are too expensive, I'd better not go. How could Chang Xueqing not want to visit the city's South First amusement park? But she has always been frugal. I was reluctant to spend $5 to buy a ticket, I just wanted to have fun. So you're worried about the tickets? That's easy. What do you think this is? After saying that, Jia Siwen took out 2 park tickets from his pocket and placed them in front of Chang Xueqing. When Chang Xueqing saw the words garden tickets on it, she was surprised. Where did you get these 2 garden tickets? Jia Siwen said proudly, I am the head teacher and a first-class teacher. These 2 tickets were given to me by the principal. How is it? I wonder if I can invite teacher Chang to go to Happy World tomorrow to play together. Chang Xueqing was indeed moved when she heard this. However, she thought about it and refused. Forget it, I have to sort out some important knowledge points for the students tomorrow morning. How could Jasmine let go of such a good opportunity? He smiled and said, it's okay. If we don't have time in the morning, we can go in the afternoon. All right then. Since Jia Siwen invited her again and again, Chang Xueqing couldn't refuse. Yi Dongling's home. Mom, I have a ticket to the park. It was given to me by a classmate. I want to go out and play tomorrow. Poor good girl Yi Dongling. Even if you have a ticket to the park, you still have to ask your mother's opinion first. Classmate? Male or female? Wu Meilian asked quickly, her eyes full of vigilance. He was afraid that his little white rabbit would be taken away by the big bad wolf. Yi Dongling certainly knew what her mother meant, both boys and girls, there will be about 20 students in our class going tomorrow. Wu Meilian then put away her vigilant look, but still said, you can play, but you must go home at noon. Okay. Yi Dongling's face showed joy. While Chen Bin was having dinner, he suddenly said, Dad, Mom, I'm going to be out all day tomorrow and won't be back until dinner time. Yu Hongmei put down her chopsticks. Where are we going? Why does it take a whole day? Chen Bin smiled and said, Mom, I'm not going there to play. I'm going there to discuss business. It's a business worth millions. Yu Hongmei laughed and scolded, just have fun, why are you talking about business? You are making fun of your mother. Chen Bin felt helpless. Why did no one believe him when he told the truth? Mom, I'm really talking about business. I'm not lying to you. Otherwise, where do you think I got my motorcycle and the $8,000? Yu Hongmei was stunned, thought about it, then turned back to her room. This is $1,000. Since we are here to discuss business, we have to clean up and choose a classy place to eat. Don't let others laugh at you. Chen Bin looked at the 1,000 yuan and felt touched. He had achieved great success in his previous life, but he could no longer feel the gentle care of his mother. He didn't return the money, and it's hard to explain it right now. I'd better give my parents some surprises when I come back tomorrow. After dinner and a shower, it's time to rest. Chen Bin was lying on the bed. When it's past 12 o'clock, he silently said in his heart, sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and obtaining all shares of the Metropolitan Ballroom. Chen Bin's eyes lit up. The Metropolitan Ballroom. This is the largest dance hall in Jiangnan City. It is located on Linjiang Road, the most prosperous area in Jiangnan City. The entire dance hall is worth 3 million. It is a veritable den of money. It is a place that countless men in Jiangnan City yearn for. Dance hall? That's great. I think there are a lot of beautiful young ladies here, right? Chapter 35. Fonda was dumbfounded. He could enter and watch, but not play? Early the next morning. After breakfast, Yi Dongling said goodbye to her mother and went downstairs. Mom, I'm going to the playground. My classmates are waiting for me. When the amusement park opened, the students all agreed to take the bus together. Oh, okay, remember to come back on time. Wu Meilin was still worried, so she went to the balcony and gave Yi Dongling downstairs a warning. However, he felt relieved when he saw Yi Dongling reunited with a group of male and female students. The amusement park is very popular today. After all, it's 1995. Thanks to the publicity from television stations and the media, almost everyone in Jiangnan City knows about the existence of the Happy World amusement park. In order to boost the city's GDP, Wu Zhengdao also worked hard to contact TV stations and newspapers to promote Qinbin. Although it was advertised that the park would open at 8 o'clock. However, there were already smart people lining up at 7 o'clock. Before 7:30, a long queue had formed outside the amusement park. Among these people, only a minority of them came here to play with the park tickets. After all, although Jiangnan City is only a third-tier city, there are still many families who can afford to go out for fun. As soon as 8 o'clock arrived, Deputy General Manager Hu Yulan gave the order to the security guards to open the park. All of a sudden, the huge crowd of people queuing outside the amusement park slowly flowed towards the door. The amusement park is still a bit small. It can't handle so many tourists at once. The students from Class 1, Grade 3 of Number 1 Middle School, who were standing at the back of the line, were all looking at the inside of the park gate with anticipation. Although it looks like you will have to wait a long time before you can enter. However, no one felt impatient at all when they thought about experiencing the entertainment facilities that they had never played before. Moreover, from here, they can also see the entertainment facilities inside through the fence and enjoy the view. Wow, they are already playing. That one seems to be a roller coaster, and that one is a Ferris wheel, and that colorful one seems to be a carousel. These look so fun. Yi Dongling looked at the facilities that had been activated in the park with a face full of envy. Fonda also nodded with a smile. Yes, I heard that the entertainment facilities here are just a little smaller than the large amusement park in Magic City, but everything else is available. A classmate also looked expectant. I have waited for a long time, and finally today I can experience the entertainment activities that only kids in big cities can play. Fonda was in a good mood today, and he shared with his classmates some information he had learned from his father. The owner of this amusement park is an incredible person. You have a very unique vision. Although Jiangnan City is small, it is an industrial and transportation hub nearby. It has attracted a large population, more than 500,000 people. So, if he opens an amusement park here, the daily revenue could be several thousand, or even tens of thousands. Fonda uses the information he heard from his father to give advice here. Fonda, you know so much. This boss can actually make 10,000 a day. That's amazing. Yeah, it would take my dad at least 2.5 years to earn that much. After listening to Fonda's speech, the students were all surprised and impressed. Fonda glanced at Yi Dongling and suddenly said with great pride, from today on, the owner of this amusement park is my idol. In the future, I will definitely learn from him and become a big boss. Before I turn 30, I want to own a big company of my own. The classmates looked at Fonda with admiration. Children, take out your tickets. It's time to check your tickets. Hu Yulan, who was inspecting at the entrance of the playground, found the students' speeches somewhat amusing. Although these students look similar to the boss. However, the immaturity in his tone when speaking could not compare to the calmness of his boss. In front of the young boss, even she, a senior manager in her 40s, felt pressured. When Fonda saw Hu Yulan looking at him and smiling and shaking her head, his face turned red instantly. He was just bragging in front of his classmates. But it was heard by the deputy manager of the amusement park. He was so embarrassed that he wanted to blend into the crowd. The tickets have been checked. When the students entered the amusement park, they were like Granny Lou entering the Grand View Garden, looking around curiously at everything. Wow, I was standing far away just now and didn't feel it, but now I see this Ferris wheel is so high, it's really scary. The roller coaster looks so exciting. They are so timid, they just keep screaming. They're playing bumper cars over there. It looks like so much fun. The Ferris wheel looks pretty cool, shall we all go ride it together? A classmate proposed to everyone. However, Yi Dongling frowned slightly at this time. Why did I see that the tickets they used for the roller coaster were different from ours? Ah, isn't it different? No way, doesn't it mean that you can enjoy all the entertainment activities when you enter the park with a park ticket? Several students raised questions. They looked down at their park tickets. No similar instructions were found above. So I took it for granted that the park ticket means I can experience all the entertainment facilities. However, that's some of the tricks of the playground. First, use the park tickets to attract everyone in, and then everything will be easy once you come in. Can you really bear to let others play while you don't play? So in the end, at least half of the people who come in with park tickets will go and buy tickets for other entertainment projects. Fonda, does the park ticket only allow me to enter but not participate in other entertainment activities? A classmate asked Fonda. Fonda was also a little embarrassed at this time. His father didn't tell him these when he gave him the tickets to the park. Therefore, he was not sure whether the park ticket could be used to enjoy other entertainment activities. But Fonda is a person who cares a lot about his reputation. He thought for a moment and said, I think the reason why our tickets are different from theirs is that their tickets are purchased from outside, while our tickets are sent from inside. But since our tickets are sent by an internal team, they must be higher quality and can be used by everyone. After hearing what Fonda said, the students became happy again. Come on, what are we waiting for? Let's go ride the Ferris wheel. After discussing it, these nearly 20 people lined up towards the Ferris wheel. Fonda, the provider of the theme park project, was naturally ranked first. Seeing that his ticket was indeed different from others, he handed his ticket to the ticket inspector with some trepidation. Seeing this, the staff member immediately laughed and said, This is a park ticket. This ticket only allows you to visit. If you want to play other entertainment activities, you need to buy other tickets. Fonda was stunned on the spot. Fonda, can I play this ticket? The classmate behind Fonda asked Fonda. Fonda looked embarrassed at this time. Let's go. He turned around and left, and seeing this, his classmates immediately followed him. The classmates gathered around Fonda and asked, Fonda, is this ticket really only for viewing and not for playing? Hearing this question, Fonda's face became even uglier. It's all my fault. I didn't figure out the situation in advance. The tickets we have are only for visiting the park, not for playing. If we want to play other attractions, we need to buy tickets for other attractions. How could this happen? The students' faces instantly turned into bitter faces. Then have you ever asked how much money is required to play a project? Yi Dongling asked. I didn't expect that she had been waiting for so long and now she finally came in. But you can only watch, not play. You can imagine how disappointed she is now. Fonda twitched his lips and said, The ordinary items are 2 yuan each, and the Ferris wheel is 5 yuan. Ah? No way. The students immediately started wailing. The Ferris wheel costs 5 yuan, and other rides cost at least 2 yuan. How can we afford it? They are just students, where do they get so much money? Although they brought some money, it was for the bus fare. Besides, even if they wanted to walk back, the money for the bus fare wouldn't be enough to buy a ticket. Seeing the classmates, Fonda's eyes flashed with disgust. If only I hadn't brought these people, I could have played several games with Dongling with 10 yuan. However, Fonda could only mutter these words to himself in his heart. It would be disgraceful to say it out loud. He brought all these classmates here with the cigarette tickets. If they were allowed to watch Yi Dongling and I playing, not only will you not be able to establish good relations with them, but you will offend all of them instead. At this time, Yi Dongling looked towards the children's area. Her eyes suddenly lit up. The kids' area over there won't charge money, right? I see there are trampolines, climbing nets, and slides over there. If I can play with them, at least my trip won't be in vain. After hearing Yi Dongling's words, Fonda's eyes lit up. He immediately ran over to the children's area to inquire. Soon he came back with a frustrated look on his face. You also need to buy a ticket for the children's area, and it's also 2 yuan per ticket. This time, the students completely gave up. Now they can only watch but cannot play, and they feel like they are being scratched by a cat. If I had known this would happen, I would not have come. At this time, a sharp-eyed classmate saw a figure. Look, isn't that Chen Bin over there? Chapter 36 Yi Dongling, I am the owner of the amusement park? That silhouette really looks like Chen Bin. Is Chen Bin coming to this amusement park to play as well? But didn't he say he wouldn't come? The students all looked in the direction that person's finger was pointing. I found that the figure in the distance really looked like Chen Bin. That person's back looks exactly like Chen Bin's. But I remember Chen Bin said he had other things to do. And he didn't have a ticket to the park. Yi Dongling also felt very strange. But she clearly remembered that Chen Bin said he had something to do today. Don't come with them. Fonda also looked at the figure in the distance. Although the distance is very far, I can't see clearly whether it is Chen Bin. But his intuition told him that the person was Chen Bin. Because as soon as he saw that back, his heart was filled with disgust. Don't guess blindly, we'll know once we go over and take a look. Fonda proposed to everyone. That's right. We can't play anyway. Let's go over and see if it's Chen Bin. Do you think Chen Bin already knew that the park ticket only allows for visiting but not playing, so he didn't come with us? It's possible. Think about it. Chen Bin has enough money to buy a motorcycle. 5 yuan for a park ticket is expensive for us, but it's nothing for him. He just deliberately didn't bring us to play. He played secretly by himself. If that's the case, Chen Bin is really not nice enough. The classmates began to speculate why Chen Bin appeared here. Fonda sneered in his heart as he listened to his classmates' speculations. He just wanted to make Chen Bin less popular. And destroy Chen Bin's image in Yi Dongling's mind. At this time, Yi Dongling was already in a depressed mood because she could only watch others play. Listening to her classmates' discussions, she felt even worse. Yesterday she clearly begged Bin to come over and play with her. But Chen Bin was unwilling to come. What does he mean? Does Chen Bin really not want to play with her? Or does Chen Bin not want to share tickets for other entertainment activities with her? Thinking of this, Yi Dongling felt very conflicted. Boss, our amusement park is much more popular than we expected today. It's only been open for an hour, and we've already collected 5,000 yuan in ticket fees. In addition to the ticket fees, the entertainment items have also brought in 10,000 yuan. In addition, we also earned 2,000 yuan from selling melon seeds, peanuts, snacks, and drinks in our park. I didn't expect that in just the first hour, our revenue has already reached 17,000. Based on this calculation, we will close the park at 5:30 this afternoon. The revenue will probably exceed 80,000 yuan. Deputy Manager Hu Yulan followed Chen Bin and reported to him today's revenue situation. The reason why Chen Bin came here today was mainly to be responsible for the overall scheduling of the amusement park and various work arrangements. What we said before about earning thousands or tens of thousands of dollars a day was just an estimate. Hu Yulan really didn't expect that the amusement park's ability to make money would be so strong. Although Chen Bin was also very happy, he was, after all, a senior leader of a state-owned enterprise who traveled from the future. This kind of scene did not scare him. Chen Bin smiled faintly when he heard this. We have previously issued a total of 1,500 free park tickets to various government agencies. That means that in addition to these 1,500 people, there are another 1,000 people who bought tickets to enter our amusement park. It seems that your publicity work is quite good. Hu Yulan did not dare to take credit for Chen Bin's praise. We did do some work in terms of publicity. But the main credit goes to the boss. It's because the mayor promoted our amusement park so vigorously for the sake of our boss. Although he said so, Chen Bin was still quite satisfied with Hu Yulan's management ability. He smiled and said, "It is true that the Buddha's publicity accounted for the majority, but your contributions were also considerable. When the park closes today, I will give out a big red envelope to all of you based on your performance." After all, Chen Bin is still in school and it is impossible for him to stay in the playground all the time. So he needs someone to help him manage the playground. The Hu Yulan in front of me is quite good. Although due to their vision, they cannot compare with the professional managers of later generations. But the entire amusement park is managed in an orderly manner. Since the other party has saved him so much trouble, he doesn't mind giving them a little sweetness. Then I'll thank the boss on behalf of everyone. In fact, these are what we should do. When Hu Yulan heard that there was a big red envelope, she was very happy. Although Chen Bin is 20 years younger than her. But Hu Yulan felt a great pressure from Chen Bin. So she didn't dare to be vague when doing things. Although we need to make money, we cannot relax our safety management in the slightest. The machines are inspected by technicians every day before the park opens. In addition, all our employees participate in daily training to emphasize safety awareness. There must not be any safety issues. You can't afford it. After giving his sweet date, Chen Bin took the opportunity to give some instructions. Boss, rest assured. Even if you don't mention safety, we will definitely put it first. I will definitely take care of this myself. Hu Yulan gave Chen Bin a sullen reply. Chen Bin, it really is you. The two were talking and didn't notice that a group of familiar people were approaching them from behind. So it's you guys. Chen Bin looked back and immediately smiled. At this time, everyone looked at him with different expressions. The first one is Yi Dongling. He seemed unable to believe that he would see Chen Bin here. Then Fonda's eyes looked very strange, as if he was gloating. In addition to surprise, the looks in those classmates' eyes also contained a hint of weirdness. Chen Bin, you said yesterday that you had something to do today and couldn't come with us. Why are you in the playground right now? Fonda took the lead in asking questions. On the surface, he was asking questions, but in reality he was trying to sow discord between Yi Dongling and Chen Bin. Moreover, in front of his classmates, Chen Bin will be portrayed as a dishonest person who has money but doesn't bring his classmates to play. Sure enough, after hearing Fonda's question, the students looked at Chen Bin with some confusion. As for Yi Dongling, the expression in his eyes was very complicated. There is anger, confusion, and some loss. Fonda, you kid. You still want to sow discord with me. You are still a little naive. Chen Bin laughed secretly in his heart. But on the surface he smiled faintly. You are not mistaken, I do have something to do today. As the owner of the amusement park, today is the first day of opening. How can I not be here in person? Fonda was stunned at first, and then he seemed to have heard a huge joke. Ha ha ha. Chen Bin, I didn't expect that your grades were so bad that you couldn't even make up an excuse. You think you don't know your last name just because you bought a motorcycle? This amusement park is worth 2 million. Besides, the owner of this amusement park is able to open such a large amusement park. His profound background and broad vision are far beyond the reach of a student like you who hasn't even graduated from high school. You actually said that you opened such a large amusement park by yourself? It's so funny. Fonda's words did not anger Chen Bin. Chen Bin smiled and said, Fonda, although I am very good, you don't have to praise me like that. Fonda looked at Chen Bin speechlessly. Who wants to praise you? Chen Bin, are you still sleepy today? Are you still dreaming? Yi Dongling also pouted and said, you said you are the boss here, then I am also the boss lady here. Hu Yulan looked at this group of familiar-looking children with a strange look in her eyes. It seems that the boss did not tell these classmates that he opened this amusement park. However, as an employee under Chen Bin, he naturally could not stand watching his boss being ridiculed by his classmates. Hu Yulan suddenly smiled and looked at Yi Dongling. It turns out that the little girl is our boss's girlfriend. Then you are right. You can really be considered the proprietress of our amusement park. When Yi Dongling heard Hu Yulan's words, she looked around and finally confirmed that Hu Yulan was talking to her. She was stunned and pointed at herself in disbelief. Boss lady? Auntie, are you talking about me? Hu Yulan smiled and nodded. Of course, besides you, who else here is so compatible with our boss? If you are our boss girlfriend, then you are the boss lady of our amusement park, right? Ah. After hearing what Hu Yulan said, all the students were shocked. They had seen this aunt checking their tickets just now. And it's on this aunt's work badge on her chest. It clearly says Deputy General Manager of the amusement park. But, the Deputy General Manager of such an amusement park. They actually called their classmate Chen Bin boss. Chapter 37, Fonda, who is inferior to others, Chen Bin is really the big boss. Auntie, what are you talking about? Did you just call Chen Bin the boss? Yi Dongling felt his head was a little confused at this moment. She even wondered if the aunt in front of her was joking with her. Hu Yulan looked at Yi Dongling with a smile. Yes, Mr. Chen Bin. He is the owner of our amusement park. Aren't you our boss's girlfriend? Don't you know about this? He felt that the girl in front of him was quite cute, with a good figure and pretty looks. She was a perfect match for his boss. However, Hu Yulan's words brought great shock to Fonda and more than a dozen classmates. If Chen Bin said in person that he was the owner of the amusement park, no one would believe it. But the aunt in front of me is the Deputy General Manager of Happy World Amusement Park. Someone of that status would definitely not play such a joke on them in an amusement park. Fonda was trembling all over at this time. He couldn't understand how Chen Bin suddenly became the owner of an amusement park worth 2 million. He still remembered that he had just said in front of all his classmates that the owner of this amusement park was his idol. He even praised Chen Bin, the owner of the amusement park, in front of Chen Bin. No wonder Chen Bin looked at him so strangely just now. It turned out that the person he ridiculed and praised was Chen Bin himself. He felt like a clown at this moment. No wonder Chen Bin said he didn't need a park ticket. He is the owner of this amusement park, why would he need a ticket? Fonda felt ashamed thinking about how he showed off in front of the class yesterday with his free park tickets. The tickets he used to show off were issued to those units by Chen Bin, the owner of the amusement park, and then passed to his father, and finally to him. But he actually used these tickets to show off in front of Chen Bin and all his classmates. Isn't this the clown? Sister Hu, you misunderstood. Yi Dongling, she is not my girlfriend. We are just desk mates. Looking at Yi Dongling, who was in a daze, Chen Bin explained with a smile. But his words awakened Yi Dongling's memory of yesterday. No wonder Chen Bin didn't want a ticket to the amusement park. It turns out he is the owner of the amusement park. I also asked him to accept Fonda's park ticket. I guess Chen Bin thought this behavior was humiliating him. Chen Bin must be angry with me now. Otherwise, why would he be so anxious to clarify our relationship to this aunt? Has Chen Bin started to hate me? Yi Dongling suddenly started to have wild thoughts. She felt very wronged when she thought that Chen Bin began to hate her. The little eyes are red. Brother Bin, you are so awesome. This amusement park cost 2 million yuan. Brother Bin is a real man who never shows his true colors. He usually takes classes with us but never shows off. I didn't expect that he has become the owner of such a large amusement park. No wonder Brother Bin said yesterday that he didn't need park tickets. What else does the boss want park tickets for? Brother Bin will be my idol from now on. We are still in school, but you have already become a big boss. I can brag about this for the rest of my life. My classmate is the big boss of Happy World Amusement Park. The classmates who were originally a little dissatisfied with Chen Bin had already thrown those dissatisfaction out of their minds at this time. But they knew that Chen Bin had always been very generous in the class. Now Chen Bin actually owns such a large amusement park. So as Chen Bin's classmate, can't I get some benefit from it? Listening to his classmates' compliments, Chen Bin felt very happy. Naturally, you can't let others compliment you for nothing. There is no reason to let them return home disappointed. He smiled and said, today is the first day of opening. You are all my classmates, Chen Bin. Naturally, I have to entertain you well. Sister Hu, give each of them a ticket for the Ferris wheel, and 4 other tickets. Today there are too many people, and many projects have long queues. Don't think these 5 tickets are too few. After all, when there are too many people, our staff's work will not be easy. After hearing Chen Bin's words, all the students became excited. How dare they complain that 5 tickets are too few? Without these tickets, they wouldn't be able to play even one event, let alone 5. There was also a Ferris wheel ticket that cost 5 yuan. So now everyone is too busy trying to curry favor with Chen Bin, so how could they possibly blame him? Brother Bin is just heroic. Ah, thank you Brother Bin, I can't wait any longer. Not less, it's already a lot, we all understand that there are too many people today, I wish Brother Bin a prosperous business. Chen Bin also waved at them, I have something else to do so I won't entertain you, everyone go and have fun. Hu Yulan led her classmates to get tickets for the amusement park. Only Yi Dongling and Fonda stood there without moving. Fonda, you're welcome. Everyone has gone to get their tickets. You can also go get 5. Chen Bin looked at Fonda with a smile. Yesterday, Fonda used the garden tickets he gave him to show off in front of him in an attempt to attack him. The method is very low level, but Chen Bin would not use the same low level method. As a man, you should have a bigger vision. Using low level means will only lead to falling to the lower level. Under this comparison, the difference between the two is obvious. He simply overwhelmed Fonda with his momentum. Fonda's self-esteem was ruthlessly crushed by Chen Bin. Sure enough, after hearing what Chen Bin said, Fonda looked ashamed and said, no need, I have money with me. Fonda's pitiful self-esteem did not allow him to accept Chen Bin's kindness. This made Yi Dongling, who was standing by, turn around and look at Fonda with a strange look in her eyes. Only then did she realize that Fonda had brought money. But just now when everyone was worried about not being able to play, Fonda remained calm. Such deep scheming aroused disgust among Yi Dongling, who grew up in an ivory tower. Dongling, I'd like to invite you to take a ride on the pirate ship. Fonda tried to pull Yi Dongling away from Chen Bin. He used to rely on the fact that he was a top student, while Chen Bin was the last in the class. He felt that Chen Bin was not worthy of being his opponent. But when he learned that Chen Bin had suddenly become a big boss, he felt inferior. Because he is just a poor student. Not to mention him, even his father's middle-level management at the steel rolling mill cannot compare to Chen Bin. But even so, he had no intention of giving up Yi Dongling. You obviously have money, but just now when everyone wanted to go out and have fun, you kept silent. Yi Dongling's tone was very calm, yet revealed a sense of alienation. Fonda was anxious for a moment. That's because, although I brought money, it's not enough. I just wanted to get rid of them and then take you out to play alone. Hearing Yi Dongling's cold tone, Fonda was speechless for a moment. I unconsciously spoke out my true thoughts. After hearing this, Yi Dongling became even more disappointed with Fonda. She felt that Fonda was too scheming. Most students of this generation have purer hearts. This is especially true for Yi Dongling. She obviously couldn't accept Fonda's deep scheming. I'm not in a good mood, you should go and have fun by yourself. I don't want to play anymore, I'm going home. Yi Dongling was not only disappointed with Fonda, but also felt guilty facing Chen Bin. This made her want to go back home immediately and escape from everything in front of her. Winter spirit. Fonda saw that Yi Dongling was angry and wanted to chase after her. However, Chen Bin winked at the patrolling security guard nearby. The two security guards had been staring at the boss and immediately understood what was happening. They stepped forward in unison and blocked Fonda's way. Sir, please don't harass our tourists. Seeing that he was stopped, Fonda became anxious. I didn't mean to harass her, she is my classmate. The two security guards were unmoved by his words. In our playground, even if you are classmates, it is not a reason for you to harass each other. Besides, we see that your classmates don't want to stay with you. Fonda was speechless for a moment, and he glanced in the direction of Yi Dongling. Just this one glance made him even more anxious. Because he saw that Chen Bin had stopped Yi Dongling. Chapter 38, Are grades still important when facing the status of a big boss? Seeing that his way was blocked, Chen Bin stopped him. Yi Dongling was obviously a little panicked. She didn't dare to look at Chen Bin. He lowered his head and prepared to go around from the left. But just as she took a step, Chen Bin blocked her way on the left. She hurriedly moved to the right and tried to go around. But the right side was still blocked by Chen Bin. Yi Dongling now understood the situation. Chen Bin has no intention of letting her go today. I guess he wants to settle accounts with her. At this moment, she felt very empty. She bit her lower lip lightly and mustered up the courage to say, Chen Bin, I know you must look down on me. You look down on me for using my bicycle and park tickets. And I shouldn't have asked Fonda for the park tickets for you yesterday. That was clearly an insult to you. I was wrong. I apologize. But I beg you, please let me go. Yi Dongling's words were all heard by Fonda, who was not far away. Coupled with Yi Dongling's humble attitude, Fonda felt as if his heart was being stabbed by a knife. Yi Dongling is the school belle of number 1 middle school and the goddess in the hearts of all the boys in the school. She is also Fonda's goddess. But at this moment, his goddess was begging for mercy from another man with a humbly look on her face. He could only watch and was completely unable to help. Why are you apologizing to me? Chen Bin's eyes looked a little strange. He did all this to prevent Yi Dongling from repeating the mistakes of her previous life, for fear that she would be harmed by the scumbag Fonda. On the other hand, it was also for himself. So he felt that there was no need for Yi Dongling to apologize to him. Hearing Chen Bin asking himself, Yi Dongling looked up and looked at Chen Bin seriously. She pouted and said, I was wrong. I shouldn't have accepted the park ticket given by others. In Yi Dongling's mind, Chen Bin must like her. But she accepted the park ticket given by another man. Chen Bin must be very angry. At this time, Yi Dongling had not noticed one thing. That's why she was so eager to apologize to Chen Bin. The main reason is not that Chen Bin likes her, but that she cares too much about Chen Bin's thoughts. To the extent that she would have wild thoughts and lose her composure over such a small matter. Chen Bin laughed in silence. You think too much. I wanted to invite you to my playground yesterday. But Fonda gave you tickets to the park at that time, so I didn't bother to invite you. Otherwise, it would seem like I'm showing off. And what I said about being busy is true. You saw how busy the amusement park was today. I was so busy that I couldn't keep up. Ah? Yi Dongling opened her little mouth wide. She is in a state of complete confusion now. She originally thought that Chen Bin didn't tell her about the amusement park because he was angry. Now it seems that it's all because of Fonda. It was Fonda who was being nosy and showing off his park ticket to everyone. That's why Chen Bin didn't invite her to the amusement park. Fonda, it's all your fault. You showed off your park tickets everywhere and caused me to misunderstand Chen Bin. After finding out the whole story, Yi Dongling looked at Fonda with some resentment in her eyes. She felt that it was all Fonda's fault. If Fonda hadn't shown off his ticket to the amusement park in front of the class, how could so many things have happened later? Maybe she is now in the playground, playing happily with Chen Bin. Fonda was dumbfounded. Can this be blamed on myself? It seems that these two people can't have the same entanglement as in the previous life. Chen Bin laughed secretly in his heart. Fonda felt like crying but had no tears at this moment. He felt very depressed. If Chen Bin had revealed his identity as the owner of the amusement park at that time, he would never have shown off the ticket in front of the class. Chen Bin, don't you blame me? Yi Dongling asked cautiously. I never blamed you in the first place. You are not my girlfriend. It's your freedom to collect park tickets from whomever you want. Okay, don't think too much. I have some free time now. Do you want me to take you out for some fun? It can be regarded as a way of repaying you for your diligent tutoring of me every day. Chen Bin looked at Yi Dongling and said with a smile. I heard that Chen Bin, the owner of the amusement park, would take me out to play personally. There were little stars in Yi Dongling's eyes. But at the same time, she felt a little disappointed. Because Chen Bin didn't seem to mind her accepting other boys' things. If Chen Bin really liked her, why wouldn't he mind her accepting things from other boys? She is a little unsure now, whether Chen Bin likes him or not. In fact, apart from his poor academic performance, Chen Bin doesn't have any obvious shortcomings. If Chen Bin takes the initiative to pursue me, I can agree. Damn it, he suddenly became a big boss, and it made me lose confidence. Yi Dongling started to have wild thoughts again. Which girl doesn't have love in her heart? After all, Chen Bin is the big boss now. For a girl of this age, he is a young and promising man, a typical Prince Charming. Yi Dongling's family education is very strict, but at her age, she also wants to have a passionate love. At the beginning, she felt that Fonda was the most suitable for her. Afterwards, Chen Bin came out halfway like Chun Yaojin. Later, Chen Bin gradually became equal to Fonda in her mind. Judging from today's performance, Chen Bin is obviously much better than Fonda. At this time, Chen Bin had already occupied an extremely important position in Yi Dongling's mind. The two headed towards the entertainment projects in the distance. Get out of the way, they've already gone far away. At this time, Fonda looked at Yi Dongling walking away with Chen Bin, and his heart was burning with anxiety. The two security guards saw that their boss and his wife had already gone to the roller coaster and did not continue to stop them. Fonda hurriedly chased after Yi Dongling and the others. At this time, Yi Dongling followed Chen Bin excitedly into the exclusive channel for amusement park employees, which is also the VIP channel. Looking at the tourists still working hard to queue in the long line, she couldn't help but feel a sense of superiority. It's great to know the big boss. See Chen Bin coming. The staff first respectfully called Chen Bin boss. Then he stepped aside to let Chen Bin and Yi Dongling in. We have all queued for so long, why don't they have to queue? Some tourists saw Chen Bin taking Yi Dongling directly in and immediately yelled at the staff. The staff member casually replied, because he is our boss and his wife. Is that enough? After hearing the staff's explanation, those people wisely shut up. It turns out that they are the boss and the boss lady here. Coming here is like being at home, so what is the big deal about cutting in line? This staff member thinks I'm the boss's wife. Yi Dongling did not refute, but instead felt a little secretly happy in her heart. Looking at the envious eyes of the tourists, an idea flashed through Yi Dongling's mind. No matter how good my grades are, don't I still have to queue up here? It seems that grades are sometimes not as important as I thought. Yi Dongling looked at Chen Bin, then looked at herself, not knowing what she was thinking of, and the corners of her mouth curled up. Chen Bin, I'm a little scared. After getting on the roller coaster, Yi Dongling suddenly became so scared that she held Chen Bin's arm. From childhood to adulthood, she has never played such an exciting project. No wonder she was scared. What are you afraid of? I'm here. Wait a minute, just close your eyes and scream loudly. I'll take care of the rest. Chen Bin said with some amusement. Wait a minute, I want to play too. At this time, Fonda ignored the insults from the tourists in the queue and went straight to the front of the line. The staff wanted to stop him, but when they saw Chen Bin's eyes, they let him go. Fonda sat breathlessly in the back seat behind Chen Bin and Yi Dongling. Fonda, why are you here? Didn't you say you didn't want to play? Of course Yi Dongling heard such a loud noise, and she turned around and asked Fonda curiously. I didn't want to go originally, but I was worried that you would be scared on the roller coaster. So I followed you. At this moment Fonda smiled like a dog. Yi Dongling was in a good mood because she had resolved the misunderstanding with Chen Bin. She said happily, that's good, it will be more lively with more people. At this time, the roller coaster start signal sounded. Please get ready. The roller coaster will start in 3 seconds. Hearing the prompt sound, Yi Dongling and Fonda, who had never experienced a roller coaster, tensed up like a bowstring. They looked ahead. He looked like a soldier going to war, ready to die. Boom! The roller coaster finally started. Chapter 39 Close Contact, the dumbfounded Yi Qingshan and his wife. Yi Dongling is dressed differently today than usual. She usually wears a rustic school uniform. Although she is naturally beautiful, she also looks very pleasing to the eye. But today, in order to go out for fun, she specially changed into a floral sheepskirt. A pair of small feet were wearing white strappy sandals, with 10 playful toes exposed. When the roller coaster started, 10 little toes clasped the shoe surface tightly. And today Yi Dongling even specially tied her hair into 2 thick braids. Chen Bin wanted to reach out and touch it when he saw its adorable appearance. Ah! When the roller coaster reached its highest point and then headed down, Yi Dongling screamed. At this moment, she grabbed Chen Bin's arm tightly and hugged him in her arms. The posture between the two was very ambiguous. Chen Bin used his hand, which was tightly held by Yi Dongling, to press on the hem of Yi Dongling's skirt between her legs. Are you kidding? The wind is so strong, if he doesn't hold it down, then Yi Dongling would be exposed. Wouldn't that be a great benefit to the tourists down there? Ah! I'm so pissed off. Chen Bin, you bastard. Fonda was both afraid and angry at this time. I was afraid, of course, because it was my first time riding a roller coaster. And the anger, of course, was because Chen Bin was right in front of him, putting his hand on Yi Dongling's skirt. Moreover, Yi Dongling held Chen Bin's arm tightly. It is conceivable what Chen Bin's arm was touching. At this moment, he felt how much he wished he could switch positions with Chen Bin. Ugh! 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 A roller coaster ride. Fonda vomited violently. Judging from the amount, it's not just breakfast that was vomited out, maybe even overnight meals were vomited out. At this time, Yi Dongling also discovered that the actions between herself and Chen Bin were very ambiguous. She quickly pushed Chen Bin's arms, which were originally tightly around her, away from her arms. Chen Bin turned around and smiled. Why? Are all you girls like this? Just when I needed it, you held me tight. Now that it's not needed, just throw it away. Yi Dongling hit Chen Bin lightly on the shoulder in annoyance. I hate you so much. You are the one taking advantage and yet you still say such things. But soon, she thanked Chen Bin in a low voice. Thank you for helping me hold it down just now. She was referring to the time when Chen Bin helped her hold down the hem of her skirt. At that time, both of her hands were used to hug Chen Bin. Even if she was exposed, she couldn't take care of it. Fortunately, Chen Bin helped her. Lin Bin smiled and said, Is it fun? Do you want to try something else? Yi Dongling no longer cared about being shy. She said excitedly, It's fun, of course I have to play. It would be great if I could try all the exciting rides at the amusement park. Chen Bin was also a little dazed when he saw Yi Dongling so excited. It turns out all girls are like this. I was obviously scared to death, but I couldn't help but want to play. No wonder so many girls like to watch horror movies when they go out on a date with boys. A typical person who is both bad at playing. It may also be that my family is too strict, so I want to let loose when I get the chance. Chen Bin thought secretly in his heart. Fonda, Chen Bin, and I are going to ride the Ferris wheel. Do you want to come with us? Looking at Fonda vomiting all over the place, Yi Dongling covered her mouth and chuckled. Fonda's face was bitter, he almost vomited bile just now. as soon as I heard that we were going to ride the even more terrifying Ferris wheel. His face turned pale with fear. You guys go and have fun. Just riding the roller coaster almost killed me. If I go to the even scarier Ferris wheel, I'm afraid I'll lose my life today. Seeing this, Yi Dongling said with some disdain, You are a boy, how can you be so timid? Look at how brave Chen Bin is. Chen Bin, let's go. If he doesn't want to play, let's play together. After saying that, Yi Dongling took Chen Bin's hand and walked towards the Ferris wheel. I don't know whether it was intentional or unintentional. The two of them were holding hands at this time. Fonda, who was vomiting all over the place, saw this scene and his eyes turned green with jealousy. Thank you, Chen Bin. I had a lot of fun today. From now on, I will take care of your studies. I will definitely do my best to tutor you. When they left, Yi Dongling's little face was flushed, as if she had been drinking. This is a sign of having a blast. She had such a great time with Chen Bin today. Thank you for your hospitality, Brother Bin. When we have more money in the future, we will definitely support you more. Those students who had a great time also expressed their gratitude to Chen Bin. Why can't I see Fonda? Where are the others? Yi Dongling glanced at the crowd and found that Fonda was missing, so she asked curiously. He said he was not feeling well and left early. A classmate answered immediately. I just rode a roller coaster and I can't bear it anymore. Forget it, let's go back by ourselves. Yi Dongling didn't expect that Fonda, a boy, was more delicate than herself, a girl. Yi Dongling's home. Dongling, how was your fun today? During lunch, Wu Meilin asked Yi Dongling about the amusement park. At this time, Yi Qingshan also looked at his daughter curiously. Chen Bin gave so many free park tickets to those government agencies. Naturally, these units also reciprocated by giving the workers holidays, so Yi Qingshan was also at home. Mom, it turns out those park tickets can only be used for sightseeing. If you want to play the entertainment projects inside, each project costs at least 2 yuan, and the Ferris wheel costs 5 yuan. Yi Dongling felt a little depressed when she thought about the situation at that time. The first half of the playground was not pleasant, she had not intended to say. But when Wu Meilin asked, she couldn't help but complain. Yi Qingshan asked in surprise, so you spent the whole morning wandering around the amusement park? But you can only watch others playing there? However, Yi Dongling's previous depression was swept away by her father's words. She said proudly, No, I played all the attractions in the amusement park today. Because my deskmate is the owner of this amusement park, he opened a back door for all the students who went there to thank me for tutoring him. After hearing their daughter's words, Wu Meilin and Yi Qingshan looked at each other in surprise. They both saw the shock in each other's eyes. But they knew that Dongling's deskmate was the boy who often took their daughter home on a motorcycle. But how is this possible? Isn't the other person still in high school? How could he be the boss of that amusement park that cost $2 million to build? Wu Meilin looked at her daughter with questioning eyes. Dongling, are you kidding your parents? Yi Dongling had long expected that her parents would not believe it easily. She laughed. How could I possibly joke with you about this? If you don't believe it, just ask Lu Chang directly. Lu Chang and Yi Dongling live in the same residential area and are also one of the classmates who went to the amusement park today. After hearing their daughter say this, the two finally believed it. Chen Bin is the owner of the amusement park. Yi Qingshan muttered absent-mindedly. He suddenly remembered what his wife said. Chen Bin might not like his daughter. He was not convinced before. But now it seems that my daughter may not be worthy of him. That is 2 million. It would take him 400 years to earn back that amount with his salary. On the other side, after lunch, Chang Xueqing and Jia Siwen also prepared to go to the amusement park. Teacher Chang, you can take my bike. This will save us the money of taking the bus. Jasmine laughed. He knew that Chang Xueqing had always been frugal. So he felt that his suggestion would easily be adopted. At that time, he could take advantage of Chang Xueqing by braking suddenly or choosing a bumpy road. No, right? It's too far from the playground. Riding a bike is too tiring. I think it's better if we go by bus. Chang Xueqing politely rejected Jia Siwen's proposal. She is not just any girl. She saw through Jasmine's tricks at a glance. Before the relationship is formalized, Chang Xueqing would not easily ride any man's bicycle. Chapter 40, Meet the Teacher by Chance, Can't Play? Come to me, the boss. Those tourists returning home from the amusement park. Show off to everyone you meet. Today's pirate ship was really exciting. Some people next to me vomited all over the place. It was really embarrassing. I rode the Ferris wheel, but I wasn't scared at all. The person sitting next to me cried and called for his mom. The entertainment projects in Happy World are the most fun I have ever had in my life. You must go and play. I promise you will not be disappointed. Ha! You haven't even been to Happy World? Then it's useless for me to tell you. Just one morning. A strange chain of contempt has formed in Jiangnan City. Those who have visited the park with a park ticket look down on those who have never been there. Those who have tried all the attractions look down on those who used park tickets to visit but have never tried any of the attractions. Those who have played the most thrilling and exciting projects despise those who only dare to play ordinary projects. In a short time, Happy World became completely famous in Jiangnan City. Out of curiosity and comparison, more and more people are rushing to Happy World. So in the afternoon, the number of people in the amusement park not only did not decrease, but instead showed a trend of increasing. Outside the playground, the queue was several times longer than in the morning. There were queues everywhere in the amusement park. If this situation continues, let alone 80,000, even 100,000 will be easy. Seeing such a terrifying flow of people, Hu Yulan is now completely stunned. At this time, Chang Xueqing and Jia Siwen finally entered the amusement park. There are so many people here. I didn't expect that I would spend 5 yuan just to cut in line. As soon as he entered the playground, Jasmine muttered distressfully. There are too many people queuing outside the amusement park. As a last resort, he bought 2 good seats from the person in front of him. Chang Xueqing smiled and said, "In fact, you can just wait a little longer. There's no need to spend that money." Chang Xueqing, who was used to living a frugal life, was obviously more keen on queuing up to save money. Jasmine, who had just been complaining, smiled bitterly and said, "Teacher Chang, I'm not worried. By the time we finish lining up, the amusement parks will be closed." Jia Siwen suddenly admired the owner of this amusement park, but this owner of this amusement park is really good at doing business. He did a really good job of publicity. If I have the chance, I would like to meet the boss himself. Chang Xueqing also nodded in agreement. You are right. The owner of this amusement park is really amazing. At this moment, Jasmine realized that he had thought too simply. He originally thought that after entering the amusement park, he could take Chang Xueqing to play to his heart's content. Today he prepared 100 yuan. It is just to take the beauty to enjoy all the activities in the amusement park. But he found that he was still too naive. There is a long queue behind each project. He only thought about queuing outside, but he didn't expect that he would have to queue again inside. Hey brother, how long does it take to queue up for this project? Jia Siwen asked with a smile towards a person in front of the team. The man looked back at Jasmine and said, "It's okay. It won't take long." As he spoke, the man raised an index finger. Seeing this, Jasmine's face looked a little better. It only takes 10 minutes. That's not bad. It's not too long. An afternoon. At least we can play most of the attractions in the amusement park. The man couldn't help but laugh after hearing what Jasmine said. Brother, what are you thinking about? I mean, a project takes at least an hour. Jasmine was speechless for a moment. He said angrily, then why did you tell me it wouldn't take long? The man spoke directly. It's not that long to begin with. Look at the roller coaster over there. If you want to queue up for a popular ride, you'll have to wait for at least 2 or 3 hours. Jasmine turned his head and saw it was true. There are more people queuing up for the roller coaster. Only then did he realize that he had wronged the other party. Teacher Jia, I think we should just go to the amusement park for a walk. Of course, Chang Xueqing also heard what that person said. She felt like she had to spend an hour queuing just to play one project. It's too much trouble. It's better to come back next time when there are fewer people. Teacher Chang, how can this be possible? We are already here. Don't worry, I'll figure out a way to make sure you have fun this time. Jasmine thought of another way to cut in line. He turned around and looked at the guy who had just responded, Brother, I'll give you $2. Can you give me this seat? But he didn't expect that the guy just now looked at him with disdain. It's only $2. Who are you looking down on? How about I give you $20 and you go to the roller coaster over there and save 2 seats for me? Jasmine was at a loss. Those who have money to play here don't mind spending a few dollars. It is impossible for him to spend dozens of dollars to cut in line. Teacher Chang, you are here too. Just as Jia Siwen was racking his brains to find a way to get Cheng Shueqing to play the project, a voice came from behind them. Chen Bin, you are here too? The two turned their heads, and Cheng Shueqing looked at Chen Bin with surprise. It's really you, Teacher Chang. I thought I recognized the wrong person. Teacher Chang, why did you decide to come to the amusement park today? Chen Bin asked. Cheng Shueqing smiled and explained, this is because the principal gave Teacher Jia 2 tickets to the park. It was Teacher Jia who invited me to come and play. Upon hearing this, Chen Bin turned to look at Jia Siwen. At this time, Jasvin's face looked even uglier. He felt that today's date was likely to fail again. It would be strange if anything good happened to him when he met Chen Bin, who was his nemesis. What a coincidence, Teacher Jia, we meet again. Chen Bin greeted Jia Siwen with a smile. However, Jasvin did not give him a good look. Seeing that Jia Siwen was ignoring Chen Bin, Cheng Shueqing couldn't help but shake her head secretly. She felt that Jasvin was too petty. The student Chen Bin took the initiative to greet him. As a teacher, he responded with such an impolite attitude. Teacher Chang, what projects did you play? Although Chen Bin asked this, but Chen Bin knew it from Jasvin's impetuous expression. The two of them probably just came in and haven't finished a single project yet. As expected, Cheng Shueqing smiled helplessly and said, we haven't even played one project yet. I didn't expect this amusement park to be so popular. There are so many people lining up in front of each attraction. Chen Bin also nodded in agreement. Then Teacher Chang, is there anything you particularly want to try? Cheng Shueqing thought about it, then said, I think rowing on the water is quite interesting. Before Chen Bin could speak, Jia Siwen interrupted and said, Student Chen Bin asked this question. Is there any way for us to play in advance? Chen Bin didn't want to pay any attention to Jia Siwen's questions. He took Cheng Shueqing's hand and walked towards the rowing project. Come on, Teacher Chang, I'll take you to go rowing now. Looking at the little hand of the woman, he had been thinking about being held by Chen Bin. Jia Siwen was furious. Chen Bin, you are so presumptuous. Who told you to hold the teacher's hand? You are totally disrespectful. Unlike Jia Siwen's anger, Cheng Shueqing completely treated Chen Bin as her own brother. So I don't think there's anything wrong with this. She said coquettishly, Chen Bin, please walk slower. The teacher can't keep up. Be careful, there are security guards patrolling here, we can't cut in line. Chen Bin took Cheng Shueqing straight to the VIP channel for rowing. But when Jasvin saw this, he folded his hands and laughed coldly. You mean the way is to enter the employee passage? These employee passages are only for internal use. I just saw a few people trying to go in and play, but they were all driven out by the security guards. Seeing this, Cheng Shueqing also advised, Chen Bin, let's get out quickly. If we are seen by those patrolling security guards, we will be in trouble. Although Cheng Shueqing was trying to persuade Chen Bin, how could she compare to Chen Binji in strength? Just like that, she was pulled to the door of the VIP channel. Jasvin looked on coldly. He was already prepared, ready to rush out as soon as Chen Bin was stopped by the security guards. Then he came out as a hero to save the beauty. Protect Cheng Shueqing. He also clarified that he and Cheng Shueqing had no relationship with Chen Bin. In this way, not only can he save Chen Bin's face, but he can also be a hero and save the beauty. It's like killing two birds with one stone. Chapter 41. Let us row together and give big red envelopes to our employees. No one fell into the water? Chen Bin asked the ticket seller directly. Hearing someone asking questions, the ticket inspector turned around quickly. When she found out it was the boss, she quickly opened the VIP channel. No one fell into the water. We have safety officers on shore and underwater, ready to rescue tourists who fall into the water at any time. All tourists wore life jackets and the water was not deep, so there was no safety hazard at all. The ticket inspector replied to Chen Bin respectfully. Very good, although the water depth is less than 3 meters. But it is also dangerous for passengers who can't swim. So we must not take it lightly. Chen Bin gave the ticket inspector a reminder. Then he pulled the confused Cheng Shueqing and put a yellow life jacket on her. The two of them boarded a double boat together. At this time, the tourists who were lining up in a long queue were already accustomed to the situation of the two people. After all, everyone knows that only insiders of the amusement park can use this VIP channel. And the ticket inspector was so respectful to Chen Bin. I think Chen Bin must have a relationship with the management of the amusement park. Teacher Chang, I'm heavier than you. You're in front and I'll be behind you, so let's cooperate. When you paddle later, look at my paddle out of the corner of your eye. We work together and keep the same rhythm. After the two of them sat down, Chen Bin handed the paddle to Chang Xueqing and said with a smile. Although Chang Xueqing was full of doubts, she still took the oar and nodded. Chen Bin, I've never played this before. Can you teach me first? Chang Xueqing, who was sitting at the bow, felt a little helpless holding the oars. No problem. Chen Bin smiled. Then he grabbed Chen Xueqing's white and tender hands with both hands and began to teach her how to row a boat. Let's row the oars. The boat pushes away the waves. The beautiful white tower is reflected on the sea, surrounded by green trees and red walls. The boat floated gently in the water, and a cool breeze blew towards us. The red scarf faces the sun, and the sunlight shines on the sea. Chen Bin was teaching Chang Xueqing how to row while humming a song. Chang Xueqing first looked back at Chen Bin in surprise. Then I happily sang along. The fish in the water are watching us. Hear our merry singing. I've finished my homework for the day. Let's have fun. Who will arrange a happy life for us? When he reached the center of the water, Chen Bin suddenly stopped paddling. It was just because he had just accidentally seen the charming twisting back of Fang Xueqing while she was rowing. That beautiful curve has become the most beautiful thing on the water at this moment. Chen Bin felt a little dry in the mouth. The movements of my hands naturally slowed down. Chen Bin, hurry up and use more force. Why is this ship spinning in circles? The two of them originally cooperated well. Chen Xueqing suddenly felt that Chen Bin's oars were not moving. Her rhythm was also disrupted. Then the whole boat began to spin in a magical circle of love in the center of the water. Ah! Chang Xueqing suddenly turned around, dropped the oars and threw herself on Chen Bin. It turned out that Chen Bin suddenly came to his senses and exerted too much force. The boat accidentally shook. Chang Xueqing thought the boat was going to capsize. He was so scared that he turned around and threw himself on Chen Bin. Sorry, Mr. Chang, I was distracted just now. Shall we get the oars out and row to shore to try something else? Chen Bin suggested. Just now he was unconsciously attracted by Chen Xueqing's back. He was afraid that if he did it again, Chang Xueqing would find out, which would be bad. Okay, let's go back to the shore and play other games. Chang Xueqing was also startled by the shaking just now. The two men went ashore. Jasmine came towards them with a livid face. Just now he witnessed the whole scene of Chen Bin teaching Xueqing how to row a boat step by step. And just now Chang Xueqing threw herself into Chen Bin's arms, and the two of them sang together. But the thing that he couldn't understand the most was another one. Chen Bin is obviously just a student. Why did the ticket inspector let him in directly? Chen Bin, why was the ticket inspector so respectful to you just now? And why did he let us in directly? Tell me the truth now, or you'll suffer the consequences. At this time, Chen Xueqing poked Chen Bin's chest with her finger with a coquettish look on her face. It seemed as if he was going to teach Chen Bin a lesson if he didn't tell the truth. Chen Bin blinked and said, because I own this amusement park. What? How is this possible? Chang Xueqing opened her mouth with a look of disbelief. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Jasmine also said loudly. He felt that the reason why Chen Bin was able to use that VIP channel was definitely because he was a relative of one of the managers of the amusement park. So you can go through the back door. Boss, the current number of visitors far exceeds the maximum capacity of our amusement park. What should we do? Just as the two were questioning, Hu Yulan walked over in a hurry. The current situation is that the playground is already saturated. There is an increasing trend of tourists outside. It's 2:30 now, and we still have 3 hours until closing time. You can roughly calculate the tourist throughput in these 3 hours and sell tomorrow's tickets to the next tourists in advance. We must calm the tourists down and avoid conflicts with them. Chen Bin had anticipated this situation long ago, and upon hearing this, he gave the order without hesitation. I understand, boss. After receiving instructions from Chen Bin, Hu Yulan's worry turned into joy. She sighed inwardly. The boss's insight was indeed stronger than that of the deputy general manager herself. Faced with this problem that she found difficult, Chen Bin seemed to have already thought of a solution. Chen Bin, you are really the owner of this amusement park. At this moment, Chang Xueqing felt numb all over. She saw from the work badge on Hu Yulan's chest that she was the deputy general manager of the amusement park. Even the deputy general manager of the amusement park calls Chen Bin boss. This is enough to prove that Chen Bin did not lie. Moreover, Chen Bin's expression of ease in answering questions just now did not seem to be a temporary act. My student is actually the boss of this amusement park that cost 2 million yuan to build. Am I dreaming? Chang Xueqing felt that everything was so unreal. How is it possible? How could you be the owner of this amusement park? At this moment, Jasvin looked as if he had seen a ghost. He could never have imagined that the owner of this amusement park whom he admired so much was actually Chen Bin, the man he hated the most. But facts speak louder than words. He has no choice but to believe it. Teacher Chang, although I am the owner of the amusement park, I am still your student. You won't disown me, will you? Chen Bin smiled. Poochie. Chang Xueqing covered her mouth and chuckled, then reached out and touched Chen Bin's forehead. That's right. Even if you are the owner of an amusement park, I can still deal with you if you don't study hard. The huge gap in status just now made Chang Xue feel a sense of strangeness towards Chen Bin for a moment. But Chen Bin's words helped her recover from that state quickly. Seeing that Chang Xueqing's attitude softened again, Chen Bin smiled again and said, Teacher Chang, did you enjoy the game just now? Chang Xueqing said coquettishly, Of course I haven't had enough yet. You are obviously the owner of the amusement park, but you didn't tell the teacher and kept her in the dark. I'm going to punish you by making you take me around the entire playground. Chen Bin patted his chest and smiled, Okay, no problem. Chen Bin was also very satisfied with Chang Xueqing's performance. He knew that although Chang Xueqing appeared gentle and generous, she was polite to everyone. But in reality, I keep a distance from everyone. However, Chang Xueqing is so easygoing towards herself. This represents that his position in Chang Xueqing's heart is already very close. At this time, Jasvin had been forgotten by the two of them. Chang Xueqing hugged Chen Bin's arm. Chen Bin took Chang Xueqing directly to other amusement projects to play together. Shui Chang. Jia Siwen stretched out a hand to keep Chang Xueqing. But when the words came to his lips, he swallowed them back. He really had no reason to keep her. It was closing time at 5:30. Chen Bin held a staff meeting for the entire amusement park. The main purpose is to review and summarize today's problems and take stock of today's gains. Boss, our net profit today is 126,835. After counting all the income, Hu Yulan was obviously excited. She really couldn't believe that the amusement park earned so much on the first day. The reason why we have so much income is inseparable from the joint efforts of everyone. I decided to give each of the 100 employees at our amusement park 200 yuan as a bonus for today. Sister, who is the deputy general manager, your bonus is 500 yuan. Having made money, Chen Bin was naturally in a very good mood. He directly distributed a big red envelope to all employees. Yeah, long live the boss. All the employees cheered in unison. After all, the average income of the entire city is only around 280 yuan. Chen Bin directly rewarded them with half a month's salary. Part of the reason they were so happy was because they received big red envelopes. The more important reason is that they are fortunate to have a good boss like Chen Bin. Chapter 42 brought home hundreds of thousands of dollars, and my mother's hands were shaking with excitement. Where on earth did that stinky boy Chen Bin go? At 8 o'clock in the evening, Chen Junmin sat at the dining table, but his eyes kept looking out the door. Although Chen Bin said in advance that there was no need to wait for him to come home for dinner today. But Yu Hongmei was afraid that her son would go hungry. She had prepared dinner at 5:30 and had waited until now to reheat the food several times. The couple has not waited for Chen Bin to come back yet. Wife, I think we should eat first. Maybe that brat Chen Bin has already eaten outside. At worst we can just leave him some more food. Chen Juanmin's stomach was rumbling with hunger. As he spoke, he picked up the chopsticks and was about to pick up the sumptuous food on the table. Eat, eat, eat. That's all you know how to do. Yu Hongmei angrily knocked the chopsticks out of Chen Juanmin's hand. Then she added, Our son works hard outside to earn money. As a father, you are not willing to wait even a little longer. If the child comes back hungry, he will see only leftovers. How sad would that be? Chen Junmin. Wife, I think this guy is not going to discuss business, but to go to Happy World to have fun. Since he couldn't eat, Chen Junmin decided to start talking. No way? Our son doesn't have a ticket to the park. How can he get in? Yu Hongmei didn't believe that her son went to the amusement park. Chen Junmin smiled and said, "Who says you can't go in without a park ticket? Why don't you just spend 5 yuan to buy one?" Yu Hongmei is usually frugal and was shocked when she heard that the ticket to the garden cost 5 yuan. She smacked her lips and said, 5 yuan a ticket? How can it be so expensive? Seeing this, Chen Junmin chuckled and said, "Why is this so expensive? After all, it's the first amusement park in our city. My son gave you 8,000 yuan yesterday. How about we do the same tomorrow?" Yu Hongmei looked at Chen Junmin warily when she heard this. "Don't give me that. That money is what I saved for my son to go to college and get married. How old are you? You still act like a child. Are you ashamed of yourself for still wanting to go to the amusement park?" Chen Junmin smiled bitterly and said, "It's not that I want to go to the amusement park, it's that I can't swallow that breath. Today, Ma Dayun went to the amusement park in the morning. He kept showing off to me at noon. It's as if I haven't been to an amusement park, I haven't seen the world." After hearing what her husband said, Yu Hongmei became unhappy. She said angrily, "I don't know who owns this amusement park. It has caused the children to lose interest in studying. The son of Lu Tsuihua next door is throwing a tantrum because his mother doesn't give him money to go to the amusement park." Chen Junmin said with some emotion, "We can't blame the children for this. We adults are always competing with each other, not to mention the children. Nowadays, if anyone hasn't been to an amusement park, it seems like they are out of touch with the times." Yu Hongmei snorted coldly and said, "What a lousy amusement park owner. Next time I see him, I will point my finger at his nose and scold him." Crunch! As soon as Chen Bin opened the door, he heard his mother throwing a tantrum in the living room. And the person he was angry at was the owner of the amusement park. He thought about it but couldn't figure it out. How did I make my mother angry? Mom, why are you scolding the owner of the amusement park for no reason? Chen Bin asked with a smile. Seeing her son coming back, Yu Hongmei's face immediately changed from depressed to smiling. She came over quickly. He took the bag from his son and said, "It's nothing. I was just nagging your dad. Son, how was your business with the antique dealer today?" Chen Junmin felt a little jealous when he saw his wife's kind attitude towards their son. Chen Bin came to the table and sat down, smiling and saying, "I didn't go to discuss the antique business today, but went to the amusement park." Hearing Chen Bin say that he was playing in the amusement park, Chen Junmin was immediately excited. "Wife," I said, "this kid must have gone to the amusement park to play. You must say he went to discuss business." Yu Hongmei was also stunned when she heard this. However, she still protected her son. "Can't you wait until your son finishes speaking before you speak? It makes you look so capable." Chen Junmin was speechless for a moment and felt aggrieved. Chen Bin continued to smile and said, "Mom, you haven't answered me yet. Why are you scolding the owner of the amusement park for no reason?" Speaking of this, Yu Hongmei immediately became angry. "Of course I have to scold him. Just think about it, because of his amusement park, all the children in Jiangnan City have lost interest in studying. Even your dad just said he wanted to go over and play. Even my son, who said he was going out to do business and make money, actually went there to play." When Chen Bin heard his mother say this, he couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Ha, so that's how it is. Dad, you really have a childlike heart." Chen Bin looked at his father with amusement. I didn't expect that his father, at his age, still has such a strong desire to play. "What are you laughing at, little brat? You actually went to the amusement park secretly without your father's knowledge. That's really not nice of you." Chen Junmin was embarrassed. Originally, Chen Bin had no intention of telling his parents that he was the owner of the amusement park. After all, a motorcycle worth 30,000 yuan made his parents suspicious. Now this amusement park worth 2 million is his, and he is afraid that his parents will be frightened. But now, seeing his father's envious look and his mother's misunderstanding of him, he decided to speak out about this matter. "Mom and Dad, I have something to announce. You must be prepared and don't be scared by your son," Chen Bin said with a smile. "You little brat, if you have something to say, just say it now. Are you afraid of scaring your parents? Am I that timid, your father?" Chen Junmin said unhappily. Yu Hongmei suddenly thought of something. She said in surprise, "Son, you said you were going to the amusement park. I'm afraid you were kidding us, right?" In fact, you went there to discuss the antique business this time, and you made as much money as last time? Chen Bin shook his head. Mom, I really didn't go to deal in antiques today. I went to Happy World Amusement Park. Because I'm the boss of Happy World. Today is the first day of business, so of course I have to go there as the boss. The two people who were looking at Chen Bin expectantly had frozen expressions on their faces. Yu Hongmei, son, why are you talking nonsense? Let me see if you have a fever. As Yu Hongmei spoke, she was about to reach out and touch her son's forehead. Wife, I think this guy is just making fun of us. Let's ignore him and start eating. I'm starving waiting for this brat to eat with me. Of course, Chen Junmin did not believe what his son said. Chen Bin had already anticipated the two people's reactions. He smiled at Hongmei and said, Mom, I didn't lie to you. Just open the bag I brought back and you'll know. Yu Hongmei said unhappily, You're not going to tell your mother that all this is the money you made from opening the amusement park today, are you? Obviously, she still didn't believe what Chen Bin said. However, she still took the bag. Okay, let me see how much the boss of our amusement park has earned today. Yu Hongmei said jokingly as she opened the bag that Chen Bin brought back. However, before she could say young, she looked into the bag with a look of surprise and was speechless. Chen Junmin knew that his wife loved their children. I thought Yu Hongmei was cooperating with her son in acting. Wife, your acting skills are so good that you can win the golden figure. However, Yu Hongmei's hands were shaking so much that she could hardly hold the bag steadily. Boss, come and help me see if I am dazzled. Why do I see so much small change flying around in front of my eyes? Chapter 43 Sign in, Guangdongshan Military Academy has full-level graduate skills. Wife, so much money? This brat of ours wouldn't have done anything illegal, would he? Chen Junmin also came over. However, when I saw the 100,000 or so dollars neatly stacked in the bag, I was so scared that I couldn't speak clearly. The first thing that came to his mind was whether his son had done something illegal to earn so much money. Dad, does your son look like someone who would do something illegal? I tell you, all this money is legal income. This is all the money my amusement park earned from its legitimate business today. Chen Bin came over and took the purse away. He wasn't worried that his parents would take the money away. But I was afraid that if they continued watching, their hearts would not be able to bear it. My child. What happened? Could it be that you are really the owner of that newly opened amusement park? Yu Hongmei also asked quickly. She was also worried that Chen Bin had done something illegal. Of course, she hopes that her son obtained the money through legitimate channels. Chen Bin had already thought of an answer for his parents' questions. He told the two. He made nearly 2 million by reselling antiques. The money I used to buy a motorcycle last time was just part of what I earned from reselling antiques. It happened that he learned that the owner of the amusement park was in a financial crisis and was in urgent need of funds. So Chen Bin used the money to make money. So I bought this amusement park. In order to increase his persuasiveness, he also took out the transfer agreement of the amusement park contract and showed it to his parents. My father Chen Junmin is a skilled worker and he reads a lot of contracts on a daily basis. He quickly took the contract and read through all the terms carefully. It was not until I saw the red seal of the Industrial and Commercial Bureau on it that I finally felt relieved. My son is the owner of the first amusement park in the city. I dreamed of becoming a millionaire, but my son did it first. Chen Junmin looked at the contract in front of him, as if he was in a dream. It is now 1995. Millionaires are on the same level as billionaires of later generations. Chen Junmin once fantasized about becoming a first-generation or second-generation rich person. As a result, he actually became the father of the first generation of rich people. This feeling is really complicated. Son, so the money in this bag is just what you earned at the amusement park today? Your amusement park made so much money in just one day. Yu Hongmei felt a little dizzy and quickly sat down on a chair. That's right. Chen Bin looked at his mother, smiled and nodded. How much money is this in total? Yu Hongmei asked immediately. 106,335. Because I also gave those employees a big red envelope of 20,500 as a bonus. Chen Bin answered without hesitation. What? More than 100,000. There is so much money. Yu Hongmei is just an ordinary worker in the factory, and her monthly salary is only a little over 300 yuan. When have you ever seen so much money? At this moment, she just felt her head dizzy and her legs weak. Shenbin said with some concern, "Mom, calm down, it's just 100,000 yuan. Don't freak out." Yu Hongmei hadn't recovered yet. She said, "What do you mean it's just 100,000? Your father and I make less than 10,000 yuan a year combined. Your father and I will have to go without food and drink for at least a dozen years to earn back this money." His mother's words made Shenbin think of his past life. "In my previous life, my parents were laid off and had to work multiple jobs to raise money for my tuition, such as setting up stalls and doing temporary work. Finally, he died of illness due to overwork." He immediately said, "Mom, look, your son can earn money now. And I earn much more than you two elders combined. I think you and your father should just quit your jobs and start taking care of yourself in your old age. Your son will take care of you in the future." Although Chen Bin's starting point was good, the couple was still reluctant to give up their iron rice bowl at the steel mill. Yu Hongmei shook her head, "That won't work. Our steel mill is a state-owned enterprise. The monthly salary is very stable. Mom thinks your amusement park is probably just opened, and everyone thinks it's new, so that's why you're making so much money. I don't know how the business will be over time. Your father and I cannot quit this job. We are still able to walk well now, and we can take care of our own retirement. We cannot hold you back." In this day and age, people still attach great importance to having a formal job. I think working is more stable. Although their son is now a millionaire. But they still want to have a job. At least if Chen Bin's business fails in the future, they can still provide a guarantee for their son. After hearing this, Chen Bin felt helpless. He knew that their parents were very conservative in this regard, and there was no way to convince them in a short period of time. He remembered that soon the steel mill would be reformed and transformed from a state-owned enterprise to a private one. And his parents will also be among those laid off. So there's no need to rush. After his parents are laid off, I will arrange an easy and leisurely job for them so that they can rest assured in their old age." "Son, you said you gave 20,500 to your employees. Doesn't that mean you earned more than 120,000 today?" Yu Hongmei suddenly asked. "Yes, actually I earned $126,835. Chen Bin remembers this number very clearly. "Son, your bonus is more than 10,000 yuan. Isn't it a bit too much?" Yu Hongmei had no experience in managing a business, and she did not dare to interfere in her son's career. But she just felt bad about giving out so many bonuses. After all, she and Chen Junmin had only saved more than 1,000 yuan over the years. But once his son received the bonus, it was 10 times their savings over the years. Chen Junmin smiled and said, "What do you know? The amusement park has just opened. My son needs to establish his authority. And rewards and punishments must be clear to motivate the employees. I think my son did the right thing, so don't worry about it, wife." Yu Hongmei rolled her eyes at Chen Junmin and said, "You are only good at talking, but why haven't you become a leader in the factory after all these years?" Chen Junmin. The leaders of state-owned enterprises are very knowledgeable, right? Even if you have the best skills, you may not be able to get promoted. Today is a good day. I didn't expect my son to be so capable. Old Chen, I allow you to drink today. You can celebrate with our son." Yu Hongmei said this and prepared to go to the closet. Chen Junmin can't drink that kind of wine on a normal day. Only when there is a big event at home or when guests come over will you be allowed to have a couple of drinks. Chen Bin quickly waved his hand, "Mom, I won't drink anymore. I had dinner with my employees today. You and Dad should eat quickly." Yu Hongmei was stunned, then said with a smile, "Already eaten? That's good. Then I'll eat with your dad. You've been busy all day. Thank you for your hard work. Go take a shower and go to bed early to rest." Chen Junmin said angrily, "You little bastard. You actually went to a restaurant by yourself. You know your dad has been hungry for a long time." Yu Hongmei glared at him and said, "Hurry up and eat your food. Can't you stop eating with all these dishes? You have no appetite, so don't drink today." Chen Junmin looked anxious. No, wife, I'll eat it now." After taking a shower, Chen Bin lay on the bed to rest. As soon as 12 o'clock at night arrives, he signed in on time. System, sign in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining all the skills of the full-level graduate of Guangdongshan Military Academy. The body has been strengthened and will reach its peak within a week. Chen Bin's eyes lit up. A top graduate of Guangdongshan Military Academy? Isn't that the Captain Xia from the TV series Hero who was half human, half ghost, and the best with a sharpshooter? Brother Eagle, the one who would bet $1 with others that the other person's gun had no bullets. He actually gained Brother Ying's life experience, professional skills, and physical fitness. A warm current surged through his body. His hearing, ear ability, and physical strength have all been strengthened and are improving day by day. Moreover, various combat skills, intelligence agent skills, extraordinary human functions, etc. seem to have all become his innate abilities. He had a feeling. Even if there is someone holding a gun to his head now, he could also let the man with the gun see his own brain in the next second. Even if the other side uses nuclear weapons. Do you prefer size +1 or more of this ability? Now generate electricity once and get a Captain Xia experience card for free, first come first served. He. Chapter 44, Breaking Up the Place and Collecting Protection Money? Li Guangliang and his 4 younger brothers walked in the street in a swaggering manner. When passers-by saw them, they avoided them for fear of getting into trouble with these thugs. Seeing this scene, Li Guangliang proudly walked into a very chaotic game hall on the street. Brother Leopard. Li Liangliang greeted a man who was playing a fruit machine. Fuck, I've spent $1,000 on you in the past few months. Finally, I got a grand slam. The man named Brother Leopard slapped the machine hard and shouted excitedly. Brother Bao is awesome. You even won such a difficult grand slam. Brother Leopard kills people everywhere. The 20 or so younger brothers behind Brother Bao cheered for their boss. Only then did Brother Bao turn around and look at Li Guangliang with satisfaction. Xiaoliang is here. Brother Bao nodded to Li Guangliang. Yes. Li Guangliang nodded quickly in response. Brother Bao's real name is Bao Jisheng. Because he is the gang leader of the entire Xiqing district. So outsiders call him Leopard or Brother Leopard. Li Guangliang is just a subordinate of Bao Jisheng. Brother Leopard, where are we going to collect the protection fee today? Li Guangliang asked Bao Jisheng. After all, if they go to a place where there is more money to collect protection fees, they can get more money. Why are you asking so many questions? Just wait for Brother Biao to notify you. Bao Jisheng glanced at Li Guangliang and said lightly. Yes. Li Guangliang was frightened by the look from Bao Jisheng. At this moment, he suddenly remembered what happened to him when Chen Bin taught him a lesson yesterday. There is plenty of oil and water in that place. There was no way for him to get back at the table. But if we can take Brother Leopard and the others with us, wouldn't that be killing 2 birds with 1 stone? Brother Bao, I remember a new amusement park opened in the South City yesterday. I heard that business is booming. If we go over and take advantage of him, we'll definitely make a lot of money. His 3 or 5 little brothers would definitely not dare to retaliate. But Bao Jisheng has 20 or 30 younger brothers under him. If you go to an amusement park to collect protection fees, you are basically guaranteed to win. Bang! Bang! Li Guangliang's wishful thinking was very good. But Bao Jisheng slapped him twice in the face. Li Guangliang quickly covered his face and lowered his head, not knowing what he had done to make his boss angry. Bao Jisheng's eyes turned cold, and he said in a deep voice, Li Guangliang, I think you are too bold. You actually dared to attack the amusement park. Don't even mention me. Even if Brother Biao came, he would be in big trouble if he dared to touch the amusement park. The mayor personally supports him. Li Guangliang, you wanna die, don't drag me along with you. If I ever find out that you dare to take over the amusement park and bring bad luck to all of us, I will destroy you first. When Li Guangliang was beaten, he was shocked at first, but after hearing what the other party said, he did not dare to talk back and could only lower his head. He didn't dare let Bao Jisheng see the anger in his eyes. He quickly admitted his mistake in a low voice, Brother Bao, I will never dare to do it again. As soon as 10 a.m. arrives. A gangster came into the game hall and reported to Brother Bao. Brother Leopard. Brother Biao has given the order to take your brothers and weapons and gather outside the Metropolitan Ballroom. Get news from your boss. Bao Jisheng stood up immediately. Everyone follow me when they grab their stuff. Okay, Leopard. 20 or so thugs immediately took action. Li Guangliang's expression also brightened up. After all, whether you fight or not, you can earn 30 yuan by going out. However, Li Guangliang's happiness did not last long. Brother Bao suddenly turned around and looked at him. You and your people don't have to go today. Go home and reflect on this. After saying this, Brother Biaobao didn't care about Li Guangliang's feelings and left with his men. Anger appeared on Li Guangliang's face. Bao Zhishuan didn't let him go with him. This means that he will not get any commission. Bao Zhishang, you bastard, wait for me. You don't even dare to touch a small playground. What kind of boss are you? I will replace you sooner or later. Li Guangliang cursed in his heart as he watched Bao Zhishang walking away. Brother Liang, Brother Bao won't let us go, what should we do? Li Guangliang's younger brothers looked at their boss eagerly. They also wanted to make money, but their boss had angered the big boss, so they had to go hungry as well. What else can we do? Just leave it alone. Everyone go back to their own homes and find their own mothers. Li Guangliang left cursing. About 100 people gathered outside the Metropolitan Ballroom. Among them was Bao Zhishang, who had just slapped Li Guangliang twice. Brother Biao, all our people are here now. Bao Zhishang said respectfully to a burly man. Brother Biao nodded, you stay with me, and let the rest of the people go to the team. Brother Biao's full name is Zhu Guangbiao, although he is only in his early 30s. But he has been in Jiangnan City for more than 10 years. After more than 10 years of hard work, he has become the leader of the two major urban areas, South City and West City. All the thugs in these two areas were defeated by him. Manager Jean, the 3-day agreed time has passed. Today is the final deadline. When exactly will your boss arrive? Why don't you ask around? Am I, Zhu Guangbiao, so easy to fool? Zhu Guangbiao said angrily to Jinju, who was standing outside the Metropolitan Ballroom. Of course they came in so many numbers to collect protection fees. The original owner of the Metropolitan Ballroom was named Gao, and he was from another place. However, because his business was so good and he had no backing in the city, he was targeted by Zhu Guangbiao. And the protection fee he asked for was very high. Boss Gao was unwilling to give away half of his income to these thugs. It's a delaying tactic. It was delayed again and again, and finally it could not be delayed any longer. During these 3 days, the Metropolitan Ballroom was sold. At this time, the deputy manager Jinju was very embarrassed. Mr. Zhu, our new boss is busy with his studies and may come later. How about we notify you to discuss after he comes? Zhu Guangbiao frowned slightly. Manager Jean, do you think I, Zhu Guangbiao, am easy to fool? You said your new boss is busy with studies. Could it be that your new boss is a student? Zhu Guangbiao naturally didn't believe it. He just thought that the original boss surnamed Gao was avoiding him. At this time, Kumquat also looked anxious. She was telling the truth. If she hadn't seen with her own eyes the information of Chen Bin, the new owner of the dance hall, showing that he was a student, she wouldn't have believed it. Boss Gao can leave, but Jinju can only stay in the dance hall. After all, she still had to continue working to support a family. Zhu Guangbiao in front of him had obviously lost all his patience. If the other party doesn't get what they want this time, they will probably smash the Metropolitan Ballroom directly. It is now 1995, and there is a serious shortage of grassroots police force. Even if you call the police, you can only save the dance hall temporarily, but it will completely infuriate these gangsters. Jinju also wanted to contact Chen Bin. But there is no contact information for Chen Bin in their information. Therefore, they could only wait anxiously for the new boss Chen Bin to come over. Manager Jean, you have exhausted my last bit of patience. Since your boss is hiding and not coming out, don't blame me, Zhu Guangbiao, for being rude. A cold light flashed in Zhu Guangbiao's eyes. He waved directly to the back. Seeing this, more than 100 thugs behind him immediately surrounded the dance hall. Seeing this scene, Jinju was so scared that he almost stopped breathing. At this moment, a tall and thin figure appeared. Chapter 45 Sister Orange, Bet, Double Protection Fee, a right palm. I didn't expect my dance hall's business to be so good. We have so many customers this early in the morning. Chen Bin's voice appeared abruptly. Today is Sunday and there are no classes during the day. Chen Bin just happened to have some free time, so he came to see what his own dance hall was like. What a coincidence, I discovered that it was so lively outside my dance hall. Of course, Zhu Guangbiao and his subordinates also heard what he said. They all turned around, and when they saw who was coming, their jaws dropped. This is the owner of the Metropolitan Ballroom. So he really is a student. After all, Chen Bin's immature appearance and the loose school uniform on his body are very eye-catching. It is easy for everyone to confirm that he is still a student. Since so many guests have come, as the boss, of course I have to entertain them. Everyone, stop standing outside and come in with me and sit down. Chen Bin walked towards the crowd of gangsters with a smile on his face. It's strange, even though I know the person in front of me is just a student. But these thugs couldn't help but make way for Chen Bin. After all, Chen Bin's aura of authority without anger easily makes people overlook his identity as a student. Chen Bin walked into the dance hall as if he was in an empty space, following the path made by the gangsters. Seeing this, Zhu Guangbiao's eyes lit up. Interesting, although this boss is just a student, his calm attitude is not something that ordinary people can have. Zhu Guangbiao obviously developed an interest in Chen Bin. He followed into the dance hall first. Then his younger brothers followed closely behind him. Kumquat? That's a good name. You are the deputy manager of our store, right? Seeing Zhu Guangbiao and his group coming in, Chen Bin did not show any panic. He glanced at Jinju's name tag and started chatting with her as if no one was around. Yes, boss. I am the assistant manager in charge of the management of our metropolitan ballroom. My name is Kumquat, and my previous boss called me Orange. Kumquat replied respectfully. She had read Chen Bin's information, which included Chen Bin's photo. So she was very sure that Chen Bin was the new owner of this dance hall. Sister Orange, give this brother Jean a glass of the best wine in the store. Chen Bin nodded and smiled. Zhu Guangbiao naturally would not drink the wine given by Chen Bin. The two sides are now in a state of hostility. Given Zhu Guangbiao's cautious nature, how could he possibly drink the wine poured by the other party? No need to drink, let's get down to business. Zhu Guangbiao waved his hand to refuse, his voice cold. Business? Brother Jean, are you talking about the protection fee for our dance hall? Chen Ping smiled faintly. Yes, the previous boss surnamed Gao left and transferred this dance hall to you. Then the protection fee he owes will naturally be paid by you. I haven't asked for your name yet. Zhu Guangbiao said as a matter of course. Chen Bin. Erdong Chen, Wenwu Bin. Well, you want to collect protection money. No problem, I can even give you double the protection money. But I have one condition, that is, you have to fight me. If you can still stand within 3 moves, even if you win, I will agree to your conditions. Chen Bin first introduced himself, and then made a suggestion with a smile. Double the protection fee. This means that 60% of the turnover goes to these gangsters. It's almost like Chen Bin's dance hall was opened for these gangsters. As soon as Chen Bin finished speaking, the entire hall was silent at first, and then erupted into thunderous laughter. Ha ha ha. It's so funny. He actually dared to provoke our brother Biao. Doesn't he know that he has fought in underground black boxing and has been invincible in Jiangnan City with his fists? Students are full of youthful energy. The hooligans were laughing so hard that they were bent over. You should know that Zhu Guangbiao has been active in Jiangnan City for more than 10 years. Never lost. The most violent incident was when Zhu Guangbiao was attacked by a dozen people with knives and sticks on the road. But these dozen or so thugs with weapons were knocked down by Zhu Guangbiao's 2 iron fists. Since that battle, Zhu Guangbiao established his position as the leading boss in Xiqing District and Nanchang District of Jiangnan City. But what they saw before them seemed to be a huge joke. A young boy who hasn't even graduated from high school actually dared to speak to their brother Biao like that. Zhu Guangbiao was also stunned. He thought of many possibilities, but he never expected that the other party would actually make such a bet with him. This is not simply winning him. Instead, he had to be knocked down within 3 moves. No problem, I agree to your terms. But you can also put forward a condition, so as to avoid the rumor that I, Zhu Guangbiao, bullied you. Zhu Guangbiao said with a smile, looking as if he was sure of winning. He is out here to make money. It would be natural to be able to easily receive more protection fees. Although he didn't know why the student boss in front of him put forward such a condition. But for him, this is a business that is sure to make money. You said that, I didn't force you. If I can knock you down within 3 moves, I will give you my right palm. And you will have to retire from the underworld from now on. Chen Bin directly stated his conditions. This was the first time Zhu Guangbiao knew Chen Bin. But Chen Bin already knew about Zhu Guangbiao in his previous life. To be honest, Chen Bin had a good impression of Zhu Guangbiao. After all, in his previous life, his parents set up a stall in the territory controlled by Zhu Guangbiao in order to support his college education. At that time, his parents' stall was smashed by a few thugs. This incident was seen by Zhu Guangbiao, who was passing by. He taught the hooligans a lesson on the spot and ordered them not to cause trouble to the vendors. Although Zhu Guangbiao is a gangster, he has always been very loyal to the code of conduct. Moreover, protection fees are only collected from wealthy businessmen. It has always been good to those poor people who are struggling to make a living. Chen Bin heard about this from his parents later. So Chen Bin kept this favor in mind. There was no repayment because the two sides had no chance of meeting in the previous life. It is now 1995. Chen Bin remembers the second crackdown, which was in 1996. In his previous life, Chen Ming remembered that during the crackdown in 1996, Zhu Guangbiao was executed by the higher-ups because he was too big a target. Although he was not shot, he was sentenced to life imprisonment. Since Chen Bin has been reborn and met the other party, then no matter what, you have to repay the other person's favor in the previous life. Boy, are you tired of living? How dare you ask for my brother Biao's right palm, and even ask him to retire from the underworld? Zhu Guangbiao hadn't said anything yet, but Bao Jisheng behind him suddenly became angry. Without the right palm, no matter how good a fighter he was before, most of his strength is gone. Moreover, not allowing brother Biao to continue to survive would be equivalent to not leaving the other party any chance to survive. For a gangster, Chen Bin's conditions are no different from taking half of their lives. Leopard, I haven't even said anything yet, why are you so excited? Zhu Guangbiao stopped Bao Jisheng. We are just a bunch of scoundrels, our lives are worthless. The Metropolitan will give me double the protection fee in exchange for my right hand and my resignation. That's fair. Bao Jisheng was anxious, brother Biao. Zhu Guangbiao interrupted the other party, Leopard, we have to be loyal and trustworthy when we get out there. I have already accepted the path drawn by the other party, so don't say anything more. Zhu Guangbiao said this and looked Chen Bin up and down again. Chen Bin has a delicate appearance, is tall and thin, and doesn't look like he has much fighting power. But he didn't dare to take it lightly. After all, Chen Bin can open a dance hall, so his strength should not be underestimated. But Zhu Guangbiao is confident. There was no way he would lose to a high school student. What's more, it's within 3 moves. In fact, Bao Jisheng did not distrust brother Biao. He was just dissatisfied with the conditions proposed by Chen Bin. He thought this was a humiliation to his brother Biao. Brother Biao saved his life. That's why he was so angry about the conditions Chen Bin proposed to brother Biao. I see the boss has made up his mind. Bao Jisheng had no choice but to step back, leaving room for the two to fight. Chapter 46, 1 against 100, Peerless God of War. Keep your word and stick your neck out. Brother Chen, you should make the first move. Brother Biao warmed up first, then looked at Chen Bin and waved. Chen Bin shook his head and said with a smile, no, you make the first move. I'm afraid that after I make the move, you won't have the chance to make the move again. These words sounded so arrogant that brother Biao's subordinates could no longer tolerate them. Boss, this kid is too arrogant. Give him a good lesson. Yeah, boss, this kid is too crazy. Boss, come on. Beat him to death. Chen Bin's contempt finally angered Zhu Guangbiao. You are just bragging, aren't you afraid of the wind blowing your tongue off? After Zhu Guangbiao finished speaking, he immediately moved with the force of a tiger. A punch came towards Chen Bin's face. He decided to knock Chen Bin down with one punch. Zhu Guangbiao's punch was so powerful that people around him could hear the sound of his fist breaking through the air. Good. Zhu Guangbiao's younger brothers cheered in unison. It seemed that in the next second, this kid was beaten by his boss and couldn't get up. Chen Bin smiled faintly. When Zhu Guangbiao's fist was about to hit him in the face, his neck slightly shifted to the side. The fist brushed past Chen Bin's face and ear. Zhu Guangbiao's face changed. He thought that this punch had brought out 120% of his full strength. If he were in Chen Bin's place, even he himself might not be able to dodge this punch. He didn't expect Chen Bin to dodge him so easily. This move of his was an old one and he was just about to change it. Just at the moment when his center of gravity leaned forward. Chen Bin's left hand had already blocked Zhu Guangbiao's wrist. Then he thrust his right knee hard into Zhu Guangbiao's abdomen. Puff! Zhu Guangbiao was hit by Chen Bin's knee, and his back bent. He flew backwards several meters until he broke a wooden chair, finally lying on the ground. Wow! Zhu Guangbiao's face was filled with pain and a mouthful of yellow bitter bile came out of his mouth. Bao Jiqiang and Jinju were both confused. A group of younger brothers were also dumbfounded. This is the god of war, Brother Biao, who is invincible in the entire Jiangnan city. He couldn't even defeat Chen Bin in one move. Chen Bin knocked him to the ground with one move and even vomited bile. Brother Biao. Boss. You dare to hit our boss. We will kill you today. Brothers, come with me. The boss Brother Biao has fallen. Naturally, his loyal younger brothers would help him get back his face. Brother Biao usually treats them badly. Among these younger brothers, there are many loyal ones who, relying on their numbers, want to destroy Chen Bin directly. Want to gang up? That's exactly what I want. It saves me the trouble if we go together. Seeing the thugs from the opposite side rushing towards him, Chen Bin was not afraid but became excited instead. He also wanted to try out his own strength by integrating the full-level graduates of Guangdongshan Military Academy. He picked up a wine bottle and smashed it on the head of a gangster. Then he attacked left and right, like a tiger among a flock of sheep. No gangster could withstand one of his attacks. Bang! Ah! Puff! Bang! The sounds of fighting and screaming were endless. The huge dance hall seemed to have become Chen Bin's own stage. His dancing partners used their faces, stomachs, chests, etc. to receive Chen Bin's fists, feet, and the tables, chairs, benches, and wine bottles that he picked up. About 100 thugs. In less than 3 minutes, they were all knocked down by Chen Bin. They were lying on the ground, covering the parts of their bodies that had been beaten and wailing. Stop it, don't fight anymore. Xu Guangbiao watched his younger brothers beating up Chen Bin and shouted loudly. But just after he finished shouting, he found that there was no younger brother standing. He shuddered as he looked at Chen Bin, the only person standing in the field, who looked like a god of war. He had never seen such a brave man. Brother Biao. You sound very full of energy. It seems you still have some strength left. Let's fight a few more moves. Chen Bin smiled and waved to Xu Guangbiao. Upon hearing this, Xu Guangbiao quickly shook his head and smiled bitterly. You are joking. How can I be your opponent? I lost. When these 3 words came out of Xu Guangbiao's mouth, he felt a sense of melancholy and a sense of relief. Losing means quitting the underground world of Jiangnan City. However, he has long been tired of living on the edge of a knife over the years. Although he is only in his 30s, he is in his prime. But he also made a lot of enemies. He was afraid that he would not have a good end. But if he doesn't stay in the society, he will have no food to eat. Some of his loyal brothers depend on him for their livelihood, so he has been hesitating whether to quit the society. Chen Bin and Xu Guangbiao sat down face to face again. Xu Guangbiao's younger brothers all stood behind him dejectedly. Everyone looked at Chen Bin as if they were looking at the devil. Although Chen Bin's punches and kicks avoided their vital points, the pain was real. They were all scared of being beaten by Chen Bin alone. I, Xu Guangbiao, have always been a stickler for what I say. Since I lost, I will naturally fulfill the bet. From now on, I will retire from the underworld. If Mr. Chen likes this right palm, you can take it. I will give it to Mr. Chen as a gift. Xu Guangbiao traveled around the world. It's all about trust and loyalty, and we always keep our word. Otherwise, if it were just because he had strong fists, these younger brothers would not be so loyal to him. Leopard, give me the knife. Xu Guangbiao shouted loudly. Without his right palm, his fighting power would be reduced by half. Plus, he has retired from the underworld and has no followers. His previous enemies would surely hear the news and come knocking on his door. But this was not a reason for him to default on his debt to Chen Bin. Brother Biao. Bao Jishang on the side shouted loudly. He didn't even have time to wipe the blood from his nose caused by Chen Bin. He really didn't want Xu Guangbiao's right palm to be chopped off. What? I'm still your boss now, and you don't even listen to me? Xu Guangbiao glanced at Bao Jishang. Brother Biao, you are always my big brother. If you hadn't saved my life and taken me in, how could I be where I am today? I return this hand, that is reasonable. After Bao Jishang finished speaking, he pulled out a machete. He put his hands on the table and raised the knife, ready to chop. Chen Bin watched the scene with great interest. I didn't expect Xu Guangbiao to be so loyal to me. It seems that he is indeed a good person, but it's a pity that he went astray. What the hell are you talking about? I keep my word. How can I ask you to help me pay off this bet? Stop talking nonsense, or I won't recognize you as my brother anymore. Xu Guangbiao quickly stopped Bao Jisheng. Then he snatched the machete from Bao Jisheng's hand. He raised the knife and was about to chop off his right palm. No! Brother Biao. Seeing Xu Guangbiao snatching his machete and about to chop off his right palm, Bao Jicheng's eyes turned red with anxiety and 2 tears squeezed out of them. Jinju, who was standing by, was so scared when he saw this that he closed his eyes. 2 grown men crying in front of me, isn't that disgusting? Okay, that's enough of this. Just when Brother Biao's machete was about to fall into his palm. But he found that his knife couldn't fall. It turned out that Chen Bin had already held the machete firmly with the index and middle fingers of his right hand. Brother Biao opened his eyes, watching this scene in disbelief. It takes a lot of determination to cut off your own hand. He just chopped down with almost all his strength. Unexpectedly, the machete he swung with all his strength was easily caught by Chen Bin's 2 fingers. How powerful is this student boss in front of me? It can simply be described as unfathomable. Chapter 47, Beheading and Entertaining Followers. He is so fierce, and you think he is only in high school? Mr. Chen, what do you mean? Xu Guangbiao was a little confused when Chen Bin caught his machete. After all, his right palm was what Chen Bin wanted. The other party won. But when he was about to chop his palm, the other party stopped him. My meaning is very simple. You must withdraw from the underground world of Jiangnan City. But there's no need to chop off your palm. You are courageous and loyal. I respect you as a man, so I decided to give you another choice. Leave your hand behind me and follow me. Keep an eye on the Metropolitan Ballroom for me and don't let anyone mess up here. Chen Bin smiled faintly. Call. After hearing what Chen Bin said, Xu Guangbiao also breathed a sigh of relief. This was Chen Bin's initiative to change the conditions, he didn't mean to cheat. Of course it would be best to be able to keep the right palm. Otherwise, knowing his situation and having no younger brothers, his enemies would definitely come looking for him in the future. It is very likely that he will be hacked to death by his enemies one day. Thank you Mr. Chen for your appreciation. From today on, I will withdraw from the underground world of Jiangnan City and follow Mr. Chen from now on. If you disobey me, I will be hunted down by my enemies and hacked to death. Xu Guangbiao swore a solemn oath to Chen Bin in front of his younger brothers. Chen Bin looked at the scene with great satisfaction. In another year the country will take action to crack down on the underground world. Of course, he couldn't just watch Xu Guangbiao go in. The best way is to make him withdraw from the underground world of Jiangnan City forever. Although the world is peaceful now, it is still somewhat chaotic. The other party has no special skills except for hanging around. He lacks someone to look after the place. So it just happens that recruiting the other party and providing him with a good treatment can be regarded as a win-win situation for both parties. Leopard, from now on, the South City District and the West City District will be handed over to you. I know, don't let me down. Xu Guangbiao smiled and patted Bao Jisheng on the shoulder. Brother Biao. Bao Jisheng's eyes were red. I want to keep him but I don't know where to start. He knew that what Xu Guangbiao said was like water spilled, and could not be taken back. Even if he didn't want to be the boss of Dongcheng, Xicheng and Nancheng districts, he had no way to persuade the other party to come back and be the boss. Bao Jisheng, don't do this business anymore. Chen Bin suddenly spoke. He found Bao Jisheng in front of him quite pleasing to his eyes. He is quite loyal and it is very reassuring to work with such people. Since he helped Xu Guangbiao, he naturally wouldn't mind helping the righteous Bao Jisheng. Bao Jisheng misunderstood and said, Mr. Chen, you are indeed very powerful. But I didn't make a bet with you to quit the Jiangnan underground world. You're meddling too much, aren't you? If I don't get involved, how will I make a living? Chen Bin said calmly, you bastard, what else do you know besides mingling? What's the future of being a gangster? You can come with Xu Guangbiao and watch over the place for me. Isn't that better than being a gangster? I only show you the way because I respect you as a man. If you want to get shot in the future, I will regret caring about you again. Bao Jisheng opened his mouth. My heart moved. He had already seen that Chen Bin was definitely not an ordinary person. Maybe he had received some inside information a long time ago. He looked at Chen Bin and then at Xu Guangbiao. There is still some hesitation. Brother Biao said directly, Leopard, what are you still thinking about? Mr. Chen doesn't mind us being gangsters in the past, so why are you hesitating? It's our blessing to be able to follow a great man like Mr. Chen. Why don't you thank Mr. Chen quickly? The reason why Brother Biao becomes a gangster is because he has no other way to make a living. If he had a choice, he certainly wouldn't continue to be a slacker. And following a big shot like Chen Bin, you can tell at a glance that there is more hope. Of course he knew what to choose. Bao Jisheng quickly said, "Thank you, Mr. Chen. I will follow Mr. Chen from now on." Chen Bin was also very satisfied with the performance of the two. Don't mention mixed anymore. From now on, you will work under me and we will do business properly. It's all honest and clean money. Chen Bin smiled. Yes. Mr. Chen is right. They were used to saying it in their mouths. They couldn't change their words for a while, so they smiled awkwardly to Chen Bin. "Mr. Chen, can I make a small request?" Xu Guangbiao suddenly spoke cautiously. "You say." Chen Bin was in a good mood. If the other party's request was not excessive, he would agree to it. "That's right, Mr. Chen. Look, we won't do this anymore. I just wanted to have a farewell drink with these brothers." Xu Guangbiao stepped forward and whispered in Chen Bin's ear, "Mr. Chen, there are only Leopard and I looking after the place. I'm afraid I can't take care of it. Can I find 10 reliable brothers to help you look after the place?" Chen Bin smiled slightly. "I understand what you mean, I agree. But I have only one request, that those who stay must keep their hands and feet clean." Chen Bin also felt that what Xu Guangbiao said made sense. It's really impossible for two people to take care of such a big factory. Since Xu Guangbiao wanted to help his former brother, Chen Bin would do him a favor. Even so, it is impossible for him to have a criminal record. He believed that Xu Guangbiao would not be so tactless. "Sister Orange, go make the arrangements. Ask our waiter to bring some drinks and food to our security captain and his former brothers. Consider this meal as my treat." Chen Bin gave an order directly to Jinju. "Okay, boss, I'll arrange it right away." At this moment, Jinju was full of admiration for Chen Bin. Not only did he single-handedly defeat this group of thugs who came to collect protection fees, they also brought the leaders of the group to the dance hall to watch over the place. Such means, such strength. Not to mention seeing it, I've never even heard of it. "Boss, I, Zhu Guangbiao, would like to offer you a toast. I've long been tired of fighting and killing, and I think it's not a good idea to keep living like this, but if I don't have a way to make a living. Plus, I have so many brothers who rely on me for a living, so I can't withdraw even if I want to. It's hard to back down. Today, the boss has helped me solve this big problem. I will always remember your kindness in my heart." Xu Guangbiao raised his glass with both hands to toast Chen Bin. As a senior executive of a state-owned enterprise in his previous life, Chen Bin's alcohol tolerance was naturally strong. He also wanted to use the drinking as a way to build relationships with these newcomers. "I just finished my glass of wine." Bao Jisheng came forward again to toast. Chen Bin did not refuse the other party's request and drank it all in one gulp. Then, at Zhu Guangbiao's signal, 13 people walked out of the crowd and stood respectfully in front of Chen Bin. "Boss, these 13 are all brothers I can trust. They are all very loyal and have no criminal record. Can you see if you can keep them all here?" Xu Guangbiao was feeling a little uneasy. He had agreed with Chen Bin before that there would be 10, but after choosing and choosing, there were still 3 too many. He couldn't bear to give up either of them. So he was a little worried that Chen Bin would blame him for this. "I never doubt people I don't employ, and I never doubt people I employ. Since you think it's okay, then you can all stay. Bring them to work tomorrow." Chen Bin waved his hand and kept them all. He thought he had some vision in judging people, and these guys looked good. He also remembered that these people were the ones who rushed to the front and worked the hardest when he defeated Zhu Guangbiao. He could indeed safely leave the place to the care of loyal people. "What are you all standing there for? Come and toast our boss." Seeing his 10 brothers standing there in a daze, Zhu Guangbiao was furious. But how would he know? These people didn't want to toast Chen Bin, but they were scared by the beating Chen Bin just now and didn't dare to move. "Boss, let's toast to you together." Seeing that Chen Bin was so easygoing, they hurried forward to toast him. "Xu Guangbiao, our boss is still in high school. You guys are all forcing him to drink like this, is that reasonable?" Jinju couldn't bear to watch Chen Bin drink more than 10 glasses of white wine in a short time. When Xu Guangbiao heard this, he was stunned. If Jinju hadn't reminded him, he would have forgotten it. Chen Bin is mature and steady, and he exudes a strong sense of pressure. Plus, he has the combat power to defeat hundreds of people alone. He automatically ignored the fact that Chen Bin was still a high school student. As fierce as Xiang Yu when he was alive. This guy is just in high school? Chapter 48, Jinju took him home drunk, and the other person's husband is back. Boss, let's do it, you can do whatever you want. Lu Guangbiao came back to his senses and immediately spoke and looked at Chen Bin. Chen Bin smiled and waved his hand. It's just a few glasses of white wine, it's no big deal. I'm telling you, even though I'm young, you guys combined may not be able to drink more than me. In his previous life, Chen Bin was a senior executive of a state-owned enterprise, so this little bit of alcohol was no big deal for him. But he forgot that his body is still that of a high school student. I've just been drinking these past few days and I'm not used to alcohol yet. Physical strengthening has not yet reached its peak. After saying this, Chen Bin drank another glass of white wine. And his face had already taken on an unusual red hue. By this time, he was already drunk. After another drink, he suddenly became unsteady on his feet and sat down on the sofa. Then I just lay down on it and fell asleep. Seeing Chen Bin drunk, Jinju hurried forward to support him. She looked at Zhu Guangbiao with a look of laughter and tears. I told you not to get our boss drunk a long time ago, and now he's drunk. Zhu Guangbiao also touched his head and smiled innocently. I didn't know this would happen. It was fine just now. Sister Orange, what should we do now? Jinju is only 23 years old, much younger than Zhu Guangbiao. But since Chen Bin called the other person Sister Orange, he followed suit. Jinju thought for a moment and said, we have to send the boss home. Do you know where the boss lives? Zhu Guangbiao was stunned. This is the first day I met the boss, how could I know his home address? Sister Orange, you are the manager, don't you know where the boss lives? Jinju said unhappily, if I knew where the boss was, I would have found him long ago. Would I still be so worried about how to get rid of you every day? Zhu Guangbiao thought about it and realized that this was true. Then he thought of something, chuckled, and stood up. Sister Orange, you see, we are just rough guys and don't know how to take care of others. Since there is no way to send the boss home, I can only ask you to take care of the boss until he wakes up. Otherwise, it would be unsafe if you were drunk and no one was around to take care of you. Jinju was shocked when he heard this. No, where are you going? She wanted to stand up and call Zhu Guangbiao and the others, but now Chen Bin's head was resting on her legs. She couldn't move at all. By the time she gently put Chen Bin down, Zhu Guangbiao had already run away with his men. Everyone's gone, what am I supposed to do? Jinju looked at the direction Zhu Guangbiao was walking, then turned back to look at Chen Bin lying on the sofa, and for a moment he didn't know what to do. I thought about it for several minutes. Jinju suddenly sighed, let's take the boss to my house to have some rest. Everything can only be said after he wakes up. Zhu Guangbiao is right. A drunk person's throat may be blocked by vomit, and there is a risk of suffocation. So, she must take good care of Chen Bin. Jinju was married to Jiangnan City from Jiangbei City. Young and naive, the 17-year-old girl was deceived by her current husband's sweet words. I thought I would have someone to rely on after getting married. But she didn't expect her husband's true nature to be revealed after marriage. He was addicted to alcohol, lazy and gluttonous, and all the family savings and house were gone. Now the family's livelihood depends entirely on her work in the dance hall. A family of 3 squeezed into a shabby 2-bedroom, 1 living room apartment. She and her daughter had a separate room. The alcoholic husband was in a separate room. To be honest, she really didn't want to take Chen Bin home. After all, the husband, who has long been a stranger to her, will definitely go crazy again after seeing this. Knock knock knock. Is Joey home? After going up the stairs, Jinju gently knocked on the door and called his daughter. Soon, the door opened. A little head popped out and looked at the kumquat with joy. This is a cute little girl. As cute as the dolls in New Year pictures. She saw Jinju's face full of surprise. Mom, you forgot to bring your keys when you went out this morning. Then she pouted again. I wanted that bad guy to give you the key, but he scolded me and went out to drink. Upon hearing this, Jinju frowned slightly and breathed a sigh of relief. She knew that the bad guy her daughter was talking about was her husband. That man usually either beats or scolds them, and he is indeed not worthy of his daughter calling him dad. Jur, don't close the door yet. Mommy is going to bring back a big brother. Jinju gave her daughter some instructions and then walked quickly to the stairs. Chen Bin was lying there. This is also to avoid being seen by her husband and causing unnecessary trouble. She turned around, put Chen Bin's arms around her neck, and then with great effort brought Chen Bin back home. When she put Chen Bin on the bed, she was also sweating from exhaustion. Exhausted, she and Chen Bin lay on the bed together. The masculine scent of Chen Bin kept drilling into her nostrils. Thinking of Chen Bin's bravery in the dance hall, she felt a little weak. I must have been tired just now. Mom, is this big brother my new dad? He's very good looking. Joey looked at Chen Bin's face curiously beside the bed and asked Jinju. Although she is only 6 years old, Joey's appearance is no worse than those child stars. And she was very smart. She vaguely remembered that only someone who had slept with her mother could be her father. She really wanted a new dad. That bad guy who always drinks and beats her and her daughter is not worthy of being her father. Jinju's face turned red, and she quickly sat up from the bed. Jure, this is Mom's boss, not your new dad. Because he was drunk, Mom brought him back to take care of him. You must not tell your father about this. Then Kumquat brought a basin of hot water. He dipped a towel in water and wrung it dry, then wiped Chen Bin's forehead and neck. Joey nodded repeatedly. Don't worry, Mom, I won't tell that bad guy. Following Jinju's actions, Chen Bin sobered up a little. He slightly opened his hazy eyes and felt that he saw his little lover from his previous life, Song Zuer. Xiao Zuer? Chen Bin's eyes were blurry and he was talking drunkenly. Chen Bin's word Joe scared Jinju. How does the boss know my daughter's name? Jinju suddenly started to have wild thoughts. Joey, come here and let your husband hug you. Don't you like your husband's hug the most? Chen Bin's face turned slightly red as he talked to himself. In his previous life, Chen Bin was not married, but he had a lover named Song Zuer. This little lover is 12 years younger than him. When the two met, Joey Song was just 18 years old. Her favorite thing every day is to stick to Chen Bin, asking for kisses, hugs, and lifts him up high. Chen Bin felt like he had lacked fatherly love since childhood. His incoherent mumbling frightened Jinju, who was standing beside him, and made him tremble. Jure, don't go over there. Jinju grabbed her daughter who was about to pounce on Chen Bin, and looked at Chen Bin who was half lying on the bed with respect. This little boss actually likes little girls. Jinju said with some disbelief. Chen Bin is so powerful. If he really takes a fancy to her daughter, she won't be able to protect her. She decided that she must not let Chen Bin see her precious daughter when he was awake. Bang, bang, bang. At this moment, there was a rough knock on the door, which scared Jinju and Song Zuer so much that they trembled all over.